Yo. Yo, join my Discord, big man. That's okay. How's your day going? Well, now you got it. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to talk to you. Excellent, man. Pussy soup. Yo,
Oh, there.
my friend, are you from Twitter?
Yeah, that pops over here.
Excellent. What's good, my friend?
Nothing much. Just driving currently. I own a roadside business, so at nights I just hop out and go change tires, jumpstart cars, all the easy shit.
Okay, very cool. Do you ever get any damsels in distress?
No, honestly, I get mainly guys that can't change a tire.
Or a dog? Yeah, usually ladies are probably in bed by then. All right. Or they're just capable of changing the tires themselves. You never know. All right. Well, I know that I've needed the assistance of roadside service in my time for some different reasons. All right. So I'm sure you do changes your tires. I don't know if I've ever needed that. No, I've not had to change a tire. I've not done it. Have you ever done? Let's see here. Do you do lockout of cars?
Yeah, yeah, I
Okay.
do lockouts, I do tire changes, I jumpstart cars, fuel deliveries. So if one like runs out of gas on the expressway, I gotta hop out and get them going again. All the easy stuff, man. I don't do towing or none of that.
Okay, no towing. All right. Well, very well. So is it like a AAA thing or something like that?
Yeah, no, I'm contracted through AAA. I own my own contract here in Chicago.
That's an amazing opportunity. All right. Are you in crypto?
Yeah, I build using Anchor and Rust for the Solana blockchain.
Oh wow. So you're quite the well-rounded individual.
Yeah, I was also in the Marine Corps, which is the Marine Corps birthday today. So I'm
Yes, it
excited for
is.
that.
Well, thank you for your service. And as I
Thank you for your support.
and as I understand, tomorrow is Veterans Day, correct?
Correct.
Excellent. Okay, very well. Just one moment, because Devil's Don, I want to talk to you. Devil's Den, pardon me. I want to talk to you in depth and keep you company, and I always will. Super Supply Chain is my friend who I met last night. Super Supply Chain, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Abby.
Okay. Are you ready to uh, get your YouTube stream all taken care of?
Yeah, I still got 31 minutes before I can stream, but I've been setting up like my nano customization and stuff
Okay,
in
excellent.
my end.
Okay, excellent. So we've got 31 minutes to wait. Very well. Uh, Devil's Den, do you mind? Have you ever heard me in a Twitter space ever show myself?
Yeah, you popped into Scrooge's. Like I said, I've been following you since January of this year. Been popping in and whatnot. Main thing I was following you for is because you had the Obama Sonic Harry Potter section set.
100%. Okay, so you know that project.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I'm live in their Discord, on in their Telegram right now. Um, Amazing. So, if I may ask, how long do you go back in crypto? What got you interested? Tell me your journey.
Yeah. So I mean, originally got involved in it in 2017 when I had my shoulder and my back messed up in the Marines. In 2020, I messed around with it even more, mainly on Cardano, just doing blue chips. And then for this cycle, I started off in early 2024 when Pump Fund was really kicking off, so around January. Got to enjoy that fun little cycle. And then now I've started, self-teaching myself since earlier this year how to code, how to use Rust. I could do other chains, right? So I could use Move for Sui. We're trying to work on Ethereum. But Solana is currently one of the hardest ones to do. So I'd much rather learn to work on that one and build what I like to build compared to starting off easy.
Okay, that's amazing. And are you involved in the Scrooge project?
For the ducks or whatnot. Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
the
a
ducks.
couple of them.
Okay, wow. Okay, and then do you have any other favorite Twitter posts?
Um, I don't really do too much on this Twitter wise. For a little while, I did artwork for Sam and Jamie, the ones behind Wall Street Bets, the original owners. So
Yeah.
I used to do NFT stuff with them, work with Little Pump, work with Joe Exotic on those fucking spaces with their management team. So I got through a lot of fun stuff, but the bottom line is I didn't really gain anything from it. I was still in the same place I was, even though I didn't go talk to those people.
Okay.
So I'm
Um.
expecting to go to the gas station for a Red Bull.
Oh, sure. You said you're gonna run in the gas station.
Yeah, no, I'm in there right now.
Oh, okay. Very well. What flavor do you get? The regular, the sugar-free, the raspberry, whatever. What do you get?
It's usually like watermelon or one of the fruity ones,
Okay.
just so it's more palatable.
Yeah, because the other kind, from what I know, kind of tastes like shit.
Yeah, they're not that good. The other ones with it.
Right. Okay. Um. Let me ask, Devil's Den, do you have a link tree?
No, I don't use one tree.
Oh, why not?
I just mainly keep to myself for the most part.
Okay,
At
that's
least the past year.
totally legitimate. So you're not looking to market yourself yet.
No, I don't. I don't really need to. When I build stuff, like I have a launch pad that's got live streaming with also professional futures trading already built into it. So like if I'm building stuff, I build projects and then just go off of that. I keep the same usernames, but
That's important. Yeah. No.
that's the only marketing.
Okay. And so you don't do Twitter Spaces that often. You just happen to be in Scrooge's, and you see mine. You know that I've been doing my. And usually you can see video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which makes mine a little different. I don't know why more people don't do video spaces. To me, it makes them more entertaining, but I understand if people aren't comfortable being on camera. All right. So, Devil's Den, you've heard my spiel. You know I stream my life for world peace. Can I give you the second half of it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to do the whole thing because I don't know exactly if I was able to communicate the first part. I think I did partially, but here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a real life timeline of the world and a time capsule of society. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy. I want to make sure you have the opportunity of generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. Most people who are on YouTube have one account. I'm live right now simultaneously on more than 20 different streams. There's an incredible amount of data. Not only do I stream my life for world peace, but I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and it's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump out seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In addition to all of that, I am someone who likes to talk about futurology. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think that this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I just think these are really exciting things, and I consider it a privilege to be able to stream them. Additionally, when you were born, Devil's Den, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources, if you want, with your consent, to be able to utilize oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps peptides, nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be not just 80, but 100, 120. But at 120 years old or so, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but now it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Devils Den, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I like it. I don't know how the memory aspect would go when it comes to like meat. I got meat 3D printer type aspect with it. Um, have they done studies on what exactly produces a memory and how can you, if they know what produces a memory, can they replicate it?
Yeah. So currently, tests are being done on small mammals, essentially mice, and they allow mice A to complete a maze, and they're able to do some type of memory transfers into a second mouse, mouse B, and mouse B is able to do the maze exactly correctly the first time without any clues. So we're already able to do some types of memory transfer in small animals, but what you're saying is certainly a hurdle that we're working through in science. I'm sure you've heard this before, but basically every cell in your body has a lifespan on it of a maximum of about 7 years, aside from some really unique neurons and perhaps eggs if you're a woman. Um, the idea is that you've already self replicated most every cell in your body multiple times, depending on your age, and thus uh, the idea of the transitioning of memory might be a similar process. So essentially, we could perhaps be able to map your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system down to the atom and then be able to replicate that in another being. Many times people raise the question, is this really you if you create a secondary being? And it's really a paradox known as the ship of Theseus. Basically, the idea that if you have a boat in one port and you take it apart piece by piece and rebuild it in a second port, is it the original ship or is it a new ship? And it's really just a matter of opinion whether you would consider that new being yourself or if that's a new being altogether. Essentially, though, the idea is this: if we can preserve our memories, knowing where the every atom is essentially in our central nervous system and our peripheral nervous system, we'll be able to put this consciousness into different beings. So that's when I get into the android, the cyborg, the cybernetic being, all that stuff. And if we're able to do so, we're also going to be able to save this information, which is really important. Like in a video game where you have a save point, you would have the same essentially in your life. So let's say you, Devil's Den, wanted to go base jumping or go to space, and God forbid something bad happened. We could go back and basically remake you using the memory that we were able to save. While this is still hypothetical, with humans, it is being done at a certain level with small mammals, and within a generation or two, it may we may have human trials. So I hope that it's the best I could do to answer your question at this time. But I can say this: a generation ago, something like Neuralink seemed like science fiction, and now we have more than a dozen people who have working Neuralink systems within them, and additionally, we have people who not just have the Neuralink brain-computer interface implanted in them, but there are also caps that you can wear, like a shower cap or a swimming cap, that allow for brain wave transmission and communication. So if we can do brain computer interfaces this generation, perhaps in the next generation or the generation following that, we may be able to have memory transfer. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. It's a big thought, and I totally get it. I get a lot of pushback, especially from religious people, even though I'm a religious person myself, but I much have a very scientific aspect of my life as well. And they say, well, isn't that playing God? And, isn't basically taking vitamins in your own way playing God? I mean, this is technically a life extension technology. Um, and I get some people who say, well, that's not really you. And it's okay. That's fine. That's a subjective opinion. That's why I reinforce when I say this at least 2 or 3 times. I try to say, with your consent. There are people who say, I don't want that. And I say, okay, I understand that. That's why I say, with your consent, if you want to die at age 80 and not have any life extension technology, then that's fine. If you want to have just the basic life extension technology, like a artificial heart or perhaps a an artificial limb or something along those lines, you can have that. But if there are those of us who basically think that we are at a point in time where technology may allow us to escape some necessary aspects of our life, like death, traditionally, why not take advantage of it?
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Now, one thing I did want to ask you, because I've never been able to really talk to you too much, before you were starting to do these live streams, what did you used to do when it came to crypto or like work or kind of like what all entailed to being able to do this now?
Absolutely. Well, I'm a rabbi, but as a profession, I'm a certified project management professional. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. They're very successful, and additionally, I've had major contracts, six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 organizations. So I was what's known as a project manager, but also a scrum master. If you're not familiar with that word, with that phrase, basically someone who helps to organize projects for development teams. And I launched projects in on every continent, um, aside from Antarctica. So we're talking Asia, Oceania, certainly the Middle East, Europe, Africa, North and South America. And I, uh, prior to that, was just like basically in management. And so I have a technical background. How did I get into crypto? Um, Believe it or not, it was around 2015 or so. And I wanted to be able to buy things on the dark web, like LSD. And um, I didn't know anything about crypto or anything like that. I bought Bitcoin under $1,000, and so you would pay for LSD in Amsterdam with Bitcoin, and they would just mail it to your house in a birthday card, and that's how you get
Yep.
a bunch of LSD. So that's
Yeah.
how.
No, yeah. And also with like Silk Road and all the back end stuff with it, along with the issues originally they had for Bitcoin with the block sizes. That's part of the reason why Ethereum and the other blue chips came out. So with the project lead stuff you used to do, if you want me to ask, how old are you?
I'm 39 years old. I was 35 years old when I started this project.
Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, I'm 26.
Okay, so boy, you're quite the entrepreneurial spirit. Good on you, man.
I appreciate it. It's yeah. I mean, my main goal is to be able to get a house, so that's why I'm for crypto. It's definitely the. It's still, I mean, it's still a gold rush with it, right? There's still gonna always be people buying X amount more and leveraging more than they really need to. And it's always when it comes to the altcoins and whatnot, it's just a transfer of wealth for a lot of new projects that come out on it. And that's why instead of me running towards the gold rush, I'd rather be the one selling the axes, like the pickaxes for it. I'd rather learn the ins and outs and know exactly to position myself in the best way possible. So that's kind of my whole thing with crypto. Just because it initially, I mean, the original like Bitcoin white papers were even criticized because it was done fairly shittily compared to what encryption data was already out there since the 90s, like the late 80s, or even the people that Satoshi emailed that were known in the space for encryption, encrypted data. They even critiqued it, and they're like, "This is not that good. This is very like a novice kind of thing." But what made it so popular was, personally speaking, I thought Bitcoin was made by a three-letter agency,
Thank
and that's
you.
mainly just because
Thank
why
you.
else would the treasury put so much money
Thank you.
into it unless they had all the ins and outs with it,
Thank you.
along with when they used to do the raids to try and take out different drug busts and also steal all the Bitcoin.
Right.
Why would they take the Bitcoin, right? Why
Right.
would they find a value in it back then? So I think that's America's main goal is to become the crypto capital of the world, like they said, because if they do, and if everyone at mass adopts it, then they basically run a monopoly and be the richest country. Smart.
That's true.
Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, extremely smart. I live in America. Please fucking do it.
Right.
Make taxes.
Right.
But it's definitely a dog eat dog kind of world for the crypto space.
What?
I appreciate you sharing that with me. I was just kind of wondering, kind of what made you kind of get into it, what did you used to do before.
Absolutely.
I've thought about doing stuff like this prior, but not to that extent. My issue is I have ADHD, and like even if I try and do streaming for gaming, like even for the newest Doom game, I started doing live streaming for that, and after like 12 hours, I just can't do it. But it's also because I have a lot of like personal stuff I have to take care of and handle that I just can't all day um, be able to do it.
Absolutely. I get a lot of people who say, "Boy, that's the dream. I wish I could just stream all day." And to some
Oh,
extent,
absolutely not. It's quite terrible.
um,
You can't do a lot of things.
well, I do my best to live my life generally as normally as possible. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And IRL streaming is great, but you can't do a lot of interaction with people. And basically, it's expensive. You have to always worry about power banks and your phone overheating and lighting, and you can't do it with as many devices. And so while I do IRL streaming, I have primarily been a desktop streamer for most of the time that I've done it, and I live my life the way that I normally live it, which is quite enjoyable to me. Well, just aside from perhaps more social interactions I would have, but I mean, at least my life at home is listening to what Daf Yomi. That's what I have. It's basically within Judaism our daily Talmud study. It is davening, so that's like praying. That's something that I do every day on camera. It's listening to podcasts and watching documentaries, watching sports. It's interacting with people, and those are kind of things that I have always done. And I just make sure that a camera's on me when I do it. Um, there are issues that arise when you're a full-time live streamer.
Yeah, I'm sorry to
Go ahead.
cut you off. I'm holding up for the tire change, so I just got to knock that out really quick.
Absolutely. Come back when you're ready. No big deal. I'm glad that we've gotten to speak.
Got it. 11 minutes, right?
11 minutes. Are we going to do a countdown? Okay. Super supply chain. Have you made your link tree yet? No, I know. I'm gonna be on you though until you do. Don't worry.
I appreciate it.
And then I have to figure out other things on which to give you, making sure that your biography is perfect and your banners are perfect and all that other stuff. So don't worry. I'll I'll be I'll be here to help you. Okay, so we've got 11 minutes. Well, how was your day, Super Supply Chain?
It was pretty good.
Excellent. Super Supply Chain. Do you do any Twitter Spaces?
Do I do any Twitter?
Twitter Spaces, which is like the audio function of Twitter.
I don't even have a Twitter account.
Oh, you're too cool for school.
I just, I'm not techie. I'm 45 years old. My kids are like, yeah,
My man, you say that you aren't techie. You run a 24/7 stream. That's as techie as you get.
but I'm learning it from them, right?
I know.
I see the potential in it, all of that, and so my goal is to like IRL my life as I go, sort of what you're doing.
Excellent. All right. So let's say I took care of all your bills and your kids were all grown. Would you ever do 24/7 on camera?
Yeah,
Is that the goal?
yes.
Oh, that's
I'm
tight.
trying to set the house up now like that so we can start doing that.
Oh, now you're talking Super Supply Chain. Now that is really cool. Uh,
Yeah, so we got 8 cameras. I'm thinking I'm gonna use the like what we talked about it today. We're gonna add like a camera to each living room, kitchen, bedroom, basement, common areas, stuff like that. So you can like switch between the screens, I guess using like an Elgato or something the kids did. And then we'll have each one of them have their own screen. So like if you went to like the living room, you saw we were all in the living room, you would see a you would go to any one of the other cameras that's or whoever's panel, I guess. I
Absolutely.
don't know.
There's a guy in Russia who does this. They've been doing it about 4 years as well. However, they don't archive the footage. Would you want the footage archived or you just want to do streams?
Some of the footage I will archive, but then I'm gonna need a big. I don't have all the stuff I need to be able to. I'm trying to raise money, so we have this 501c3. I'm at max with mentally capacity wise. So what we're doing is trying to figure out how to navigate, build out the web page, get some online presence, raise some money. Um, you know, the stuff's tight right now based on the economy and whatnot.
Absolutely. Okay. And if you, so you, I mean, to store all of that data yourself is practically impossible. It's a lot
Right.
of money in storage. Unless storage gets significantly cheaper, it's a big lift. Um, every day I put out like pretty close to a terabyte of footage myself. So to buy a terabyte a day, that's maybe anywhere between like $200 or so, just depending. So that's a lot of storage. But that doesn't mean it can't be archived on the servers of Google, well, Alphabet and Amazon and Meta and all those guys. So okay, so you want to basically have like a like a Big Brother house, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. So there's this guy who does this. It's called Fish Tank, and he basically this is not what you would want to do, but I'm just making sure you're aware that this is a thing. So basically, he offers people the ability to come live in a house. Just one moment, we had somebody who joined us. Hello, hello. What up? Check for problems. How are you?
Are you
I'm well. Check for problems. May I ask how old you are?
19?
Okay, you're
How
19.
old are you?
I'm 39. Good question. All right. Check for problems. What do you like to do? What are your hobbies?
Oh, so hard question. I
Oh,
don't even know.
okay, that's all right. How'd you find out about me? Check for problems.
Um, I got an invite to the server. I,
Okay,
I don't know when, but I joined, and I keep getting notifications, so I just joined the PC on it.
okay, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
I would love to.
Excellent. I'm
You're
Rab. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you check for problems, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure you have the opportunity of generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Check for problems.
awesome, man.
Excellent. I like to
Wow.
100%. I talk about solutions for the world's problems, like world hunger. I'd like to help solve that with technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'd like to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
That sounds great.
Excellent. I'm
Really
a
good.
I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future and technology of the future, things like
Mm-hmm.
anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, quantum computing, cryptocurrency, space elevators, space tourism, interstellar travel, terraforming of other planets, things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines. De-extinction is another thing that I like to study. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to be able to document. Additionally, when you were born, check for problems. The average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old, and I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources to be able to live longer if you want. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, things like cold shock therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, things like perhaps
Mm-hmm.
red light therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be anywhere between 100 and 120 years old. But at 120 years old or so, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become scientific fact. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next
Mm-hmm.
plan? This is, if you want, with your consent, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying, you check for problems, is there may be an opportunity of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
That would be really cool. That'd be fucking awesome.
I'm in
Am I
agreement.
allowed to swear? I'm
You,
stream. I'm sorry.
you 100% allowed to cuss. Absolutely. Knock yourself out.
Okay. I'm sorry. That just slipped out. That would be
Absolutely.
really cool. Yeah.
Wouldn't it? Yeah.
That sounds awesome. You're really
100%.
smart.
Uh, I do my best to be. Um,
Thanks.
in my free time, when I'm not entertaining people in the Discord, I'm on something called Twitter Spaces. If you're not familiar, Twitter has an audio
Mm-hmm.
aspect where you can talk with people. and I like to tell them about what I do, and they have the exact same reaction that you do. They're like, "Wow, this is really cool." And then many of them are just either new to social media or don't necessarily have the correct strategy to be able to promote themselves. So I help them. So I get a lot of people in
Mm.
here from Twitter Spaces. A lot of times people from other countries are in here. So if you ever see people from other countries, there's a good chance they found out about me either from Discord or one of my other social medias. But Twitter Spaces is a big one. And the other people who I've met in here, I met one off of Kick, one off of Twitter, and then I met you off of Discord, right?
That's right.
Excellent. So I'm
That's
literally,
awesome.
thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for your high praise. I'm literally in here 24/7. I mean, I do leave, I do go outside, but generally the cameras are always on, and you can always come in the Discord. So it's not. I'm unlike any other influencer you're ever going to meet. That normally they go offline, and then you go do something else. In this case, you go offline, and I'm always here. So you can find
Oh,
all of my streams. If you have the opportunity in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 live streams. If you'd like, you can click that link and you'll see all my live streams on YouTube right now. But you said that you've been getting the notifications, so you know I'm on a lot of YouTube streams, I take it, right?
yeah, I'm like looking at one right now.
Excellent.
Um, I just clicked on one of the links from the notifications, and I think this is your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, but I
I
have
don't know if you have other ones.
oh I have 20 of
Oh
them.
yeah, you have multiple.
Oh yeah, definitely. So here's what
Yeah, I just checked.
you're good. So here's what I want you to do. Check for problems. Go in the upper left corner of this Discord. There's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Yeah, I'm on your YouTube's description where you have all your socials linked.
Okay, there's that works. Um, but if you would, I want you to see all my YouTube streams. So in the top left of this Discord, look at the red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, click that link, and now you're gonna see all my live streams, and it's like more than a dozen. It's a huge amount. I even have a ceiling cam.
That's a yeah, I see that. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, you've never seen someone with so much social media, at least social media, but never someone who's live on more than even one YouTube stream, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm not really big on streams,
No, I understand, but
to be
like,
honest, but
so this is a really big deal. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's okay.
Unfortunately.
That's all right. The Truman Show is a movie from the late 1990s starring Jim Carrey. And it's basically the story of someone whose entire life is on camera. And that's essentially what I've made my life. So when I say this is a real life Truman Show, that's what I mean in the movie sense. Or real life Big Brother. If you've ever seen that show, it's on CBS. Basically, where there are cameras everywhere and you can see what somebody's doing 24 hours a day. The thing that makes my streams different than any other person who live streams, because there are other people who live stream, is I archive all the footage. And I think that's really important. It's basically uh, maybe 100 years ago or
Like
200
a
years.
time capsule.
Exactly. It's a time capsule or a timeline of human development. 100 years ago or 200 years ago or so, I might be a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, somebody who writes in a journal, but I just do that with the medium of video.
I think that's really cool.
I
Yeah, it's
appreciate
not
that.
every day that you see somebody who's really big on to what they're into, and they do a lot of research and like to talk about it.
100%. I'm passionate about what I do. People ask me, don't you get bored of it? And I absolutely love it. I would rather, I mean, aside from going viral and traveling the world and streaming my life, which I want to do when I go viral, um, I want to live stream my entire life. With each day, I become more impassioned in what I do. I think it's important for the world. If you're not aware, like AI needs examples of humans to be able to build its models. And I have more human data archived than
Mm.
any person ever, which means there's a good chance that I'm going to be very important to AI in the future. I already know, like AI already knows who I am. You can ask AI about me and what I do. Additionally, there's the fact that I keep a radio going in the background of all my streams 24 hours a day. So you can literally go back to any of my streams at any point and get timestamps, essentially, of what was going on in world history. And I think that's really important too. It helps us to have a consistent knowledge base of what where we are in history. And also, I've seen some really amazing events. I do say we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts, Olympic Games and World Cups. When I talk about the birth of AI, certainly AI was around before my stream, but what I'm talking about more so is the use of large language models. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user of ChatGPT on its launch date, November 30th, 2022, and we've seen how the world's been changed by ChatGPT and Claude and Gemini and Copilot and all the other large language models over the course of the past few years. So you can really go to my streams and actually see when these things were launched and people were very hesitant to use them and did not take them all that seriously. And then they started replacing people's jobs and they became very important in people's in society and such. So I think that's an interesting aspect of my streams as well. So that's what I do, and we make friends. I've got over 2,400 people in here, which is great. And over the course of my day, every night we get some friends in here who will be in here in the next 2 hours or so. We play games every night before they go to bed. So that's fun. Um, I like to play games. And aside from that, I like sports a lot. Do you like sports? Check for problems. Check for problems. Can you hear me? It's okay if you
Oh, sorry.
you're good.
I don't know. My Discord muted me.
That's okay. Do you like?
I'm embarrassed, by the way.
Oh, excellent. Okay, very well. Devil's Den. We have our friend here, new friend. Check for problems. Devil's Den. How did everything go with the tire change?
There was a nail in the tire. It's too cold, and my hands hurt, so I just aired it up. Wished him best of luck to him for tonight.
Okay, very well. So you don't remove the nail?
No. If the nail's still in there, you just leave it. You can air it up, or you can swap it to the spare. The problem is the spare he had is a very shitty, flimsy one. He's hopping on the expressway, and it still could maintain holding air. It's just his car sat for about 8 hours, so it completely went flat.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. So if you guys weren't aware, our friend here, Devil's Den, is helping people on the roadside assistance, but they're also in cryptocurrency, and they've seen me streaming for almost a year now, but frankly, they're the stream in which they always come. While it has an open mic, I can't really hear people in there that well. It's just an old iPhone that I use, so finally we're able to convince them to come in here today, and we could really find out about each other. So we're all kind of learning, and then our friend here, Super Supply Chain. I met him yesterday. One of my bots went into his streams and made a clip of his channel and got him in here to give you an idea. The other person in here, the name is Brandon. They they live stream their life in here alongside me, though they don't always have their camera on. But they are a young young man who loves sports and just loves to be around people. So they found me in Discord, and they are the number one streamer in here, aside from my account. And then we'll have some female ladies who will come in later tonight, and they're the number two streamers in here. And so we've got a really diverse group of people. And as you may know, or I may have said, apologies if you've already heard me say it. I'm always live in here. You can always check in with me. You can live in here if you want to, like Brandon does. He just leaves his devices in on there. I get some people who just sleep in here, so they just don't like to sleep alone, and I totally understand that. So whatever you want. And then there are people who come in one time, say hi. They're very nice. We have great conversations, and they never come back. It's whatever you want it to be. But they don't leave the server. They stay and they're always connected to me.
I gotta pop out. Sorry for cutting you off once again. I gotta pop out. We keep putting calls on tonight for tire changes.
Absolutely,
So
go
I'll
get
probably be back tomorrow.
100%. That was good. I'm glad we got to connect. And yeah, whenever you're bored, come in here. I'll keep you company. Okay.
For sure. I appreciate it. All right, I'll talk to you later, man.
Take care. Peace.
So,
All right. So back to my original question for you. Check for problems. What are your hobbies? Do you like video games? Do you like history, literature, art?
well, you asked me if I like sports. I do ballet. I've been a ballerina now since I was like 5, you could say.
Okay.
So I'm passionate about that.
So you're a
And I
ballerina.
also go to med school.
You're in med school?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Very impressive. So you're a ballerina and you're in med school?
Yes.
No way. Wow, you're really amazing. That's really impressive. Okay, so
I
what kind of doctor do you
mm,
want to be?
uh, I was hoping for a heart surgeon, which will take a while, but
You
I'm really hoping
so
that's what I will stick to.
so a cardiologist?
Yeah.
Wait, you said heart surgeon. Oh, apologies,
Like
not a cardiologist. That's a heart
like
doctor.
surgeon, not a doctor.
Yeah.
Sorry. Like
No, 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 no. I didn't think about what I had said until it was too late. Okay, so you finished college really early, right? Is that
um, I live in Iraq.
Oh, you live in Iraq? Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
wow.
Kurdish, so it's different here. The education system is kind of different here. So
Yeah,
I
definitely.
finished high school when I was 17. And I did 2 years because I finished early, and then I did 2 years of pre-med,
Oh,
also in high school, and now in med school.
okay, very well. I have somebody else in here from Iraq. So you're not alone. Who's in here quite often. They started off in here. They were just working construction, and I was able to guide them to be a translator. And now they are an English, Arabic translator, and also a Russian Arabic translator, and they're making like 10 times the amount they were before. So that helped that person. But for you, you're going to school to be a heart surgeon, and that is already very successful. So you don't have to worry about anything like that. So you're a ballerina. Okay, just one moment. We
Yes.
got a friend here. Yes, Judge. How you living, big dog? Did you send me something? Yes, you did. All right, I'm coming to look.
Sometimes we meet people who naturally carry a heart of kindness, who help and support others without noise, without pride, without expecting anything back. Rabbi is exactly
Oh, how sweet. Yes, Judge, you're so sweet. Thank you so much, my man. You're so sweet. Can you hear me?
you're welcome, sir.
100%. So you got it to work.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Isn't it like mind-blowingly cool?
It's very cool, sir.
It is
Very cool.
It is very cool. Okay, so here's what I want you to do. Now I know it's really late, so I want you to get some sleep, but I want you to play around with it. Okay, so make some fun ones for yourself. If you want, you don't have to, but you can upload your face to it, and it'll put you in whatever you want. I want you to play around with it and get good with it because you're going to be marketing companies with it in the future. That is so sweet of you, though, to make that for me. I'm so glad that you were able to experiment with it a little bit, and you can tell that's the future, right?
Yes, sir. I really like it.
Yeah, you. I'm sure you do. I like it too. So, what we're gonna do, you practice with it a little bit, and then um, what we'll do is I want you to make them for yourself. So you say like whatever you want. Great judge, giant judge, pardon me, is an excellent social media marketer. Contact them for all of your social media needs, whatever you want. And you can put yourself in a big skyscraper or whatever. I want you to make, you're going to need 10 of these. Now, they don't have to be made in one day. You can do up to 30 a day, and but once we get 10, we're going to put them on your social media, and then you're going to have really strong social media, and we're going to tag them, and then your social media won't look like skeletons anymore. They will look robust. Okay, so that's the next plan. Okay, Giant Judge?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
You're most certainly welcome. I want you to know it's a privilege to work with you. I wish everyone was as appreciative and as easy to work with as you. Now, it's time for you, about now or so. You get some sleep. In the morning, I want you to start. Your goal is to have 10 really good videos. We'll check them out when you're done. They're not all going to come out perfect. So some of them you'll have to do again. And then when you're done, you send them to me, and I'll tell you this is a keeper or this is not a keeper, okay?
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I will do that.
Absolutely, Giant Judge. You take care. Sweet dreams to you. Great job. Thank you so much for the gift. And I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? God willing.
All right. Thank you, sir. Good night.
You're welcome, my friend. So check for problems. You do ballet. All right. So is ballet in Iraq the same as it is in the United States? Like, do you wear a tutu, or how does that work?
I mean, it's just I go to private ballet classes because there's not really competitive ballet like here because of the culture of the religion that's like surrounded around the country. It's not really acceptable. So there's usually classes for kids and there's private classes for adults. I usually just these days I just go around to like coach um, kids and like teens because I've done it for a while and I think when there's like no, it's just I don't want to say it gets boring, but like there's nothing else to like really do, so I just go and kind of use that to coach and help other people kind of learn. But it's essentially the same with like how they do it and the technique and the teaching.
Okay, excellent. And I see in your profile you say my wife crashed free. What does that mean?
Yeah, that is a it's a joke between me and my best friend. So it's a really weird story, but I don't know if you're interested in hearing it. It's kind of like
Absolutely. Let's hear.
I mean, so my friend's boyfriend lied to her. I guess like they were together for like 6 months, and turns out he had a wife and kids on the side. And when she found out was that, so he ghosted my friend for like 2 months and came back saying that his ex had a baby, but in reality it was actually
His
his
wife.
wife.
Yeah.
It wasn't an ex.
Right. Oh
And
no.
then how she found out that it was the wife, he just messaged her one day and was like, "My wife crashed." Like she's fine, so but she finds it funny how that's literally how she finds out that he has a wife
Right. That is
and
hilarious.
another life aside from her.
Yeah. Okay. So I take it she broke up with him.
For sure,
Yeah. Okay. Good for her.
of course.
Well, not everybody is.
Yeah.
That's not that obvious to everybody in today's day and age. So I'm glad to hear that your friend has a good head on her shoulders. Okay. So I get it now. My wife crashed free. What is the BRIH part?
I'm guessing that he was trying to spell bruh, but he misspelled it, so me and her put it as our pronouns on Discord. In the
Absolutely.
same way, because we use Discord to play games and stuff
100%.
when we're not hanging out
Yeah.
in person.
100%. Okay. Excellent. Okay. And that is now I know. Okay. Very well. Now I'm in on your joke. All right. So you have a best friend. What do you like to do with her?
I mean, we've been friends for 10 years, so we do a lot of things together. We live really close, like 7 minutes away from each other,
Okay.
and we just do quite literally everything together. I don't know.
Is English your first language?
No, my third,
Wow.
actually.
What other languages do you speak, if I may ask?
So I'm Kurdish, I don't know if you know what that is, but
Yeah.
Turkish is my first language, and then Turkish because I went to a Turkish school,
Okay.
and then Arabic because I live in Iraq and it's like mandatory kind of for us to learn it.
Right.
And then I learned English when I was 14 through YouTube videos.
Oh wow.
My YouTube videos.
You are so inspiring. So you didn't know any English or very little English until you were 14?
I knew like I don't know, like I didn't know it that well. Maybe like simple phrases for like, oh, I don't speak English.
Right.
Or, like the standard ABCDs that they teach you here.
Yeah.
But that was it.
Wow. Okay, so when you came in, I thought you were definitely an American, so you have an American accent, and your English is so perfect that it's so impressive. So you're an impressive, impressive person, and you're studying.
I mean, I have my days with English.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Don't worry about it. So when you came in, you have a very youthful voice, and I thought, well, I get a lot of people in here who aren't 18, and if you're wondering, like, why is he asking me that? I just don't want to talk with children. Not that I don't think children are our future, but they're not as mature. And a lot of times people come in here and ask me questions that may not be appropriate for children. So I did want you to know that, but don't think that this is a not safe for work server or anything like that.
I understand. I get that a lot about my voice, especially. A lot of people actually, whenever I join VC, they tell me that I either sound like a little boy or a 13-year-old little girl. Either of the two. I don't know.
It's certainly youthful, but that's a positive thing. So, and your English is just so perfect. I know you say, "Hey, I've got issues with it or whatever," but
I mean, there's just days where I don't speak it as much, and kind of like look up my words, but
sure,
it depends.
Absolutely. So, do you have to wear a head covering?
Yeah.
No.
We
Okay.
don't follow Sharia law.
Okay. Did you used to?
No, I'm not religious.
Okay. So let's see here. If you're 19, you were born after the invasion of Iraq, right?
Yes.
So you were never under the Hussein regime.
Saddam Hussein and
Saddam Hussein.
general hated Kurdish people. Yeah, he hated my people in general.
He tried to wipe you off the planet. They gashed you.
My parents were all over the place. Like they always talk about how they had to there was times where they would run away and go into the mountains because he was just bombing everybody.
And gassing.
Whenever he felt like it.
And gassing them as well, as I recall. That was a major issue. Yeah, definitely. Okay. So wow. That's amazing. Yeah. Now Iraq is turning out little American. I say that jokingly because you just sound so American. I know you're Iraqi, well, you're Kurdish and Iraqi and all these other things, but okay, excellent. So, do you stream at all?
Do I what? Sorry.
Stream? Do you stream online?
I do not know.
Okay.
Do you just come on here to talk to people?
100%. Are people usually respectful toward you or no?
Oh, it depends on what kind of community.
Agree. I get that too.
I'm in the moment.
Yeah, I get that too. Okay. Excellent. All right. Do you game? Did I ask you this?
I don't think you have now. I mean, I used to.
Okay. What games do you play?
My PC kind of stopped working.
Okay. Oh, what game did you play? Or what games?
I mean, I used to just take up on mini games that my friends were playing at the time, so I just play with them.
Okay.
I was really big on Minecraft because that's kind of what I grew up watching.
100%. Okay. And do you ever play Fortnite?
Wait, around the time where it was becoming popular, I did it.
Okay.
It was a thing back then, though. I never really continue like playing it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. Um, all right. And now you're studying to be a heart surgeon. And do you go to school 5 days a week, or how does that work?
Yeah, 5 days a week. Not right now though, because there's elections happening
Okay.
currently. So we get days off for that. And
I could.
but yeah, 5 days a week, and we have actually Fridays and Saturdays as weekends here,
Okay.
which is unlike where you're from.
Yeah. No, definitely. Isn't Friday like the day of rest there?
Yeah, Friday.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay.
It's because like it's like a holy day.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just like how on Sunday they go to church,
Right.
Friday they go to the mosque.
Yeah. Exactly. I've seen that. Okay. And so you're a religious, you're secular individual.
Hmm?
You're a secular
Sorry.
individual, a religious. You don't follow any religion.
Not really.
Okay. Absolutely. Wow. Such a. I mean, you have a beautiful spirit, a beautiful soul. You're very intelligent.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
You
Um,
too.
you are impressive. I really mean that. Um, just
Likewise.
well, thank you. Um, you give me a lot of hope for our future youth. I can tell you that I meet a lot of people you can imagine, and they aren't all as respectful and accomplished as you are. Many people, boy, they just they can be very immature and very um, let's see here, mean. Frankly, a lot of people can be mean, and I think that you are just incredibly gifted. Okay, so and then when you said
Thank you.
absolutely, well, so here's the funny thing: when I'm like, okay, so you're in med school, in the United States to be in med school, you're usually in your early 20s, and you're like 19, I'm 19 in med school. I'm like, wow, and then you're like, I'm from Iraq. Oh, wow, I would have never guessed. I thought you would be from, where I'm from. Like that's you just you just you could fool a lot of people, which is such a compliment to your work ethic and how difficult it must have been to just say I'm going to start learning English. And so YouTube taught you. Okay, YouTube's a wonderful teacher, isn't it?
It really is.
It really is.
I mean, I think I kind of just learned English out of spite.
I could see that. I could certainly see that.
Yeah, because I got when I was younger, I got a scholarship to this Turkish school that I told you about.
Yeah.
Which was a private school, and everybody there kind of were like picking up on languages because they had to learn multiple since it was a private school. I wasn't used to that, and a lot of teachers were picking on me because I didn't really understand what they were saying. Like I couldn't understand anything because I was new, and they kept picking on me, and I could understand when they were picking on me. That was the most like the extent of my English at the time. So during the summer of that year, I just started watching a lot of YouTube videos, and I picked it up the next year, and that's when I started talking back to them, I guess, because
Good
they
for
were
you.
really mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was like really young, and I got mad at it too.
Sure. So, do you? I'm not sure how the education system really works there, but do you go away to college? Do you call it college or do you call it university or
You call it
graduate?
university, but
Okay, call it university.
usually you just call it school.
Okay, you just call it
Probably.
school. And aside from your friend who was unfortunately in a situation with that gentleman, do you have other friends?
Yeah, I do. I have a lot of friends actually.
I can see why.
I hang out with them. But, no, it's just like I've known them since I was younger, and then I've met a lot of them in university as well.
Excellent.
And yeah, so I hang out with them a lot. Sometimes I bring them on Discord with servers, like we server hop together.
Absolutely, they're always welcome here, so long as they're anything like you. A friend of yours is a friend of mine. Do you guys throw parties together? Do you have celebrations, or
Um,
are you very studious?
yeah, we do.
Okay,
I mean, we don't really do anything kind of like, we don't really, whenever we party, it's not like we're doing drugs and stuff. Like, we're not, I don't know if that's the definition of partying in
uh,
the US,
that's
but
one of them. Yeah, no, that's one of them.
yeah,
Yeah, definitely. Is alcohol
we don't
legal?
abuse substances.
Good for you.
I mean, occasionally, yeah.
Okay, is alcohol legal there?
No, it's legal.
Okay, it's legal. Okay, great. Some Middle Eastern countries it's illegal and it's like the death penalty if you have it, or it's like really strict. So I don't know all the laws there. Okay, so do you drink in moderation?
Uh, yes,
Okay,
I would say so.
okay, very well. So you do a little bit of partaking in that college life kind of deal. Okay, not that that's necessary. You don't have to drink. That's certainly there are a lot of people who don't, but I understand. Okay, but no drugs, and that's a good
Mhm.
thing. Excellent, and you study, and you're a ballerina. And do you know what? Do you know what? Okay, so I don't know if I'm using this term correctly. I've known some ballerinas in my life, but so you're very flexible, right?
That's true. Uh,
Excellent. Do you know what active isolated stretching is?
uh, I maybe I do, just
I'm sure you do. Just for a
maybe I
moment.
just don't understand it in
Yeah.
English.
No, no, no. I, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you know more about it than I do. But basically, I'll just show you a version of it. So you can do this in a lot of ways. But you take a rope and basically just hold positions, and no matter the different positions, but it's known as active isolated stretching. You focus on a certain area of your body to get it more flexible. I'm sure this is something that you have to do, right?
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
Okay, excellent. And then you do that.
I mean, stretching and like maintaining that flexibility is a part of like daily things for people who do ballet or like gymnastics or any kind of like sport that requires you to be flexible,
Right,
or just in yoga.
that's exactly right. And then you do the bar, the dancing dance bar, right?
Oh yeah, the bar.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay, very well. Um, all right. Have you been in any ballets that I might know? I only know like two of them, Swan
uh,
Lake and the Nutcracker.
oh, that's. I mean, I know them obviously. Like I know the whole routine of everything, but like I said, we don't have them as like it's not a competitive kind of thing here. So it's
Okay.
never like, oh, I'm getting ready for a competition and I have to know it. Like, I mean, I do know it like step by step, like kind of I've done it since I was younger.
Okay.
See, now I'm slipping on my words. My English is kind of like messing up.
That's okay. We want to challenge you with
I
that.
guess I'm getting kind of tired. Sorry. I'm so
I
sorry.
completely understand. It's either really late or really early.
Uh, oh, it's 6 in the morning and I haven't slept since like yesterday. I would
Okay.
say like it's been 24 hours, maybe more.
Okay. Well, I mean, of course, you're going to need your sleep. But here's what I want you to do. Your English is amazing. I am a certified foreign language teacher, so I'm always here to
Mm-hmm.
help you if you want to work on glossaries to improve your language. But just by being in my stream, I use a lot of words that people don't normally use in everyday society, and to help you build your vocabulary. So I want you to know I'm here if you ever want to work with that. Um, I'm always here to be a friend. If you ever need somebody to talk to, or you want to, you have a question about something, a good resource, especially because I'm always online. So feel free to connect with me.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh,
and
sure. Thank you.
yeah,
That's really sweet.
100%. I don't want to take up all your time though. It's 6 in the morning. You should be getting some sleep. And but I just want you to know overall how I really, really am impressed with your maturity. You're a very mature individual, and that's
Thank
incredibly
you.
impressive. Absolutely. So with that, feel free to stay there. Feel free to sleep in there. I'm gonna get on the Twitter Spaces. I'm gonna continue to promote myself and get more people in here,
Mm-hmm.
like that gentleman who came in, who I'm working with him on some projects. And feel free to enjoy and chime in if you want. You're more than welcome to. I want you to know more than anything, you have a new friend.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So if you ever need anything, just like any other friend,
Thank you.
I'm here for you. And the thing I really like about you, a lot of things, but when I was like, how old are you? You're like 19. How old are you? I'm like, hey, that's what's good for the goose is good for the gander, as the phrase is. So, um, yeah, excellent. And I'm not
Yeah,
shy about that. I just want to make sure everybody's of age. So, excellent.
yeah, that's great. Thank you. I will definitely come back here because I like this space. I didn't expect it to be like this because somebody, the opposite of you, actually invited me into here. So,
Okay,
um, but I'll definitely be back here for sure.
absolutely.
I'll try to get some sleep.
Please do.
I
That's
can't really
important.
stay for long because I'm running on data right now.
Oh no,
I
I
think that's
totally
gonna run out.
understand that. Totally understand that. You take care. We'll put a
Yeah.
bookmark in this for right now, and come back whenever you have time
Mm-hmm.
and update me on your life, and I'll update you on mine. Okay?
For sure, you can always text me and tell me to join, and I will be here as I'm awake.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan.
Thank you.
One last question: why did you name Check for Problems? Before you answer, I'm Rabbi Rothschild'S. Rabbi is Hebrew for teacher. I'm a rabbi, and my last name is Rothschild, so that answers my version of it. Why are you Check for Problems?
Okay, I was going to ask that.
Yeah, 100%.
Check for phone. I like to change my name really often.
Okay,
So
I
I
get
asked
a
my friend in the Discord call. I told him what should my new name be, and he said a bunch of things. And at the end, I added check for problems, which was the name in itself was too long, so I just picked the last part of it and added check for problems.
okay.
But I'm usually known as extra around online, so
Okay. Are you extra?
I go by extra now.
No, no, no. I know
With
that.
a
But are
without the
you
e.
okay? Like XTRA.
Yeah.
Okay, but are you an extra person? Are you like very simple or are you extra? Like, are you
Um,
basic or are you extra?
well, I don't really know.
Okay. Do you know what the terms mean? Like in, uh, so how would I
Yeah,
describe it?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good. So you know what I
I
mean.
know. I
Yeah.
just don't know. I
Okay.
think what you mean. I really can't answer that because I don't know.
That's all right. As I can tell you, the world is moving towards being very basic, and so being extra
Mm-hmm.
is unique. And so if that's what you are, then that's great. Be whatever you want to be. There's a big part of your life that has to be basic, though, to be a doctor and such. But don't ever forget your unique style and such. Um, okay, so feel free to
Yeah.
change your name whenever you want. Uh, but just know if I don't remember you right away, all you have to say is I am in studying to be a heart surgeon, and I'll remember just like that. Okay.
And I live in Iraq.
You could say that too. There's only one other person, and I know him. His name is Mufasa, and he's a really nice person. And so we're two for two of the people I've met from Iraq who I've been able to. I've met other people too, but been able to get to know a little. You're both very very nice. So
Mm-hmm.
let me
Yeah,
ask you
thank you.
before you
You
go.
too.
Thank you. Is your goal to live in Iraq the rest of your life, or do you want to live in another country?
Well, I don't really have any plans to do so, but when I do, I think I can really easily.
I think you can very easily too. You're educated, you're going to be a doctor, your English is impeccable. You'll be able to go to basically, you'll be able from the United States and probably most European countries. So, um, okay, so like I meet other people. Just a quick story. I met this guy last year. He's from Tunisia. I love
Mm-hmm.
this story. Uh, and he just came in here randomly, and I'm just doing my thing, and I'm like, a lot of times people, I'll be busy, and I'll be like, hey, what's going on? And he'll be like, I just saw you just live streaming with your camera on in the socialized Discord or one of these other Discords in which I am. And I'm like, okay, yeah, uh, you know, what's your deal? Basically, what do you like to do? Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Okay. So he he starts. We started talking about desalination technology because that was something that was interesting to him that I had mentioned, and we started talking about Tunisia and Tunis, and um, I'm basically like, so what's your plan for life? And he's like, you make America sound so wonderful. It's always been my goal to live there. And I was like, okay, well, what's stopping you? And he's like, well, I mean, it's just such an overwhelming amount of stuff to do. And I was like, well, there are a lot of people who are just migrating here today. Like, it's, I'm not saying to break the law, but you could perhaps seek asylum. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, what's the worst they're going to do? Send you back to Tunisia? It's like, they're not going to hurt you. And he's like, yeah, I mean, you're right. So, like, I don't think too much more of it. We talked a little bit about whatever, if he were going to come, like the way people come. And he comes in like just a couple months ago, and he's like, Rabbi, I'm like, yeah, how are you? I don't remember. I get so many people who come in here. I'm like, okay. He's like, we talked last year. And I'm like, okay, can you remind me about yourself? And he said, yeah, I'm from Tunisia. And he's like the only person I talked to from Tunisia. And I go, oh yeah, we talked about water desalination. He's like, yeah. Well, get this. So after I talked with you, I started saving my money, like you said to do. And if I recall correctly, it happened so quickly. I may get the route that he took, but he's like, so I got on a cargo ship and it took me to South America, and I walked from South America to Panama, took a ferry at Panama, and then walked from Panama to Mexico, and then just came over the border, and I'm living in California. I'm like, dude, we're like neighbors practically. And he's like, yeah. So I'm like, what are you doing nowadays? He's like, I'm working as a security guard. He's like, I don't want to tell you where I live in California because um, I'm live streaming, and so he's like gotta kind of stay on the DL. But like he literally like just in a phone call in here changed his whole life to move to the United States. So he had a little. It is, isn't that? I'm like, man, when I go viral, we're gonna make your life a movie because it's just such a funny story that like, I mean, you never know how someone's gonna change your life. And just this discussion that I had with him, and all of a sudden he's here and living his life. So that reminds me of Mustafa. Mustafa wants to come to the United States, and that's absolutely fine. And he may have like, I don't want to get into his story too much, but just the government has been really well. They caused a great amount of harm to his family, and with not necessarily the government, but like like basically we could say like terrorist organizations, so to speak. And they there's like a good argument that he has to seek asylum. And so he's saving up his money to basically do the same. But you, on the other hand, you're going to be different. We're going to make sure you go through all the proper channels if you want to come to the United States. But there are people in Iraq who need help too. So you sound like you could help people anywhere in the world. But yeah, uh, if I can ever help you in any way, if you want to come to the United States or whatever, I'm certainly someone who would do my best to give you good advice to be able to come here. But I think that how much more time do you have until you graduate?
To become a heart surgeon.
Yeah,
Like in 10 years.
yeah.
At least.
I would imagine so. They don't just let you start sticking your hands in people's chests without you getting enough education and
Especially
everything.
somebody's heart.
Exactly, 100%. Okay, so you're going to be in school for at least 10 years, and I'm going to be your friend for at least 10 years until you get that done. And, but yeah, that's, yeah, absolutely. Well, we can consider this the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and you get your sleep, and we'll talk soon, okay?
Yeah, we will
Absolutely.
definitely talk soon. It was really great meeting you.
Great meeting you as well.
Really.
So take care.
It was great. I'm
Excellent.
glad I met you.
I'm glad I met you as well.
Have a great day and have a great rest of, I mean, I can't say rest of your stream because
It doesn't end. God willing, yeah. Well, and tell the person who sent you my Discord link, thank you.
Oh, no, please don't thank him.
I won't. Don't worry about it. Okay, very well. Bring your
man, but...
absolutely. Bring your friends
Great.
next time. I'd love to meet them as well. Take care.
Of course. And you too. I'll talk to you soon.
God willing.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Chef Mario, how are you? Hey, Super Supply Chain. Your 11 minutes is done, big dog.
Yes, sir. I got in the studio.
Okay, you got in the studio.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all you needed to do. Now go back to Rumble, and you know how you press
Uh-huh.
you press those toggles. This time you can press YouTube, and we'll check and make sure that you're live.
Okay, so I need to cut off my other screen.
Yeah.
So I go to create a studio, go live. I go to Rumble Studio. It will only let me hit direct RMP.
What are you talking about?
What am I hitting now? Canvas screen.
Oh, one moment. Are you sharing your screen? Or somebody else? No,
No,
somebody else. No, that's
I'm
okay.
in Rumble.
I know. Okay. Yeah, you're in Rumble. Okay. So it won't let you do what you did yesterday?
Okay, let me see. No.
Uh, re- Refresh. In the upper left corner, you should see the Rumble Studio uh, logo. Click that. That should take you back home.
Only one camera stream on permission can be created at a time.
No, no, we can do this. Okay, go to go to rumble.com. So in your browser, type rumble.com.
I fixed it. So it has something up there that needed to be deleted. I guess the one we started yesterday had to delete it. It said expired.
Okay,
I'm in
that's fine.
Canvas Studio now.
Okay,
Select the chancellor.
yep.
I'm gonna add YouTube, add Twitch, add Kick.
So make sure you add YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble.
I gotta add Rumble on there too.
No, no, I shouldn't have said that. Rumble's default.
Uh, I'm live.
One second before you go live.
Already did it.
Okay, that's fine. Do you know what your YouTube username is?
Super supply chain.
Are you sure you got that one? Okay. So you already went live, right?
Yeah, it looks like I'm on. When I went to YouTube, super supply chain.
Okie doke. Super supply chain. I'm gonna find you.
Okie doke. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. You
What?
see it?
Let's
No, I don't see anything.
just one moment, Chef Mario.
What?
Just one moment.
What? What?
Does it say Jalil?
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't turn your camera on though. So stop your streams and restart them.
Network error. Error.
Yo, Chef Mario, what's your deal? Why you so loud today?
I'm loud.
Yeah, in the background, it's like super loud.
What can you hear? Can you hear my fan?
Yeah,
I need to put on my noise suppression.
yeah. Turn on your noise suppression.
Is that what you?
Yeah, turn on your noise suppression.
Put on Chris. Chris, how about now?
It's a lot better now.
Better now?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Excellent.
Sorry.
Thank you. No problem at all. How have things been for you on Kicks, Chef Mario?
Loud. I'm like, what do you mean it's so loud? I didn't even say anything.
No, you're good.
I thought you were saying I was loud.
No, I should have been specific. The background noise was loud. So,
Yes.
so how have things been? How have things been?
Some chicken. So good.
Hey, your Blue Jays almost did it.
Yeah, they did. They tried. Came close. You gotta admit.
As close as you can
It looked
come.
like they were gonna win.
As close as you can come, basically. What? They took the Dodgers into the 11th inning of the Game 7 of the World Series and played them to the 18th inning.
And then, it's just like the other way around. If they were getting beat at the beginning, you know what I mean? And then they end up winning, they would be like, yay! It just happens to be the Dodgers,
Word, dog.
They already won, right? So that's what we were like hoping we'd win.
Yeah.
So what is this the third year in a row?
That
I think.
Blue Jays have been no, the Dodgers have won 2 years in a row.
2 years. That's why the Blue Jays made it such a big deal, is because we haven't won since '93. Like Dodgers won last year, so whatever. It was close.
That's right, but you guys won back to back then, so that's not too bad.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. The division, you know what I mean? Like.
Yep.
They came close. It's not like they got. It's not like they got their ass beat.
Oh no, not at all. They were very. They came as close as any team basically has ever come, except they didn't win. They played.
Teams won, then the other one won, then the other one won. It's almost like they forced it so that it was a tie, so that it lasts longer and more.
More revenue.
You don't want to force it done quick.
I know what you're
Big
saying.
games are done.
I get what you're
Those
saying.
cities are making more money with all the fans coming to the restaurants, and you think about it. Toronto made a lot of money that weekend.
Oh, totally.
All the businesses.
Giant amounts. 100%. How's Kick been treating you, Chef Mario? What'd you say, Big Dog?
Like hotel rooms, those alone.
Yeah.
How much money they made and how much they could have put the prices up.
Hotel rooms, merchandise, restaurants, all the hospitality.
Yep. Tim Hortons.
And it's not just for Toronto, the whole state, basically everybody, or the whole state, apologies, the whole country.
Province.
But even the whole country. I know people who were excited in Vancouver.
My city, watch parties, yeah. It just didn't have to be in Toronto.
Right. The whole country.
There was people in BC parking, just it made bars and made going out to watch it a reason to go watch it. Yes, people stayed home and watched it, but
exactly,
it's not the same when you're in a place with 100 people cheering.
Exactly. Did you see that soccer match where that guy made a bicycle kick? They're calling it the icicle kick because it was snowing.
No.
It happened in Canada, I think, over the weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you'll probably see it upcoming. But yeah, the Blue Jays played really well. Shout out to them. Next year might be their year. And now it's the official time for hockey, right? All right. Super supply chain. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Trying to do it now.
All right. Take your time, my man.
All right, so I'm in the studio. I hit the classroom or to go live, or do I do the
At the at the very bottom, remember there's a microphone and a camera. You want to make sure both are on. So make sure before you go live, you can see yourself on camera, and it's not just that green triangle on to the side. It's not just their logo.
All right, you see me?
Can I hear you?
Can you see me?
Oh, let me see. You mean on YouTube?
Do switching ticket.
Okay, just a moment. I can see you, but it's really dark. I see you moving the camera. Is there a reason why your video is really dark?
Should be right in there. I had the light on.
Just one moment. There's like a 30-second delay. You're still really dark, but do you just not have the light on in your room or something? Oh, now I see it. Now it's better. Yeah, you're good now. Yeah, I can see you. Okay, so I checked you out on YouTube. You're good. Now we're gonna check you out on Rumble. And I tried this yesterday, and you did not come up. I don't know why. Still don't come up, but they can be slow.
I'm not exactly sure why. Um, but then you sent me that link yesterday, so I'll go to that link on Discord. So Discord, my man is named Super Supply Chain. All right, let's find you. Okay, I'm looking at your Rumble now. I uh, it shows that you are live. Do you have your sound on Rumble?
Yeah.
Okay, just a moment.
Okay. No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, turn your sound on so I can hear it.
But
You just turned off your camera.
I can't be doing that.
All right. Um. Okay. Now I can hear your sound again. Okay. Yeah, and you turn the camera back on, so you're good there. Rumble, you're 2 for 2. Okay. Now Twitch. My man is Super Supply Chain on Twitch. Super Supply Chain shows that you are live. You're good there. You've been going for 4 minutes. Okay, and kick is the last one, which is how I found you in the first place. Super supply chain. It shows you're live. You are live. All right, big man, you're live on everything.
I can have Instagram and TikTok as well.
Uh, what'd you say about Instagram and TikTok? You want to do those?
I can, right?
Yeah, you can, but it's a little
I
more.
couldn't.
It's more difficult. So you don't currently live stream on Instagram and TikTok under normal conditions, do you?
No.
Okay,
I do TikToks like shorts and reposts and stuff like that.
right. But you don't live stream usually, right?
Not 24/7.
Right. So, Instagram, you can do it, but well, do you have at least 1,000 followers on Instagram?
No.
Okay, so you need 1,000 followers. They just changed it. Before you could do it with zero, but now you need 1,000 followers. So Instagram is not going to be possible right now unless you get 1,000 followers. And then TikTok, um, they don't give you the RTMP key usually very easily. They want to push you to doing TikTok Studio, which you can do. So you've got to download TikTok Studio from their website, and then you can go live. But um, it's a little more difficult. but you can do it.
I'll just wait.
Okay.
How do I set Rumble up to have like my background, screensavers, and all that?
Right. Do you know how to get your background and screensavers and all that stuff to run in OBS Studio?
Think so.
Okay. Once you get that ready in OBS Studio, let me know. And then you press the virtual camera button. And then in Rumble, instead of using your normal camera, you have it use the virtual camera. And then it's all set.
So use it. So go to OBS.
Yeah. So you want to go to OBS and get your screensavers and everything set up the way that you want. That banner at the bottom that's scrolling, all that stuff.
You get this set up, Rabbi, and I'm going to let you tomorrow get the phone call.
Sounds like a plan. Is there anything else you need tonight?
Now, I'm going to get that set up, like you said, and I'm going to get that set up first.
All right, big dog. You know I'm here for you. Take care, super
All
supply
right.
chain. Sweet dreams.
All right. All right, you too, Bob. Thank you. Have a good night.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. Absolutely. My pleasure. Where's Miss Aquarius?
This is interesting as well. This is Derek when he burned up. Artificial treatment.
Where's Miss Aquarius? Miss Aquarius.
Come on, man. I want to be on these streets. Because I'm a real journalist. I love Mike Perry. He does an awesome job. He's great. He's good at everything. Mike Perry is the it factor. And if you go back, it was right below the bell, might have been the Big Brown Show. I fucking told y'all, when Mike Perry has a kid, he's gonna quit being a knucklehead and he's gonna fucking step his game up. Look at this motherfucker now. Crushing it. Crushing it. Perry was in trouble saying the N word, playing the dude at some sushi spot. Dude, remember all that shit? You don't see any of that with Mike Perry now. If you're a fucking real man, when you bring kids into this world, if that doesn't make you sober and grow the fuck up, you're just a bad person. Mike Perry's a good fucking dude, and I've known him for a while, and I knew that was going to be the case. And look at his life now. Dude is crushing it. Yeah. All this should be celebrated. The Mike Perry's of the guys that leave the UFC and go on and do great things. When you talk about shit about fighter pain and all that stuff, it's just the MMA culture. It's just culture in general. Everyone wants to hate on these guys and make fun of them. You gotta celebrate Mike Perry. I always said, I'm like, you need to frame. I crawled through that UFC shithole, right? Well, I love the UFC, but I'm just saying, from the grips, the fucking, the grips on your life and in your career, and you gotta fight for your full meals, and you gotta crawl through that shithole, and hope you make it to the other side, so you can escape to the San Montanita or the fuck you need to frame went to. When the guys do this, like Mike Perry, like Derek Till right now, you celebrate all of that. It's so hard to do. These guys should be celebrated and repost them and watch their videos. I'm telling you, another one. You've got these guys, these guys that go on to have bigger careers when they're done fighting or move on to another organization and become bigger. I can't emphasize enough to support them and celebrate them because the odds of that happening are less than 1%. And these fucking guys are doing it, and it's so hard. What they're doing is so hard. Play this. Before we play, you have to be the first one there. I can't remember the fighter in the podcast before me. I was the guys has been really people want to make fun of it on the internet. I couldn't care less, but for some reason, Sean decided to say a lot of things about me that are not true. He can have whatever opinion he wants about it. Let no, I said, come train with me then. And I said, I've been to your gym several times. I know the owner, I know your coach, I know a lot of people on the team over there. To train at that gym, so I'd be happy to come train with you. Ask him different times to do an interview with me. He just wants to talk to me on the internet. It seems that's my impression. Is that he says a lot of bull on the internet, but when I'm standing face to face with him, you don't want to have a conversation. When I'm 2 feet away from him, you don't want to have a conversation. When I'm training at Glover to Sharon's gym and he's there, he didn't show up in the gym for 2 days because, in my opinion, if I was there, you don't want to. And I said, hey, I'm going back to the gym in an hour. If you believe it, if you roll with me in an hour, we'll go to the gym together. He's accepted. I see both sides. So for Strickland, trust me, and kudos to whatever for being like, I'm down to train, man. Like that. So give him some credit because I'm around, I'm down to train, so he can see what's up. Kudos to him that they fought balls. He can get destroyed with. Kudos to him. So listen, I know you think he takes a lot of shit, but he got balls. Be like, if he wants to train, I'm in all these gyms, I'm down, you know. But on the other side, John Strickland's going, I don't give a fuck if you want to train. John Strickland doesn't want to be the guy that gives him another platform. That's where Sean's at. I mean, look at that. Sean's like, nah, man, you ain't getting views and building your name off my shit. Doing it out with these other guys. I want to build part of it. Sean doesn't like what he stands for. So it's not a case of Sean like, oh, maybe he is really good. Sean doesn't give a fuck. Sean would eat him alive. It's more of Sean going, I give me the platform, man. I'm not getting entertained. That's what that is. I see both sides. Kudos to Money Break for real. I'm down. But also, kudos to Strickland. Like, dude, I'm not some fucking internet whore. You're not going to use me for my platform. It's not happening. This is also funny. You mentioned Mike Nelson. This is your project talking about how to lose weight. Keeping any diet for the weight in my body just naturally went from 100 kilos to the 93 in a 5 week. Naturally, like the next day, I have 97, 98 kilograms. Oh man, that's how I'm doing the weight. So you don't have to diet or anything? Yeah, naturally. Gotcha. I just realized what is the fight. I just know that I just know where is the weight is, and I just my weight is going down, 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 down. Day before that, I'm weighted, and before 95 kilograms. So I'll make sure I get the weight. So you tell me that you're from Hassan can sit here and eat like I didn't be 93 kilograms, and boom, you're gonna be there. I don't want to say like I'm just doing it because my dad. I feel my body like the next week I have the weight. I need to be a little bit down. I don't know how I'm going with the weight down, down, down. Here's the thing. That's right now he can probably make 185, or he could find a heavyweight. You know, it's like if you just tell yourself you make weight, you make it to a 5, you can probably find an 85. If you're an actual weight cutting coach, you know, yeah, you can find 85. That means you can find 85. If you're not killing yourself making it like most guys, you can probably find an 85. Yeah. Okay, so Mohammed Mukaya, obviously, he had what kind of pretty much came down to UFC, his attitude, right? Yeah, he was still winning. It's like 45, but you got this a different side. Yeah, but this point, they should. Yes. Shout out to Bray, yeah, man. There was a few different kicks at the same time. Yeah, sometimes guys just need a reality check. It's like benching a starting quarterback or, you know, putting a number 3 hitter at number 8. They just need a little bit of, they just need more. And the only way they're going to learn that is by, you know, sending out of the UFC or something like that. So this could be exactly what he needs to get to where he needs to get here. And he's excited. That's the beautiful kid. Okay, this is the last one, pretty much. I think we're talking about the GFC thing, or not GFL. I'm sorry, GFL. I think I just stopped all the fights. Let me see what it says. I'm in the dark on it too. Let's see. You're on favor again. So Uriah Faber is one of the famous fighters got involved with the global fight ring. which promised the last one of the fight man. However, in April, they were officially canceled with no resistance. Or as the relaunch. Late updates have come from Instagram with a post encrypted message in October. No substantial details. Career of episodes of Tom Cruise, 11 podcasts. Again, celebrate these guys. We post like this shit. Like, take them to the road. So, if you want to go to something too much, offer a ton of money. Actually, had a great guy that used to work West Coast Fight Championship, a couple of houses, and explain it. I was just thinking, first off, this doesn't make much sense. Parts of it made sense. But what he was offering everything else that made sense. This idea of a bit delusional. Some pieces that won't make any sense. I feel like this guy was a bit gullible, a bit delusional, which is okay. My manager had seen Owen's checking account with 30 million saying, so I that was the I agreed to it. I was like, okay, this guy's really only giving like these big checks. I was talking to Dennis, Page and Dan, and get checks from your private pre-checks. I was just the one that, like, bro, I'm going to tell you this shit. Really down here, so I'll take a read. I'll see the UFC. Actually clear about he still felt it was a good idea to keep White in the loop. It turned out to be a wise decision for me not to fully commit to Bill.
Yo.
So she sits him down to it, give him a business problem, you know, at one point I had to use a conversation with him, this is wrong with TC, and the guys, I'm like, you can separate from me. They run the way they're going to do it, and they have their success. I feel like they don't have to do it. Was kind of to that note, but for me, a lot of guys do. I feel like this was growing in a position where they're really like, it was good stuff. Like, that was it. So you think about, yeah, for us, it's like, because I'm kid, right? Yeah, like, you know, my team had it. They showed us the same snapshot. So it's like, okay, let's do that. Let's have the money. My thing with any of these leagues, like, I always go into it one foot in, one foot out. Knowing the chance they be around long term is not good. I'm down for them to pay guys like Tony Ferguson, Brian Faber, Anthony Pettis, Adrian Van, all the boys, Andre Arlovsky, all the guys. They're getting the page, they're getting more money. So I'm not usually well, hey, let's do it. Or it's probably not going to be around long, so get it while you can. And then, as far as I know, is he in the backing of, I don't know, who was from Sally or some shit? And at the last second, they're supposed to reserve the arena, wherever it was in LA. Like the week they have to put down a deposit, they were like, no, we're out. The dude's like, hit the rest. So, he had a good idea, has good heart, good intentions. It takes a lot. But I'm always one foot in, one foot out. I'm always like, hopefully it works out, but the chances are not good. Because you are competing against the UFC. We don't need another league. But again, all of us are going to make money. And these fighters who can't fight in the big fights in the UFC anymore, but have these big names, I'm in. Alright, that's pretty much it. Maybe this guy getting knocked out is apparently boxing his team. So, Rothschild'S son is in the cornrows. No, the one guy knocked out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why did it set them off like that? I don't know. Also, how you looking to include his name? It just says B. Davis, Rothschild'S son. That's so fucking messed up.
There she is, Miss Aquarius. I was waiting for you.
You know, I had to get myself together, take a bath, take a shower, and all that.
I
No telling.
I was saying in my stream, where's Miss Aquarius?
Oh, we're fine, man. I'm sorry.
No, no need to apologize. I just
Gotta get
missed.
myself together. At least I got everything for tomorrow.
I just missed you.
I know, I'm true.
Alrighty.
Okay, there we go.
How was your
Yeah,
How was your day?
it was good. How was yours?
It was lovely. I got to help a lot of people with their projects. They're gonna. They love me in Nigeria, Miss Aquarius, and we just had a young lady from Kuwait. She's in medical school. She's studying to become a heart surgeon, and we had this guy who I helped. Two other people came in. They were just here. They were
Okay.
one of them does a live stream, and he helps like underprivileged youth. And then the other person, they are like they're in the Marines, or they were in the Marines, and now they are in cryptocurrency, and they're also
Oh,
like a programmer. So a bunch of very diverse people. And then this one guy from Nigeria in particular, he's so sweet, he's so nice to me, and he's very smart. Oh, come on, give it to me. And
He came in and he made a nice.
he made me like a nice thing, he made me a nice video. So that was appreciated.
okay.
Word. All right, get it, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, you gotta get this. I'm gonna do what you do to me. Go get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, that's right. There we go. That one.
That would have
Go,
been.
Rabbi, go.
There you go. Not good. Give it to me. All right, this is what you do. Go, Miss Aquarius. Go, Miss Aquarius. Go, Miss Aquarius. Go, Miss Aquarius. It's like I can't go yet. I'm just playing with you. I know. Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
I like it.
I know you do. Get it, girl. You got 4 to get here. Get these 4.
Yay.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. Rabbi, go, Rabbi, go. Strike it.
I'll take it. I'm doing well. I'm gonna get these 2.
You got this too, Rabbi. You got this. Get it.
No, no.
It's okay.
I can't believe I did not do better. Get it. All right, that was
It's
good.
okay. You win it. You win it.
You got this. Get these 2. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. That was a really hard one. All right, give me the strike. I'm gonna get these 2, no doubt. I don't even know why Play-Doh makes me throw it, because it's no doubt. And then I'm gonna get these ones because I want to get in the 80s. There we go. 80. Oh,
Good job. You win,
I win. You win, Miss Aquarius. All right, it's Miss Aquarius's turn to win, even though she just won. She's gonna win again.
Yeah.
Get it, girl. Oh, Miss Aquarius, right off the bat. That's what I'm talking about. Give me this. Oh, Miss Aquarius, how am I gonna match you? Get it.
Huh?
Are you
No,
serious?
what?
Oh,
That's better.
Miss Aquarius. I can't believe I didn't do well there. Now take a big lead. Oh, Miss Aquarius, two in a row. She's on fire. This girl is on fire. Fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. Get it, three in a row, three in a row, three in a row. Oh,
I wish.
I wish too. Oh, girl, talk about being on fire. Get this. Get it, get it, get it.
You got a chance, Rabbi. Come on.
Oh,
You got
are
this.
you kidding me? Comeback of the century, right here.
Roger.
You've already got 50. Oh, not even. Not even. We can give up, but I choose not to. But look at you. You've got 50. Get it. Get another strike. Ooh. She's got 58, folks. There's no touching her. She is Elliot Ness in the Untouchables. Miss Aquarius, you are so on fire. It's not even funny. Not even funny. This is such a hard shot. Give it to me.
Got them too.
Bo. Bo. Miss Aquarius is so good. Get it. Get it. Okay. 74. Get it. I don't know how. I don't even know what you do. Get the two on the left, I guess.
You ain't got one. I know, right?
That's
Come on,
okay.
Rabbi.
75 is a good score. Not even close. Miss Aquarius, I'm not even going to give it 50. Give it to
You
me.
got them three. See? Good
Give
girl.
it to me. All right. Get this. Whoa. Miss Aquarius, you played like a pro. Amazing job.
Thank you.
She has 144 wins, people.
It's okay. You
The
won two. You won both. You won both games.
I won one. You
Like
won
that.
one. We both won two. We're both undefeated.
Yep.
Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in
Yep.
friendship. Excellent
That's
job,
right.
Miss
That's
Aquarius.
right.
Alrighty.
Right.
Are you ready to go to bed?
Yeah, after I eat this breakfast, I'm going to bed. Brush my teeth and go to bed. And yep, so I can be ready in the morning.
Yes, ma'am. You excited?
Yeah. I don't want to go out there and make food and show, but yeah, I'm excited.
Good on you. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius.
No, no, good on you. You get to stay in the house.
100%.
But it's okay. I've been in the house before. They're trying to get out.
Alrighty.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you in the morning.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet
God willing.
dreams, Rabbi.
Take care.
You too.
You can.
Yeah,
I will if I speak to him. Thank you. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody. This girl is on fire.
two is going down. It's going down in Madison Square Garden, the great state of New York, with the new Mondani in charge. We'll see how that shit show goes. Either way, you got a great fight. Who cares about the politics? You got a great freaking fight. I cannot wait. I'll be in Dallas with my son's travel football team. But trust me, I'll be watching this. I swear to God, no nickel. Let's freaking do it, dude. Get it done. Let's fight at the White House after this. All right, kids, if you enjoyed the show, go over to the Patreon ad free. It's patreon.com/TFADK. Love you guys. If you see me out there on the street, come say what's up. Until next time, I'm out.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
As always, join the Patreon. Generally speaking, you get early access to emails if you do that. It's usually a few days early, just so you goes on vacation. See, that's our damn t-shirt that I got. It says so they didn't bring them off the road. I guess this is something I spent my own money on, but there is a rumor circulating that one of these chairs. Oh, really? Maybe we'll reveal who really bought us the chairs on Patreon. We're reviewing stand specials on Patreon, and then the last one we did was we didn't do one this last one. We dropped some hot stand-up for ourselves, dude. Yeah, so you guys, some of you sometimes ask, hey, I want to see what your stand-up is like. Well, you can check it out on our Patreon. Have you ever heard of it? I posted a clip of me doing 30 minutes from 2019. No big deal. No big deal. It's easy. You don't want to hit nails and they can do it. Wait till I get there. Wait till I get there.
Oh.
They really want it. Yeah, try the Patreon. I'm gonna see it. We also draw some Stambo Zone on there. I don't want to spoil our early game, but yeah, that's what we think about us. Okay, that's who we are. We don't matter. You're not here for that. No, you are here for 10 minutes of shop. So, without further ado, play the chain clip, start the timer. Alrighty, the first one is posted by Fish Off Man. It's called Joe has some serious self-control for not calling him a dumbass. You see that he really wanted to. Here's the thing. He's going to be better in his next fight now. Because now he knows what he did to Izzy. He's going to be better. So is Izzy. Oh, dude. Just looking at him like a dad who's furious and frustrated. It's like, I mean, you know what that is? The shop stepping out of his own. He said he was kind of named the water stone in there. He said, so is this. He didn't just agree. Like, shop's going to be the most. Yeah, you know what, Chris? You know what that's what you do? They're not supposed to be ghosted anymore. That's a thing of the past. They're kind of reading all the comments. Yeah, hopefully some of this things through, but because it could be funny in a different way. Because that was funny and he did the right thing. He had his own opinions. Well, I was just going off what you said. It's not really believe that. I think that for the show really thinks that is a turning point for his. Yeah, this is like a dictation aspect. Are you happy with the fight? No. You watched it? No. But I saw the clips. I didn't even say, yeah, he was talking about some changes. It was side note, do you think that, because I said without further ado, do you think Shotgun's without further ado? Because that seems like something you did. Without further ado, that's if he says that, the word should be really worried. Because that's what the crowd's going. He's definitely said without further ado. That's the hottest guy I've ever seen. He's ball sticking up there, guys. Alright, dude, this will rock our world on the fucking Discord this last week. I don't know who posted on the Discord. Oh, yeah, that's what Go Cats 2341 posted something called the Call Before the Storm, dude. I love this. It's just a story post. Call Before the Storm. Ain't nothing like a queen of worlds. It's so good, man. It's so good. Call Before the Storm, because we did the Door song. You know, I like that saying, Calm Before the Storm. as a random choice whenever I use font. I think I put that there like for people to be able to read this. It's bad. And he exclusively uses that. Really? I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm just talking to you. That's the podcast, dude. And it's just great. It's like the artist network uses his face. This is his face. Picasso. It is Picasso. Picasso. You're right. What are you, Picasso, bro? No. All right, let's go. We can talk about that all day, but let's get to this one, dude. It's a clip by All I Do Is Wax Here. It's called Papa is Getting Upset with Ryan over his bigger show in Texas. So, I don't know what it is, but you know that you're good friends when you can look at your friend and lie to him, and then I lied over text. Well, yeah, I said, can you guys do that? It is out of context, but it being out of context make it look like Brendan's like, oh, it's good. Like, but you don't put this on the internet. He's like, I lied over text, not to your face. What's the difference? You went live. They're not Mexican live, they're white live. I can say that. But it would be something he says. Are those Taco Bell Mexican lives or white lives? Either way, it is. Let's say you were correct. It's 3 o'clock. You go, no. I have to be in Hollywood at 2:30, and I was like, interesting. Okay, because I guess we won't do the podcast this week, so I want to do something in Texas. And I can hold John's feet to the fire a little bit. Yeah, he's treating us like a side. Yeah, but I can. Is that about like predators? Predator Texas? Probably, but if anyone knows how people treat side beats. Look at those shoes. Look at those shoes, dude. What do you think about these shoes right here? I mean, they're a step up from the butterfly. They get show that every baby. They're a step up from the butterfly Gucci shoes, I guess. Not as bad. They're a step back. They're really too, really? I'm also pretty far to look at it for besides the hat, which is like, it's like that backward S that you write in elementary school. Remember that? And then it turns out like something to do with the Nazis or something. I don't think so. Somebody said it kind of looks like it. Yeah. I don't think it's anything. That's super good. It's super, whatever. Is that what it's called? Super S? That's what I call it. I just remember everyone would draw that. Looks and stuff. Did you ever get the tutorial on Super S? I just was so bad at drawing stuff, man. I couldn't do it. Dude, that's where millennials started their artistic sales careers, dude. Yeah. It's where they learn how to do the Super S. You just throw 3 lines on top, 3 lines on bottom. And then when the guy's like, what's this? And he connects the lines and it makes sense. That made a lot of money. It makes sense. You can't spell S without terror. You can't spell shop without Super S. That's what I'm paying attention to. But those shoes, dude, that's like that short lady shoe. You know how the short chicks wear shoes with big fucking platforms? Oh, you know what I mean? Right. You're saying you may be in small feet. How tall is he? He's like 6 something, right? I think so. Probably 6 or 4, 6 3. Maybe I'm not going to that's the thing in the middle, man. Yeah, what's that? It looks like an antique piece. Oh, they're still. Oh, you'll see later. Oh, it gets revealed. Oh, nice reveal. This is what was taken into the shop. We're learning as we go, baby. You were saying earlier the chairs are virtually identical. They have the grease. Yeah. They have the recliner, bro. One day we're gonna go, but the Gerardo's. Shows, we keep coming late, so I was like, you know what? Not today. You're live. Check me out. Now, what's funny is when I got that text, I kind of knew. I was like, my dear friend's lying to me. We get here and it's 12:48, so I know that he doesn't have to be in Hollywood. I love when the serious talk with you. We should have a really serious talk about your comedy career. It's like the same thing that happened with Theo, isn't it? When he was about to leave, he was saying, oh, he's somewhere else, never shows up, barely on the show, nice, it's fine, not listening to your whole personality, you're keeping up with this video on latest activities. podcast report. Brendan John. Oh, wow. And then that's why they keep sharing the stock price of podcast report. They share it on TPK. They share it on J. Yeah. That's a very interesting plot development. So, no wonder he doesn't want to fucking hot chip, dude. Yeah, dude. He got stolen from him. He stole from him. I watched that whole thing. He's like, he missed with the wrong one, man. Come for you, mate. And he's like, I mean, I'll win in court, but I'll win with you. Something like that, right? He said that. Alright, let's try off jokes. And he's out $4 million. Like, how about that? Get the money back, but I fucking fucked it up, bitch. Call it a top G. I fucked Mrs. Thompson real good. I replied to her this Colin Texas tweets thing with private. Oh, yeah, because I saw the thing and watched it. This video's not, and then I went to his account, and everybody was replying to his first tweet. And then I looked him up because I was curious to know, like, I heard a little bit about this from somebody else. And he had, this article came up, some podcast network, and it said what is being accused of, and they was like, Colin Thompson responded to this article with just copy and paste of the Bible. And we responded back to him. He said, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to send it like that. It just showing how curious myself was like. That's what I think. Are you shocked? They work well, they work well together. The same grade level. The scam. TSTFs. You come for the bunch. Yeah, dude, we fucked that one up. Both of us, dude. Oh, yeah. Alright, this next one's sponsored by Dicey Redact. It's called Major Network. It's so funny how often the logo probably pops up both on our show and theirs. Yeah, it's one of the most best names we've ever had. But I believe this is a long time before Hillary probably dropped. Have you seen this movie? It's kind of YouTube. YouTube plays on the world by Google. Did YouTube have anything to do with pumping up his special at all? Did you talk to anyone on YouTube? He does YouTube. I hope he does too. He should know that. It's probably either you're lying or laughing. It's the idea for him. Special at all. Or maybe he knows already it's going to be 30 minutes and that's hilarious. You know what, though, too, is that maybe he fucking. What's 20? Yeah, 13 minutes. Well, it's fucking 10 minutes of solid stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've never really been a numbers guy. I think it's about what happened. Solid stuff. Yeah, no, solid stuff is like a second longest picture. That's what I was saying. What was I going to say? But part of me thinks that he's trying to do like a fucking, redacted Andrew Schultz special once, dude. As well. Where it was, when he was dropping it, there was like, dude, I wanted to go on, whatever, I wanted to go to a major. It was like, don't go to this place. You don't want to do 5 minutes of it. I would love to know what jokes they told him that I can't do that. Like, which ones? None of them push the envelope on anything. They're all just stupid. Let's see if he does it for you, because it's not fucking true. Yeah, it's selling Colgate rounds to idiots like me that didn't watch it. I wonder what the percentage of people that hated that special watched it. Yeah, he's probably those of us that understand comedy. If you watch Andrew Schultz and you think he's funny, you're an idiot. Oh, maybe the water, dude. This is true. Let's start this one over. We talked about it. Also, they're not called networks. YouTube's not a network. He's stuck in the past. He's a historian. You know this. He knows all about like historical things. Also, it bugs me that the fighter is on the right. You know what I mean? He's not the kid of the fighter, dude. You can't bet. You should know that.
the CTE lets him have moments of clarity. It's very small. And looks like he's like, oh yeah, in the movie. He's like, he's a song of the Netflix, like, got this special called The Pro was the first one. And they're like, all right, cool. And then let's make a more chance to bring the muscles. I like the idea of him using Shabbos to sell. I'm smoking the solos deep in this premise about how the vaccine sucks and Netflix executives are like, dude, it's the calm before the storm. And he laughed afterwards, or like, he's like, calm before the storm. Did he say smartest tool in the shed? Did he say balls deep in my office? All these Hulu executives just laughing, and they like weeks and weeks of shop stuff, and they talk to each other. Do you remember like there's a water guy, was the Canadian fire guy, Brendan, yeah, we're calling Brendan after the meeting, remember how we treated him? Wow, his last name is Sloan. Yeah. We got all that. Imagine you see the Showtime special and you still pick up a shot special after that. Executives, they need help. They're in a strike right now. There's no one writing or acting. It seems like they're not the smartest. They're not the smartest tools in the shed. Maybe they should just like zoom around this again. And also, too, it would never have been as big as it was because they would have copyrighted it. We're fucking lucky. I love it. I love it. Let's see. I was thinking, I was in a fucking stop. What do you think the major network was? If it really existed, I think he's probably talking about him. Yeah, they're hot on the road. They got all the TikTok guys on there. Let's see here. This one's fun to play. This is the one you were showing me earlier. Yeah, this one blew me away. I could not believe this when I watched it the first time. I sent it to people like, damn, watch this. It's a post by Ryan Joseph gave it to. It's called Reach Out. Had a great show, dude. It's called Jeff Time Brings Up Other Comedians Hating Brendan Shaw. So I clicked on this because I'm redacted. I was like, wait, are we about to get douched? But it was even better, dude. This, I love this. What's that? It's like people just bitches about something. Such a great start. Because you know that it's going to be real smart. That's what they start with. Just bitches about stuff. I don't want to be on a podcast, but that color's fire, dude. What shop is wearing? The dad hat? Don't act like I said the dad hat was fire. The dad hat is not fire. If you know the jersey, there's the old Howard logo behind him. It's fucking matched it. It's fucking dope, dude. Should we start matching things or things? Black, I guess they're wearing black, but I don't know the drinking color scheme. Floor mats. Okay, soundproof. Are we talking soundproof or color schemes, dude? Because I'm soundproof all day, daddy. That jersey's not touching this temple, daddy. Alright, let's go. 6 hours. The way they talk about you, the way they talk about Delina, the way they talk about Dane, the way that, I mean, people are fucking Dane is West Brooklyn. They're team wag. I'm nitpicking a little bit, but it's because everyone's voice range, it just happens, but it's very funny for your voice to break while defending Dane Cook. Oh my god. He's wearing so strange, like Navy Captain Homelander hat. He's wearing like PJs. Summer party. He's got like a PJ shirt on. And he's got a Homelander hat on his voice. It's a bit much. But I like it when I hear it. When people come out the game like this, standing in front of a rain hat, rain energy drink, saying, why do they still that weird shit? But that's what was in front of them in the other one of those report, right? Oh god, I forgot. I love Jeff Dye, just goes, man. I like like Jeff. Jeff says whatever he thinks, and the time he thinks. Dude, my voice for the crap when I was talking about getting shadow banned. He's covering his face with the hat as if he's like, all right, I'm going to say these things. I don't want anyone to see my face. Okay, want to say the time wow. He's crying. He's like, I can't. But figure out like you. All right, let's go. It's like English is patience. It's so smart. It's like straight analysis. Like a real master of the analyzation of charts. I could say something. Dude, best brain, best brains indeed. Like kitchen about stuff. And then the ball does like, I want him to start the next show. He's like, pretty crazy. Charlie Outercon is a fucking I walked in there and said, I want to get confused. Let's see. Go check. Be careful what I ask for. That's like, the way they talk about you, the way they talk about Talia, the way they talk about Dane, the way that, people are. My voice cracks from this good day. I'm gonna name the waters. I'm gonna say Gerardo. Even if it's so funny, like before the thing, like, I'm gonna say exactly what I'm talking about Gerardo. I'm gonna say his name. I'm gonna say his name. I'm gonna take down this open. There's two open micers. 10,000 views an episode. Why Tim they made fun of my voice crack? Because, dude, I'm a numbers guy. I'm a friend of Sean. Let's see. Fucking terrible. I make me so mad. I just yelled at a chick. I should tell all time. That's where I yelled at a chick. You heard what you said about this is really funny. I want to say it again, but I was playing a little bit more out of here, but I just yelled at a chick on your behalf the other day. No. Like at the improv in front of everyone, and they were like, we like the way you dressed her down. I was like, yeah, well, she fucking deserved it. Tactics, yeah, I probably shouldn't say that. I just like that we're supposed to be kidding and having fun and telling jokes, and it's turned into all this weird. Never a good troll. By the way, I didn't know the name of the show. Yeah, he said, we'll do that like before good stuff. He goes from, dude, when you say chicks are funny, it's like, okay, clip that one. You really doesn't even like crack their voice. Dude, say your point about what you said about Jeff, but he said that he wasn't gonna say something, and then he said like something wildly fucking crazy. You're like, he goes, I'm not gonna say it. Like, I don't want to say it. And then he says it, and on top of that, he says before what he says, I yelled at a woman. Yeah. Like, I yelled at a woman. I'm not gonna say it. It's just funny. He says it's so funny to like say that, and then it's like you just said that all women are funny, but maybe more are funny. Yeah. And then before that, you admit that you yelled at a woman in public, which is not great, right? I like how he does this thing. Like, I don't like Jeff. That's not what I'm trying to do. But he goes like, he goes like, he's like, look at women, dude. Like, he goes like a little bit of a Bill Burr point when he does it, which cracks me up. Look at women, dude. I can't do it. I can't even crack my voice. Maybe there's a video of me out there cracking my voice. You know? I'm trying to these female comics, you know, Bill Burr was saying this thing. Yeah, it's like one of those, check out one, you know? Oh, there you go. You always hate. I don't know. I think that if you hate British Hollywood, and Dean Cook, and other great comics like that, fuck you. Fuck you. Social media is and then somebody saying, there's like 4 good female comics and Bill Burr's like, yeah, you're killing it. I'm red one. Montez is like, I want to be out of this shit. sort of female. Oh my god, fuck this babe. Dude, I mean, just there's kind of that one's only four. There's gotta be four. I know. No, there's some hilarious women out there. Yeah. And I'm not saying that to be political. Yeah, we're not trying to be woke. No, dude, police folks, hilarious. Should I tell like for Jeff guy's story? I believe it's just gonna go on. It's not that interesting. But I think it was after the Rothschild'S. And he used to he was friends or maybe he took that guy Aaron. Who cares? Nobody knows Aaron. This kid named his comic name Aaron. And he would take him on the road or something. And this was after I roasted out Aaron. And he came up to us and he was like, "Hey man, good job, dude. You're hilarious." And I was like, "Thanks, man. But I think we gotta stop." Because I'm the hater. And he was like, "Oh, like, fuck you then, man," and walked away. Which I took as like a funny kind of riff, like you saying, like, "Oh, come on, like have more confidence or whatever." So I was like, "Oh, I like this guy, Jeff." But then I've seen some of the clips on the show. I think he was serious. I think he was saying, "Fuck you," because I was like, we're in agreement. And so now I feel like I have a more argument. I think actually, that's my favorite Mr. Jeff Dye story. Another thing too about that clip, right? We got some more Jeff Dye going on. I always get more stuff. Yeah. But another thing about that clip is that you can really tell like what comics are, fucking on society-wise, dude. Yeah. Because they acknowledge that change is one. Oh, is he doing that? Well, don't tell me. Well, no, not me. I'm not talking Jeff Dye. Oh, yeah, that's that way, right? Jeff Dye's balls deep in fucking flip-flop haters, man. He's balls deep in yelling at women. I don't know. I'm sorry. No, what I'm trying to say is that good comics realize that you acknowledge it, bad comics. And then, no, I didn't say bad. Why you speaking of that? I'm sorry. You almost fucking what's it called? Other comics, right? I'm not saying they're funny or not. That's not my word. I'm sure Holy Spirit. Right. Well, you're one of the 1,000. I'm not one of those. But other comics, when they say, maybe because it's Brenda's right, right? When they say, like, something, like, it's like something. It's like, that's that winner there. Yeah, that is so good, dude. I love defending Brendan and also saying that he yelled at women. That's just like, so many of the things that these guys do is like, oh yeah, that's exactly like we mess up. I say stupid things all the time. You say stupid things all the time. But I think they're like, there are small things where they show how we're done. But we don't. There's no clip where we're like defending a moron who's clearly bad at comedy, and they go, oh, by the way, yeah, I yelled at this woman, dude. I was like, how dare you say British comments are funny? That's why he's you fucking banned. And the craziest thing about it, Bobby's hilarious. Is that British is the least funniest. Damn, he's so bad. Any woman that has ever tried stand up is better than British. Yeah, for sure. That's where they started. I would imagine the woman that he's yelling at is probably confused. She's like, wait a minute, you think I'm funnier than British? That hurts my feelings. The only way to hurt someone's feelings is to tell somebody that British is better. It's rough. Don't like that too. I don't like that. I would never say that about you. Alright, so this people fight Pharrell 80s. It's called, this fucking guy is the worst. I was in Hollywood movie. I don't believe rules apply. What she said about you, because I have acted in ways that make that what you presume rules don't apply. So like Sean, the first part of coffee so I was stickler for life. I will tell you to the day I die, I don't like rule breakers that come lines, right? However, when I fly first class, and sometimes people, when they go to board, everyone just starts going like, I hate it, they don't know. And so I will very adamantly explain to people, is this for first class? Are you for first class? Is this for first class? Is this first class? Yeah. Are they calling? And then I'll just walk in front of everybody. You know why that chick? I don't think he's saying, yeah, this is another clip that went over my head. He's saying that he's first class, so he tells people, hey, are you first class? see the comments because it kind of went over my head too. I would honestly like the worst story ever told. Like, let's get to the fucking let's tell the story that you. It's fucking worse, dude. You know the world is broken with their clowns. Kids to make a good thing. They're just being uploaded through fucking those kids and clothes. That was big big hello to me. That's my bad thing. That clip makes me feel like I gotta start saying I like anyone. Yeah, that's it. It shows you very out of touch. If you're waiting for first class and you're bothering other people about what they are, it's like different. I went on vacation too, and I was waiting in the line for so I could get one of the names here. So I wasn't like looking around for other people. You just walk up and wait. I was in to wait. Somebody's like, "Are you first class?" I'd be like, 8 inches. What are we doing? Yeah, just start doing shot. Make me uncomfortable. I'm gonna say shot this on security in the moment. Listen, dude, when you're waiting in line for the plane, it's not taking off without you, baby. I'm just saying. But no, like also too, people bring in these big bags for carry-ons. You know what I mean? I love doing the voice of an answer. I'm catching it every time. Big bags for carry-on. Bring a laptop. Bring a fucking iPad. You don't need a box of Kleenex, dude. You know what I mean? Nobody tells that story first time, mate. Yeah. Don't think about getting up early so that you can have space to put your fucking shit away, right? Yeah. That's me. I will say that. On top of this, if I ever fly first class, the first time I fly first class, everyone's gonna know. I'll be walking around here first class. I am. It's like the big, you're like, I say you don't do that, and then you do that. Like, people like, that's your trailer line. That's your takeaway. That's your takeaway. Big guy in the first class seat. She makes me mad, or just bitches. That's not like that. Alright, this next one's posted by temporary ad 2330 called Papa Not So Ball Deep Baseball when Yasiel Puig gets brought up. I know Yasiel Puig is the popular. Yes. You don't get into college. Just shit. My mom, guys, I all about it later. Like, okay, mom, what do you do? There's me with the going away. Courtside. And then Yasiel Puig, bro, when I tell you, like, Jeff invited me to a game, when I tell you he's Mr. Lakers, I mean, we parked with a fire part. We walked in, he's slapping the fucking screwdriver on the cheek down there. He's talking shit to him the whole time. It was so funny. They he's on. Damn, dude. Well, most families still does cocaine. Confirmed. Dude, Jeff dies balls deep in the ice house, dude. I wish they would have kept the part where he talks about how he yelled at you. He talked to the Western. I really love it. He screamed it. He's like, you don't think Brandon Shot's funny? You should know team. Yeah, dude, anybody, it doesn't matter who you are. If you're just a random comic at the improv, if you're the owner of the Lakers, if you're freaking Hillary Clinton, dude, Jeff died, IG love me, dude, Hillary Clinton's good. Oh, yeah, lock her up. She talks about God, dude. He's not even political. He's just, all he cares about is his boys and Big Boy Nation. I'm kind of disappointed in James, dude. I'm trying to get my voice more. I was expecting a lot of, or maybe I'm more, disappointed in Papa. I was expecting more of Obama in this game. Well, their shots in. Yeah, maybe. Just give me some ideas there. I want another shot. Yeah, I'm surprised shot. That's what I'm saying. He didn't mention it at all. They said there was a one clip last week where they were like, what was it? Like, or something like that. This one's next. Smoking crack. Oh, man. All right, well, let's see. This one's my All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Toe Brings Up Australian Shepherd Dogs. And guess who had one growing up? We typically do guessing segments on here, dude, and this one's in the title. Go ahead, take the voice. Don't say it. Wait, make it a little bit. Yeah, no. Joe Rogan brought up Australian Shepherd Dogs. Well, screw obviously. Okay. See how easy it was for me to do this job. It takes their time to answer questions. He put me on the spot. Why I don't like Australian shepherds, like Australian sheep herding dogs, they have like grown kids. It's like, come on, I grew up with quite on it. I my brother run and bark and put in circles. Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's trash. Dude. Yeah, no, you're right. That's the right reaction. At some point, you have to put your foot down and be like, hey, not everything. You don't have to say every little thing happened to you to relate. You don't even have to say anything. You just let it ride. Just let it ride. If he doesn't, just it's the calm before the storm. Maybe wait a little bit. Wait till the storm, dude. You don't have to make the call. Oh man, my dad, he said this. Not only does he have the dog, and the dog does this shit fucking Rogan story and herded him. Yeah, it's no chance. Imagine getting herded by a dog. Dude, it's gotta be something. What if the, where did this dog draw submissive? So shot and just was like, hey, dinner time, go get him.
Okay.
And the dog is not by his teeth, very little J, shot in the house. Thank God I was still just
Good athleticism.
yeah, it's an unknown common fact that these dogs hurt kids. James is lucky that Rogan is that dog now and hadn't hurt those cats. It's like, oh, I grew up with one of my dad has made my brother run. Yeah, city. They serve my bitch. A city dog. It's a city herding dog. Take off the hat. Yeah, the hat's whack too. It's backwards. It's like, it's not even the S, it's just the nice. I'm the biggest British on video. It's like lost. That chain is fun. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. The shirt. The chain, the shirt. It's also cool. I said, I'm surprised to look at that. Yeah, I like normal. Get back. He peaked at the right time, right there. It's a gift. It's your seriously, great result. Artistic. Yes, like you are. Nice. People said he thoughts on that. That's great. Did you ever have an Australian shepherd growing up? Oh yeah, I mean, we had one. My mom used to say that a city dog. Goes right in the metro. Yeah, the metro. My mom rode the metro. Oh yeah. Yeah, the city. The city metro. Oh wow. Look at you guys. I know. What does he expect from? What does he expect the result to be? I don't know. Just words on the camera. I guess. You're already Joe Rogan's friend. Yeah, it's like you've already done that. You don't need to be Warren's friend. You're trying to this was supposed to be all I do is live stream again. It's gonna be at the New York Comedy Festival or in you do New York City, yeah, I'm at Ground Zero Theater and Patsy Festival. Come on, dude. I want to see those videos. Come on, bro. There are just too many of these fucking Okay, so New York. Wait a minute. Last night, wasn't there a clip where he was, they had a bio for him? Do you remember that? I don't know if it's the same thing. So it's kind of like the Philly thing or something, like Skate Fest. Will, Live. Okay. That's Jesus Christ. They turned off the music. I don't know. Oh, right. That's great. Do you tell? Okay, town hall. Got it. This is what I think right here. Honestly, great editing. Shot selection. Where the shot? Zero. Did he spell it right? Fuck. Shit. Yeah, they spelled that time we shoot this on this stage, say, hey, here's a pretty shit. Man, dude, when you perform over here at our mothership, yeah, we'll get you. Come over here, we'll get you on board. Yeah, that too. Now we got some stage time. This is what's by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called Shop Finally Got Quiet. Yeah, I haven't seen this one. Our roadcaster reduced about 6 minutes of us talking. We'll just start this clip over because I think it's going to go into that. Before we start wrapping up. We'll try to recreate some magic. I mean, rest in peace to the audio. You bring up Poppy, shot again. Yep. Water. That great rooms are in the mothership, John. Dude, okay, first of all, so we just watched this fucking clip, dude, and we commented on how they always talk about this, and then we have to watch it again. This is a fucked up form of torture. It is kind of like Groundhog Day, because they constantly revisit these moments that they have sitting at a table together, which is the best all those locations. Yeah, this is a time when all of them are allegedly doing various crimes. We get together, we didn't ask for words, and we talked about how good the sets were. I remember one time, dude, we were just sitting there, Ryan came in, he said, I just took a little. I fucking laughed. I was like, the funny just doubled up. He's like, oh, get right in there. I'm going to try 20 minutes. Dude, remember when we were in the room and Brian would never take no for an answer, dude? That's just like how he was, dude. Dude, the one time we were in the green room and like, it was me and Brian and Schultz and John, all the greatest comedians ever do it. And all of a sudden, like a fucking moose came in the green room and just fucking Schultz, he was like, just fucking bit Schultz's arm off. And then fucking Schultz tried to fight the moose. It's like, it's a moose. It's a moose. What are we doing here? He just took everything that was good at the comedy store. Yeah, so I made like a face with severance and whatever. Their show. I don't like the comedy store. It's like the comedy store is, I think you'd be surprised. No. The mothership is the Green Poppy, but then you go to the comedy store, I think you'd be surprised because it's the same one. Yeah. Oh, those have to it's virtually identical. Yeah, we did everything the right way. We set it up the right way. It took a long ass time. And, that just being that great one, Schultz and everybody, did shit so crazy. Oh my God, it's so fucking missed. Yeah, wow, that's a process. Fucking miss it hard. I miss the time that Joe Rogan spent with Andrew Schultz more than I miss my great ones. Dude, I miss Chris over 18-year-olds in the comedy store. Dude. Leah, dude, don't even get me started on how far Baldwin had to. He was there when he was I missed that. Like, we had that store where it was like the fun hang, where you would go, you do your weekends on the road or whatever. Boys, you tell your boys, we laugh and talk shit, hug each other. So fun. So fun. Never did the comedy store. Never did the comedy store. It was just we got a lot of like really good I feel like they're great. program and have a program where, you can be a guy who's working the door and, you've been doing open mics for a year, and next thing you're hanging out the bar. The worst podcast of all time, dude. Yeah, it's bad. And he's talking about door guys. We were saying that Sean should do that because it'd be very funny if Sean was a door guy in the store. Yeah. I mean, the mothership. Yeah. It's about he wants it up front. That's your only point. But yeah, the front's like, he was just sitting there. He's just doing bits. He's just going to work the job. Can we get on tonight? Did I do 5 minutes at the beginning? No. You would not ask for 5 minutes. Well, that's an 8 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I can't do it. You start complaining. Yeah, you should immediately start complaining. He's smoking cigarettes while the door guys. It's like, it only goes 5 minutes. I have a 24-minute special on YouTube. And there's this vibe there. There's this sort of camaraderie. Yeah, there's a vibe there. It's not. Let's just say it's not a gym type vibe. Yeah, no. We don't want women anymore. That's kind of other shows I was saying. That's the thing. Oh yeah, right. That exists. That makes you feel like you're part of something. And it doesn't matter if you're just starting. This person just had my fastest birthday. It doesn't matter. We're all the same ones. That's all you, brother. You're thinking the same thing. It's fine. But everyone should try to adopt that because we need more comics and it's hard. It's hard. We need more. We don't need more comics. So there's 1,000 messages. And you know what, dude? You hit me with the whole fucking open mic system. And if you're an open micer in Austin, please discuss this with us. I'll respond. But I've heard bad things about the open mic system in fucking Austin. Really? There's too many comics. Yeah, I remember I saw one of the clips we watched, they had a crazy amount of people waiting to go and pick up Tony, the lines, and he kicked people out or something. This is not Big and Steve. Tony is not. I know, but it's a glorified meeting. I'm saying there was all those guys. Oh, you were sorry about that. I'm shocked. I know what you did. But it's fucking the hottest place of all time, Texas. Just the sun is directly above Texas, and fucking white human bugs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bugs staring at your dog. It's not fucking stuff. Comedy clubs, not like that. You can't even suck dick for 5 minutes. It's fucked up. You used to be able to do that. Yeah. Back in the good days. Remember when we did fuck around there? The cheater was almost like 5 minutes in the belly. It's hard to do when you get shit on by your peers. You want to take so hard, bro. It's so hard to say goodbye. It's so hard to say goodbye to the dumbest girl. What's that one song by the Blink-182? I Miss You. Ding, ding, ding. It's hard that I don't feel like there's a lot of fucking people in the river. Something. Background, something. Nobody gives a fuck. I was in the radio, dude. Should I play some Blink-182 or Voice of the or this thing? Yeah. Let's go. David Joey Pearson, Tom Segura, he'd be the biggest comics ever, and they'd be the lineup. And I'd be like, this is the lineup. I was in a comedy club and I saw Tom Segura's name. Oh my God. I'm looking deep in my pants. This is called the ego companion, dude. Yeah, dude, these guys shut up. Their friend shows that we used to do fucking comedy, Brian. You're not funny, dude. So, what are you surprised about? Some of my friends were surprised that you're on it there. That people are still putting you on things. You never made anyone laugh. So, let's try to power through this here. 4,300 people just stop in. Get up there. It's so that's what we're doing here. Every night you'll see Ron White, Shane Gillis. You remember we did, you did Roman the Friend of that problem and the power was on, but we still did. Yeah. So I did stand up with was a generator. They gave us one little emergency light to set that up. We're gonna cancel the show, and I was like, just be fun. Like, let's have fun. This is so fun. Everybody loved it. The audience loved it. It's so cool that we're just doing stand-up with no microphone. And you got to kind of see like how you use the mic and what you can do with no mic. I changed my mind, dude. That sounds like a really good time. No microphone, candle, Joe Rogan, Post deep in the book, right? Come on, bro. Let's go. This is my sword on bird. So it's called CEO finds John Africa. Let's see what that is. Not me. Not you, but one of your friends, Rabbi. Shut up, yeah. Who the hell is John Africa? He's standing right there. Look at that. Yes. And look, speaking of John Africa, Jesus good versus nice. Spicy pre-cooked dish from France. Is that pre-cooked? Oh, just the John. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess pre-cooked. Alright, so this was posted by Who the Fuck Are We? It's called This Almost As Good As When Malik Curtis. A planet that is 80% water, and you're allergic to that, and you go to this planet, check it out, and they were throwing things. Maybe they were cool. You can see it from outside in outer space. It's all friend. Head science officer right here. IT guy. Important independent thing. Jesus Christ. Dude, I will say, I don't know about what they were talking about there, but I do have a little beef with science. They're talking about science. Great movie, special time. I don't know why we were so hyped about one alien. Once again, this game, whatever, they like show a fight at one alien. It's like, come on, can't get a fucking more scene of aliens than humans. And they realize that the water there, you know what? How the numbers going to be numbers, man? That's why maybe more aliens. Of course you did. There's always been a numbers guy. There's times where I am indeed a numbers guy, and right now is one of them. Dude, you can't play who you are, me. And the alien was injured. Bitch ass aliens that said we're fucking planet. Sand string trying to erase another alien. Dude, they were more fucking loyal to their cause in fucking Japan during World War II. That alien should have killed himself. Well, we should have done this. I did learn World War II. Oh my god. Let's see here. Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Curiosity Could Use the Cat. There is the lift me up a little jolt from the Gomez special. So I might have to cut this part out of the podcast, but if you go to our Patreon, you get early access and uncut versions of T-Bones already. At this point in my life, I had to apologize to 3 separate mentally handicapped athletes. And the third mentally handicapped athlete that we had to apologize to on behalf of the Snakes podcast was Brendan Shaw, who's a comedian. It was close. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's the craziest thing we've ever seen. His closer is a British shot. Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, he probably doesn't talk about the whole I guess. That's wild. I haven't seen it yet. People talk about us, dude. We have a show. This is the culture, baby. British job is taking over. Comedians are now using their closer joke. That's the British job. That's great. British job never heard of him. You one of those views, Bob? I know what you're doing, Louise. Speaking of specials, have you seen Shane Gillis' new special? No, not yet. Which fucking fire. I enjoyed it. So this one's posted by Theo Sanders, it's called Post Bathroom Break Hang with Friends. And, oh, I want to say one thing he posted. I came back from Mass and I went to a beach because I had a mosquito bites all over my legs. And I said, oh, God. Oh, yeah. Just point that out. Oh, actually, wrong book again. Let's see here. Bro, here's the thing. He's going to be better in his next fight now. Because now he knows what he did to Izzy. He's going to be better. So is Izzy. So I think they're trying to insinuate that. I'm not a big fan of that because he's a sober individual. And I'm also sober for almost 5 years. It's going week. So, yeah. Yeah, but I thought some of the Theo Sanders. Maybe he's so many people want some of the weird things. I am, dude. Yeah, man, you can see, that he takes from that your life. Yeah. Like, if you were something, we'd see a whole lot of time. I don't really drink. It's so funny. I don't know. Yeah, that's what people have never really met. I'm saying, I don't even drink. I have like 7 drinks a night. I'm just joking. I'm saying I drink some weed. Alright, this next one's posted by a responsible bar 4787. It's called Toby's Best That Colony Calls the Booch. Did you bring a gold? I don't know that was here, so I'm sorry. This different chocolate. Yeah, that's great. Everything. Yeah, we made a shrimp. Oh, yeah, I did one shrimp. You don't even ask them, just reach and grab those. Okay, I know you always do that. You always take a cut of people's steak. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Brian likes to take what's not his. He's not a I always tell my son, don't be a Brian, be a Troy. I'm like, oh my God, he did it to me. What are you talking about? You go with the kids hanging out in my room. My people's food. You ate it. I did. Yeah, he doesn't really ask for consent. That's street. Yeah, people are talking. You're like, oh, it's good. Go try that one. Hey, I fully into other people's plates. Just, I just go get some gooch food. Look, I'll take this. I'll steal this fucking chocolate, bro. So I can't do that to me. Do I think I can do this? Yeah, that's your real cool. I did it. It just came off. Chocolate cheese. I did take your sock. It's good. This is good. So it's still just chocolate. Yeah, and you won't live by this bad. People are just bitches. People are always stealing food. Super big. It's chocolate's all fun. Tons of chocolates. Chocolate. Yeah, you gotta get this shit seal, bro. Yeah, what? I was like, see if it was real gold. So I was pocket it. You thought it was real gold and it weighs. Yeah, I would have taken it. So black part of it's it's like a fucking 8 friends, 6 like child adults. And this is why I have to live what they eat my kids in front of me. I can imagine it's like a like a cooked binge. And then like out of that comes a kid that's Friday too. And then every time you see that kid, you're just like did a lot of coke back in the day. It's like that's it. The kid's just like dude, now you're saying really correctly. I didn't say that. And that's different. That's what the moms do. Right? Like the kids at times, special time. You know what I mean? Maybe it was a hot lot. You weren't even married. That's disgusting. Alright, let's go to this one, dude. This one's called Never Forget Stand Up is the Hardest. Islam just couldn't let it pass. Most of it for real 80s. This is the game they play. This is the game they play. And you don't think you think you're under the deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is fucking bad. This is great. It's just like, in MMA, you're going to have a winner, you're going to have a loser, and every now and then you see something special. We still have a special. I always say when I watch that show, I'm always thankful that it's such a hard game. It's such a fucking, it might be the hardest game Tom has a fucking apron on when he's cooking. Oh, yeah. In the kitchen, making dishes up for himself. And the Lord, he's like, I'm going to get this for you. I got millions of people to say that it's the end of this harder than firefighting. Sorry, this is supposed to be my job. It's called Dicey. One Jack Dicey. And then it said live feed. But an awkward cut after Rogan calls Brian as annoying. For you. It's not good to have pesticides in the cities. I don't like it. The Russians say you're all over. You're buying Ukraine. Why am I buying it? I'm not buying anything. Shit, I'm saying is they're talking about it on television. Shit, they're talking about it on television much better. Those ones on his legs, his lower back, the painful ones, they tap you. Yes. No. I feel like that is a longer one. So no wonder these dudes suck up the toe so much. The moment the question he sulks like a child, find Higgs boson blues and see the ending. Oh, so it did feel like that during the live feed? I don't know. I never know what's true and what's not change. But it's just so funny. That's why. If not true, great ending. Wow. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's called All This Time Off. Brendan is still using the same hashtag. Posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Ryan is a great journalist. He's like, I'm going to be fucking thirsty. You can call it the fucking chicken in the kitchen. I don't know if that's real. I don't know if that's real. There's only 2 seasons. And if it's not 3 seasons, it'll come from Rabbi, right? So that's an easy fact check right there, B. Let's get pushing it for fucking hour and a half notion. This one's called Ryan Tries to Weasel and Invite Brenda and him to sit behind Joe at UFC 300. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to Me. I didn't find Joe. Yeah, let's see what he says. Here's what he posted. What a feeling. Wow. Rematch UFC 300. It's the greatest because there's a UFC 300 rematch in Vegas. Oh my God. Sean Strickland's hometown. That's awesome. Let's go, boys. Just go. Just think about the year in the UFC. So, Sugar Sean upset Aljo. I used to be, big old chips on the shoulder. I used to fucking stack the Pringles against him. It's all good now. But thank God he made some of those choices he made that, I silent the UFC. I'm grateful for him now. Is it really all good, or are you just kind of accepting whatever it's in the past and just gonna not care about it? No, it's all good. You have had conversations and shit. No. That should be like a warning for like an F-22 jump scare right there. Especially weirdo. Sicko. You care about that guy? Any thoughts on your waterfalls? I got confused a little bit when you were like, let's get through this. And I was like, all right, that was fucking podcast. I just go, Banter's where we make the money, baby. But what are the chances, dude, that Brandon and Brian are sitting behind Joe at any UFC? Let alone one of the biggest cards probably of the year. No chance. Alright, so this one was by Ryan just making 2 DD9. It's called Calendly Political Show. Murder's Row, episode 1. Is it called Murder's Row? I don't know. I think it's probably not just joking around. I think this one is all there. Oh, okay. Not doing well. I think it is. You did. I see all the right choices. Oh, okay. This one has Joe Scare Jim Burr. Yeah, is this the one where Jim Burr is like, I'm not like a German guy. I just saw that. I was stunned that it was. Okay, let's see. Oh, oops. My God. Let's go. Dear Professional Wrestling, it's good you can decide to leave in this fear. And somehow we make it conversations just go fucking one another. It's the people who know it's not good. It's just yeah, but I think it goes more to both sides. Either because there is truth. So the beginning I don't understand because this is professional wrestling thing. It's like a not fanatic kind of thing. And then I feel bad for them that they have to pretend that it's funny. Yeah, I hate that. And Crowder calls Jumper fat. Oh, he says, it's funny. So who is Klaus Schwab? Klaus Schwab was World Economic. That's right. Is he fat? Yeah. I mean, it's a good description. He's calling him fat. No, he's trying to he's not fat. He's like, the voice just sounds fat. Okay. Well, I think that Crowder is realizing how horrible this bit is, even though Crowder is not funny. He's realizing, okay, this is bombing. I'm going to try and talk about fat boys. And maybe we'll strike comedy gold bigger because of how bad the monster villain thing Brewers do. I think you're just scared because the Reds got one. I'm terrified after watching that. You think that drug truth, it's not yellow truth, it's not black, right? People say my truth and mother's truth. Yeah, that's what they say. The Alexa's my nation is good evil. It's just evil. Yeah, just not all, they're all nice words for evil. And that's right, it sounds like, what's good, guys? Is that when you say that? Like you just said, there is the truth. When you have this madness over here, all it does is it forces you to start defining the bedrock you're anchored into and start enforcing it. It's a lot of I can't watch this. Yeah, it's bad. But I like when Brian talks because it's kind of like the speech he gave on the Crowder thing. They're trying to silence us. And you know that happens when the people stand up. And me and the Crowder fans over here, we're ready. We're going to make you laugh. We're going to make you think until they arrest us. And then we're going to do it for prison. Like all this weird, shit. Strangle-bug. Why are we in here? To solidify your political and moral philosophy. That's not a bad thing. But it's when you start to see that there's a always everyone's being on a soapbox is the least funny place to be. What's a soapbox? It's like a literally you stand up. That's just a metaphor. Or like people making speeches and stuff. I think it comes from like a soapbox. Someone just legally stand up and give a speech. That's what it is. I always go to show to like people. I get to know in boxes. It's insanity coming your way. You're gonna go, hey guys, I gotta batten down the hatches and I need to figure out what I'm standing on. Let's make sure we got our guns lined up and clean and our powder is dry. That's nobody's talking. Yeah, they're just letting it go. Just like the best play is funny, it doesn't come with stamps and books or nothing. Two movie chairs. That's where that's why, dude. It's not a fucking red chair. You know what he's not talking about? Baddies, numbers, the table, all the shit that we want. That's Shadow Bane. But what you just said, is not your truth, there's the truth, right? Oh yeah. The problem is when you have people in positions of power. That's why I always say, military industrial complex record code pink. The most fucking stupid. Fuck Steven Crowder, fuck Timber, fuck Brian Callen, and the fucking weird looking bald dude. He's a famous comic. I'm just so tired of him. He's actually pretty funny. Okay, so this is the last one because it's a long episode. Very used to me. Let's see here. This one was by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Studio's AC got cut down by 50% by the owners. I haven't seen this one yet, but I gotta say, the fucking title is the most intriguing. It's formulated, bro. I create a lot of heat. It might be the magic part. Here's what's supposed to be. I don't know. I see they decided to cut down. I like so you did better. You do very well in cold. I do well in cold. Eating temperature. But you have no problem. He has no problem. Why would they cut hose? finish it off with this one thing, dude, because I did watch a little bit of this one. I thought it was very good. This last clip. Yeah, last clip, dude. Fucking Jesus Christ. How many clips were there this one? Let's see. Joe Boy's one super. So funny. It was so good. You want to check this out? Because it's like, come on. So I mean, it's oh my God. Alright. Check that. 30 minutes of just improv. Shit. How many times do I get tattoos? What? It's midnight. I don't get this tattoo artist, man. I do want one. Okay. He's gonna get this full sleeve. It's 7 in the morning. He's like, you'll go after him. Hey, you find private, it doesn't matter. I don't think that's true. What is the box? Is that magic? Oh, the box. I guess. Let's watch this one. Okay, so first of all, the last clip was posted by It's All I Do Is Lie to You. Papa got booked by Joe Boy at a club. And then this one's posted by Pat Hazard, dude. Oh, throwing it out with a bang here, dude. Mr. Morning Drinker gets mad at Chick for drinking. Ready? Go with that. Alright, what do you got, Chick? Oh, actually, you're drinking already, huh, Chick? Me and Georgie, because we thought we were going to go get dinner tomorrow. Alright, not dinner. I've never said dinner, Chick. Or lunch, or whatever. I mean, like a celebration. Georgie, I need your help on this. I'll tell you what, speaking of short and sun, because I'll tell you some wine that I gobbled down. You gobbled down? I have no clue what that thing in the middle of the dude, but he says, speaking of sun, I think Sarah Magic Light, probably. Ryan says we had a Magic Light. I thought that like they had a bit maybe where they were all going to drink at the same time, but he was saying that shot or gin is like getting drunk. I think so, yeah. Damn, dude. That's messed up. It does look like he's like missing out because he's drinking on a big bowl. Alright, one last thing. What's that? The drinking already, there used to be this app where you can make it look like people are calling each other. So if I did it to you and Miguel, it looks like Miguel's calling you and vice versa. I did that to this bar manager and the owner of the bar just to mess with them. They're friends of mine. I did not think what was going to happen to them. But you get to hear like a minute of the conversation, and it goes, it's like hey Sean, and then you hey Rudy, and then he's like, what's up Sean? And Sean's like, you call me Rudy. And then there's this pause for a second, and Rudy, the owner of the bar, goes, drinking already, Sean. I was like, oh fuck, I can't believe I did that. I feel so bad. So that's what Brendan just did to Chick. Yeah. If you enjoyed our show, tune in next week. Bye. Later. You probably know this spread from business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans? We print banners and signs that help your business stand out. We print postcards and flyers that get people talking. We print must-have merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and water bottles. Whether you want a few or a few thousand, we print everything so that customers can go from noticing your brand to falling in love with it. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20. Because if you need it, we print it at vistaprint.com. Saturday night, stay tuned. Stay Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. You get early access to the T-Most episodes. We've also started reviewing stand-up specials. The last one we did was Bill Burr, your favorite special. People are all the same. People are all the same, which is Netflix. Great special. We got into it. Went deep. Yeah, we also exposed our new attack report. Do your best Eddie Letterman while you're over there. Okay. Yes, special rankings. Yeah, we're ranking all the specials in two categories. I'm sure you guessed it. Netflix and Blockbuster. Never heard of them. And there's been votes on the Patreon for a third tier as a Patreon. For Tubi. Tubi, yeah, for the ones that we don't finish because they're so bad. Joe Burger special, somebody had to say it, is the only one on that one. Yeah, we didn't finish it, but it was 3 hours. Oh, yeah, it's a long time. Really? The special is still over the road like that, 3 hours. And already redacted. But, I mean, if we had already redacted, you can say these fresh ass chairs. Yeah, I hope you like the new chairs. Cheers to you. We did a nice little TFK chair review on the Record Treaties episode this week, so go ahead and check that out also. Yes, no, whether you're here, dude. No, that is not why you're here. You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, play the chain clip, start the timer. Alrighty, so don't forget, we don't matter. You use chairs, the other fancy thumbs. I know we don't count, and I'm resisting the urge to matter with these chairs or making me feel like it, but in the end, nobody knows who we are. This one's posted by 12 It's called. Is that a reference? No, I have maybe. You know, I haven't looked at every menu item. For some reason, that menu item. It's called Tony Hinchcliffe Gets Accused of Ass Kissing Joe Rogan and Becomes Defensive About Their Relationship. Is that Tyra Rivera? Yeah. It's not one of our guys. Richard Donuts, other one. Who would have he has to be a message about the T-Most possibly. Oh shit, shots on it. I got right into my trap. You thought you were just going to come up here and sing about Joe Rogan and he was going to carry you off fucking piggyback style. Oh, we're going to go. Here comes my cat. So I want to have you on the show tomorrow, dude. Did you realize that wasn't planned, right? That didn't happen. No, there's only enough room for me on that piggyback ride. What? You do get up in there. Absolutely. It's good. I'm glad to have a best friend like that. No doubt about it. Is it bad that I admire your ass kissing skills? I really do. It's not ass kissing. I can never tell when you're about to This thing at all. He doesn't like people that kiss his ass. I actually challenge him sometimes where most people around him are just yes men. That's why he finds me endearing. That's good. Unnecessary. Yeah, it is defensive. Yeah. He doesn't need to defend himself to this random open mic in a very tight shirt. Only other one people should know. Only 1,000 people. Only 1,000 comics can be friends with Joe Rogan. He's one of the lucky few. That guy is a black little podcast. Yeah, podcasting. You fucking faggot. I thought you were supposed to roast, like a clever roast. Yeah, he just says that. Yeah, he just says that. Yeah, he got under his skin a little bit. Yeah. Also, too, I've been watching a lot of Kill Tony. You know, don't introduce yourself on your waves, dude. I've been watching a lot of Kill Tony recently, and they just be saying the F word for gay people like a sport. Really, it's not even like funny. Dang, that's crazy. I'll get the first one to laugh at a good F word for gay people joke, right? You know? Okay. But like, it's just not clever. It's just like they just that's not. Say it. That was awesome. I used to have one. Oh yeah. I would say I'm a changed man. I used to go around saying the N word all the time, just like this, and then I would say that for people. Yeah, I'm glad you slapped that one. And then I said, put the N word. That's one. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm trying to test the fucking water. Hey, your ass kissing. That's one where everyone got gadoosh. The only person not getting gadoosh in that clip is Ty. Ty is out of it. I'm pretty sure Ty didn't talk the whole episode because he took she was like sitting and braided meter was going off. That one is okay. They take 17 years reenact approaching the stage. Well, they can actually, with that this rowdy hip hop posted human centipedes challenge Rogan for 60 seconds. So this is what Tony means by challenging Rogan. Okay, here we go. You're right. Right? You were right, dude. Reason why there's it's fun. It still builds the fun. It's so funny, and then Trump turns around all creepy, looks at his butt. Well, first of all, it's not fair to Tony because he looks like he's about 12 years old. He doesn't have the confidence yet. Why is, I know why. Comedians have the feeling of they're at like trying to get a look from a baker. So they're talking about oh, great. Offenses. You're a real capable guy. I like everything you got going. It's like, but I understand though, Rogan is a kingmaker. If he can make Schaub and Andrew Schultz famous, what can he do for someone really in a small amount of talent? Also, too, I work with this small enough. And yeah, that kisses ass. But that's where I'm at right now. I'm fully accepting when I make fun of you. Do you kiss it like once an example? If you saw me like earlier, you go to later, like really run out of what's right today. Those pants and that shirt, you couldn't have made a better decision. It would be funny if I saw you with him, let's say we're at some show, and Jesus is like, man, Alliance is crazy. Like some would say the greatest. And you were serious. That would be, that's how we're going to read it. That's how we'll read it. Now, someone said the fullest. See, you're my headliner, Jay. You can agree with him. You can agree with him if he's right. We have no idea. Even whatever that clip is, Connecticut is weird. Yeah, weirdness. Yeah, exactly. So, it's pretty easy, actually. Because it's just like not think. Imagine being high on creative and trying to impress Joe. You're going to say this, the mist, the mostest of mist. Yeah, well, we'll never know because we made for the shot. So, also, no one knows who we are. I'm going to meet Joe one day and be like, you're the bestest here. Kidding, Irish. So wait for it to get awkward, then ask. Right? Would you ever go on to a show? Sure, of course. It's like asking me if I'm thirsty when I drink water. I don't want to be the jury. Which one do you think it is? Yeah, you gotta be there. God, says that you would like delete it. It's like, no. When I get back to Hollywood, All right, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. He's been fucking up some hardcore dishes this last week. I was watching all this clips earlier. This one's almost 30 minutes. It's called Rinks Says Papa's C-clamps are short and won't let it go. You didn't play quarterback because your hands weren't big enough. Right? My palms are big, so I can throw football. You gotta go. I don't know if you can. You have small fingers. Tell me these chairs are not like tentacle to those chairs, dude. They might be. That means that they got them out. That looks almost exactly like that. We did it. We did it. Virtually identical. Who's new? I don't know. Sean Callan. Sean Callan. Which one? Cooney. Where? I just get to. Oh my god, bro. I'm so proud of us. I know this is why we did that. Amazing, dude. I can't believe it. You also these chairs are amazing. Yeah, let's have. Yeah, cheer on me, Mars. Salvador put us in the red. Yeah, man, everyone. There's one behind Jordan's head right now. We're literally in the reds. Okay, let's not have this redacted. You don't have many fingers for basketball or throwing football. That's true. But like your palm slapping balls. Yeah, but you have short fingers. Also short, but you don't have almost a defect. No, not to be a dick, but you don't follow as well. It's not true. Your fingers are, it's like that. Look at this way you're thinking, hey, take it easy. I'm going to. Do you mind? I'm showing you how long my fingers are. My fingers are as long as yours. Do this. Do this. Go. Here, do this. On the plug. I'm sorry, that's what it is. It's like this. No, me too, dude. My fingers are as long as yours. This is like the kind of stuff that's important to them. We told them to stop talking about numbers and all that stuff. So now they're talking about, whose hand is bigger. It's like who's faster and all that. Yeah, the amount of respect I gained from them due to their chair choice because of how comfortable this chair is, I just lost right now in terms of the content. Yeah. These chairs are fucking comfortable. I could do this show like for 3 hours. Yeah. We might make it 12 minutes a show. Do you think we can have a minute-long argument about hands? This is a 3-minute long argument. Oh, yeah, you're right. We just straight up started this argument about hands. Alright, let's see. You wish. You wish you could see on your butt. Okay, get a fucking measuring tape right now. You gotta watch the hand before. Get a measuring tape. And this is a problem. Measure appendages energy drinks. Yeah, dude, shout out Rain Energy. Not hard sponsor, but Bobby's, dude. I will never drink this. I will. Yeah, Jordan, I will. $2.50, not bad, dude. Oh, yeah, they put the price on the Let's see. Short, and that's not. My legs are not short. My legs are long. Your legs are not short. What I'm trying to say is that you're not, right? So they do the longest throw I'm gonna say. Okay, Mr. Longest. The longest. Not to okay. For a second, you throw it against chocolate. Are you making this stuff like we used to always do it. You want to do a little measurement? It's all good. Sure. Whoever's coming over here, you can measure us. So do it from, I don't trust you from wrist to palm. We'll do our fingers, Papa. No, you don't do the whole entire hand. Okay, we can do the hands. So they do the hand first. So if we put this kind of screeching also. Someone on the Discord was telling me, he's like, oh, yeah, I think he's watching live or watching it where it just came out. And he was like, right now on T5K, they're measuring in their hands. I had no idea what he's talking about, but I started to have a vision of it, and this is exactly what that was. Them comparing it to, I like how he said, we don't want the podcast to go to a screeching halt when it's been at a screeching halt. Yeah, when it is still. Yeah. The screeching halt started back when the special time ended. Already, oh, yeah. So they mentioned on the Discord 8 inches. Oh shit, that went over my head. Yeah, dude. 8 inches B. So we know he's not lying. Shout out to Papa's undercarriage. What's the sign? Sure, we're good. What am I? Right there. I got the same size hands. Dude, they're teaching George how to take the mantle of Tico Calf. First thing he said, now penis. You know, maybe afterwards when they're watching the film and they're trying to get better for the next show, they're like, George, we're proud of you. We were talking about hands. It said now penis. Is that what he said? Yeah, he said that. Now, you want to hear? Same size hands. I didn't see it in now penis. George said Rothschild'S off the Richter scales. I was trying to think of a sound. What do you think about that? You want to see that kind of stuff? We're talking about measurements. We're talking about measurements, like whether the hands are big. It's like, is that your takeaway hands? You know what I mean? It's like, how do they even fit in those chairs? How do we fit in those chairs? Measuring tape. Yeah, we got measuring tape, dude. Yeah. Oh, we do. Oh, it's you have it right there. I have it right here. Oh, we didn't even plan this. We need a George. Oh, let me say that. We're going to measure again. I have small hands. So let me measure. I'm at 7.5 feet. So you measure like this, right? Dude, okay, 11. Oh, I'm reacting this book. I'm reacting this dude. Mine is going to be one small. See, one small. Is that a, so, you got to measure. Oh my god, it's 7 inches. You're tiny. And I have some. Dude, I tried to do that, tried to trick you too. I'm 7 inches, dude. 7.5. We could do a guitar playing hands. Yeah, I mean, we talked and we cut it out of the thing, right? Because there was a bunch of person. The beginning, remember we took our hands. Yeah. One of the episodes, I just started laughing because your hands are so much bigger than his. He's like, Jolene's on. There's no argument. I know what you're talking about. Do you want the picture? Yeah. Could be by a couple centimeters. Is that bigger enough? It's a tiny bit bigger. I think I'll need you to be over in chairs. With rain energy, Diet Cokes, and measure our hands. Yeah, we become like that guy. We become what we hate. But I swear to God, we didn't plan out the measuring technique. We've been measuring for like the stuff we put up. Yeah, so it's just here. Cheers. You guys can tell we've been measuring out the mats. So also, I didn't even see this clip for article. Yeah. Dude, that's crazy. But yeah, we've been measuring a lot here. As you can tell, the fucking chairs fit barely. Also, we got the chairs. Even if you watch the Rock Out 20s episode, you already know this, but we did that yesterday. But we got the chairs. I was like, oh man, I didn't get Diet Coke. So I went to get Diet Coke from the corner store. And I was in there. They had these. I was like, oh yeah, daddy. That rain energy drink's not touching this table, daddy. Look at you guys. If we go live later, you gotta say that rain is beautiful. Let's see, why isn't it playing? I don't need you to be such a stickler for detail. Alright. A tiny shade. What? Bro, I want to start sitting in Indian style. What do they call that? When we use this, that, just add a thing, crisscross applesauce, as good as the leg over the whole leg. Something, rub it to build up to that. Yeah, dude. One of my favorite shoes. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have a favorite shoe. This wasn't like the shoe here, yeah. Eventually, we're going to put the shoe on the shelf somewhere up there. Yeah, what about the shoe? Yeah. And if you get 10 patrons, I'll drink out of the shoe. I'll do a shoe drink right there. I will not drink it out of anything. I'm going to drink it out of like a golden cup that gave me 2 years of life. These hands are tons of good news. chocolate was crazy. But he called your but you got anything else to say about the hands? I mean, we did basically everything. We measured our own hands. That was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I am very fearful of our future. Like, oh, we get douche by that for the hands fits. No, 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 no. No, you're thinking too short term here, dude. The more and more we be like that, we're going to become that. I don't think so. You're right. All right, so this was posted by @narrow7141. It's called, "Oh, you can feel the end coming. Never ignore Papa, or you'll get asked the same question 3 times." You want to make a prediction? Are you gay? Oh, so questioning homosexuality 3 times. Let's see. 5 girls dating. What's her name? Please. Striker. So many curves, dude. Bob was on one of this episode, dude. He's learning. Somebody took the issues that so many curves. I'm so glad, dude. I want to see it again. There's some messages being sent to me on the Reddit. What's her name? Please. So many curves. I was thinking we were doing more data thing. Ocean of curves on an ocean of curves. Too much. That was nasty, man. You agree? Also, I heard from my name. I think that's a weird thing of delete no part of that. He's like, I can't think what's the way you freaking dolphin over here. So funny. I don't know how you play it. Like when you turn it down, it's so funny. We don't talk about queens. So it sounds like QIT. Yes. Today is all time is so far. Man, I gotta be honest. Okay, right? You want to see Bill Murray? Is that what he's saying, or is he saying he just wants to see real fans like he wants to see Nick? I'm pretty sure he alluded to some sexual culture in here, right? So, that is weird. I love to watch. Oh, so he can't hang. That's what I'm saying. I'm that flabbergasted with that. I'm a little curious, but I don't need to see it. I don't need to. I'm not curious, and I don't want to see it. That's to me, that's the weird. I'm curious in the way that I want to hear Bill Murray talk about it. And, I don't want to see it. I mean, I find it interesting that Bill Murray is dating Khalees. That is interesting. But I have no interest in watching it. You know what I'm saying? Bill Murray came up to you and was like, oh. And he just told you a little fuck tale. You wouldn't say yes. I'll listen to Bill Murray talk about anything. But that's where my curiosity lies. That's it. I don't want to see it. I'll see the two. You're like, Bill, who you fucking? This guy's fucking. You can't be honest. That's the big shock me when he found out I got chairs. Like, oh, dude. It'd be great if he's happy about this. Yeah. He's like, there are these guys, like, think they're my fans. I don't really know. They can douche my friends. I don't like that, but they make solid positive. You know how much I love Bill. He doesn't like us because I'm vaccinated. I love I don't think so. At least enjoy it. He's like, Simon shit. She's like, yeah, Griff, dude. Montana. Keep it busy. see a hot chick no matter what. You gotta choose one of the guy boys. I have no criteria. Okay. But you know, I wouldn't have a preference. I would be like, I see Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. That guy. I'm more of a Harold Ramis. I like that. Harold Ramis. I mean, Harold Ramis loves people. Rick Moranis. Now that guy, let's keep him busy. I wouldn't mind watching that fucking Michelin Man film. Yeah, Michelin Man. Or even have a penis. Oh, after that, Ghost with the biggest dick. It is weird that he's a ghost, but he's not really a ghost, right? Yeah, right. He's just like a pussy as well. I've never seen the movie. Alright, so, the name of the movie. This one's posted by All I Know Is Lying to You. And so that would be perfect. You could go like, what's it? What are the words of that? Ghostbusters. Who are you gonna call? Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Name the movie. That's a good way. Next, Alright, this one's All I Know Is Lying to You. It's called Mad Jennifer Lopez to Barn Doors Menagerie of Star Encounters. Oh, yeah. So this. Talk about Fred Chop shoes. Fucking shoes, the awards, and the Mayweather McGregor fight. You bought the only shoes. It looks like he stole part of William Wallace's kilt and put a lock on it. Yeah. What do you think? I would wear hostess. Yes, 1800s are delicious. I like how he agrees even to that. Are you a handmaid of the 1300s? Yes. Some would say the most handmaidest. There's a butter. Is it a butter? Yeah, it looks like a butterfly. That could be a different insect too, right? Yeah. It might not be a butter. It could be like, is that a bed bug? Is it a bearded chicken? Gucci, when you grew up, you were on a bed bugs. Let's see. It's a Gucci. Yeah. What the fuck is this on Game of Thrones shit? It's a PC apple that I just can't get it out. What's the B in the back? Is that a B? Yeah, it's a gold B, son. Oh my god, it's gold. It's a B. If you hate Mary Poppins, you can't wear them shoes, babe. Okay, it's a B, okay. Wait, yes, it's Egypt. If you hate Mary Poppins, you can't wear them shoes, babe. And then there's those like kind of symbolizing for those special bagpipe pirate nights. I ain't mad at it. So they're doing shopping because I ain't mad at it. That's a Shabbos. Yeah. I accidentally ain't mad at it. Maybe just like non-ironic fucking sorry big for reals. Yeah. Compliment each other. I would have baby on shit. And you say Brian Callen is CTE. I don't know, maybe they're saying CTE. Yeah, I just think it's DD. Yeah, just see. Yeah, it's just like one of the black or blue dress thing, where it just looks weird. More compliment on that shoe than any shoe I've ever had. And hold on, behind you, you're 6'4" gorilla. You're scared of you. J-Lo, I saw J-Lo, she's on your shoes. She goes, I love your shoes. Of course she does. She's a chick. I love these shoes. You ever ask her what she got? Come on, you sit on the throne of lies. Like, got an ass like that. Coast. Yeah, I think he's saying because she's hot. She's hot. It's a good, since she thinks he's hot, thinks the shoes are good. You got an ass like that, Coast. It's a weird thing to say when you're married, for sure. Have you ever said that? No. Have you ever said coastline? Only like when I was really young, kind of ironically. Oh, okay. Like back in the 20s. It was not even popular then. Listen, I'm not breaking music. Alright? I'm not really into fashion. I'm used to people laughing at me. Right? No, yeah, you are. Yeah, I can say you are. I never wanted to be into fashion. Okay. What about you? Me and you got the same vibe, dude. You're a bald guy, but is not the most expensive thing on my plate. It's like a Chipotle burrito. It's very expensive. Everyone wants it, you know. So Sonic figurine. I mean, I understand the rules of your you're saying that the stuff that you like would be more expensive. Yeah. A lot of people are into fashion. A lot of people like Gucci. You say, you know, okay, well then I guess coffee is very expensive commodity. Having hair, this is a trick one. If you have hair, that's extremely expensive. I will price you out of having hair if you're a man, so that everyone is level playing field. Because bald guys, I don't know if you've heard about it, but we have a problem slinging dick. There's only a few of us. There's only three bald men that have ever had sex. Did you know that? Dana White, Joe Rogan. Firing all cinders. But I think it's a good question. You know, what would you do if you have this planet to yourself, right? And like, listen, friend, you have a kill you because you're one of the guy, very well lit, very ginger, also right here. Now I'm ready to hear on the planet, so you have a lot more people that you feel like are part of like who you are right chair. And then it turns out everyone on the planet has hair except for you. You're the only running candidate. Buying red chairs, babe. It's time to podcast. Elijah, babe. Posted a couple times this week. It's called Only Soy Boys Are Triggered This Easily. We are his shirts as dragons. He is a soy boy. No, be a doctor. Always be a dragon. I came back and I took a nap. Well, I took a 3-hour nap. I was, getting older, but it was like, it took all my energy out of it. They trigger you, you know, like that. That hat is like if Pharrell's hat was in middle school or like preschool before it grew up. Yeah. Like Pharrell's hat is in college, and that is a baby photo of that hat. It's graduating college. It's like a slideshow the whole time. But I'll say this, and I am redacted for everybody's opinion. Wacky hats like that, I'm interested. I won't wear them because I'm too concerned. I feel like I'll get douche. But maybe not that hat, but I look at wacky hats like kind of like intimidating. But I'm just a guy who gets confusion all the time. I mean, I had to stop. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I stopped wearing the thick boy hat. Oh, right. I was wearing it everywhere. And then people will take videos of me doing stand-up or like pictures of me on stage, and I'm wearing the thick boy hat. Well, just take it off and bring it on stage, but it's just like, it's like a comfort thing. Right. Like, here's the thing. When I say this hat, like, I would wear these hats for, like, purpose. Like, I have to keep out of the sun. But I also think they look cool. I'm taking it off if I'm doing stand-up or if I'm going to dinner or whatever. If anybody can, on the Discord, DM me a link to this hat, we should buy 2 of these bad boys. I don't know how much money. I mean, we got to get more people subscribed. I mean, these cheers, they're a lot. So, I mean, they're not one guy who shot out a number that was not, well, more than we paid. I'll say that, but it wasn't far off. And I remember looking at it like, damn, I'm really stupid. And so that hat, God knows what that goes. He's so rich, man. Party City had like this. Party City has flow. Yeah, they do. Whenever I get something like, and we've got stuff from the pod where there's like such cheap material. I hate Party City. We'll try and do it. If anyone has a really good suggestion, yeah, I do that. Yes. It's a sign of weakness. You see that that's true. Do not trigger you. Sign of weakness. That's I had a bend in every work where I was like, the successful guys, they always talk about how they don't sleep. You know, like they'll say like Michael Jordan only slept like 5 hours a night, Tiger Woods. Donald Trump only sleeps like 4 hours a night or something like that, but they never talk about how much they nap. Like how many every time they nap or whatever. So no, I don't think naps are bad. I like having a good nap every now and again. I had a big show yesterday. yeah, look all crazy. He says like how I look. I wake up, I look like Bernie Sanders when I wake up from a nap. What's left of my hair when I get it is so crazy, and then my beard's not disappeared. But you know, yeah. My dad asked me, "Oh, guys, in 6 months, it takes 3 naps." And I said, "No, you can shut it down for 20 minutes. Usually it's a 20-minute trigger. If you live longer, what you do, you shave it. It's, you don't like to be on nap and brush your teeth at night, can you? Oh, what? The brush the teeth thing is that, what is that? That's super normal to do. I think you should brush your teeth at night. I'm trying to transition into a nighttime bather or shower. I'm trying to take showers at night as opposed to the morning because of the amount of time that I told somebody I shower in the morning, which is a question that and then they tell me how gross it is. Or showering in the morning. Apparently you're supposed to shower at night. Well, you can do both. Yeah, I'm not quite where that works too much, dude, so it's not really feasible. I don't know if there's a feasible. So they're saying you gotta shower before you get in the bed. You gotta get in the bed dirty. Well, let's we set off in the comments. Do you think that Gerardo should shower at night? Yeah. But brushing the teeth, that's a song. Brush your teeth at night. I'm afraid to God. Brush my teeth at night. You don't brush your teeth at night. Sounds weird. I respect it. I get it. Do you understand? That's it. Yeah, we each bring it. I'm gonna do your shit. Timmons Kellen, that's my years watch that. There's no idea. Oh, man. Anything else to say on that one? Okay, because we got another haphazard. This one's haphazard. It's called He's Triggered by Not Being Able to Keep Up with the Conversation. A lot of trigger foods from haphazard. Honest getting triggered over here. Let's see what Monta's got to say. Things like that. That's what JT's at. You know? I kind of love JT. Listen to JT, but I think people got to a point where I was like, I don't want to hear that anymore. They want the things that I'm going to be honest. Jay-Z went through a decade of just actually hardcore. He's hard. Right? He's a real original Jay-Z. That shit. No, dead presidents, and then a few other dead presidents. A couple was what he did with Kanye was fine. Yes, it was in some sense. So but after that, I mean, that whole fucking was that one the cover on the album. That was the people said they liked it. Well, that's trash. It's like the two guys. Trash. This motherfucking trash. He's like the two guys that work for the insurance special. Are you talking about Jay-Z or Brendan Shaw? Either way, trash. Jay-Z insurance has an ass polish or randomly insured. I believe it's an ass polish. That one. Oh my god. Why is this so quick? That's ass polish. Uncle is enjoying right now. Yeah, dude, you're a sex addict. I'm enjoying the ass polish. Oh, don't wear an ass polish shirt when you're a sex addict. You're gonna trigger yourself. You should be the one triggering this. That shirt is triggering me, dude. I'm gonna fuck something. That's a big trigger. That's one more need to and this red chair, dude. This chair, someone said there's gonna be a lot of mini cookies made in this chair. They're not really cool, guys. They're really cool. He retired at Black Elm, and then he came back. What a trash Black Elm. Any woman that would wear this chair was trash. Do not do that. Well, bro, I pray to God you fucking my chair. I'll fuck you up, dude. I'm not gonna fuck over this chair. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, I will not fuck in my chair. It's making it up. That's the shit. All right. No fucking on your chair. Yeah, because I can't even fuck my chair. Definitely not. That would be lit though if you took me. So, I mean, honestly, I'll be honest with you, like, because you're gonna be here while I'm gone. you know I keep fucking down here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm trying to put you. I'm not one of these people. Like I don't care if you do or you don't. But I don't like those people that are like you can't use my bathroom, or like they don't want you to. If I sense that all this stuff doesn't want me to use their bathroom, I'm like, well, we were friends, you know. So I also don't care about that world. I don't mind people using my bathroom, but let's not do these jokes like we all know what that bathroom's like. Come on, it's cool. You know what I mean? Oh, people shitting on your bathroom. Yeah. I like clean my bathroom before guest comes over. Okay. And they come out and it's like it's maybe 5 to 10 minutes later in the conversation. You're like, oh yeah, I was in his bathroom. I know all about your bathroom. Oh, that's no. Look, man, you those your privileges. You need a bathroom. That's true. My bathroom does go and fluctuate too. I found that. Yeah, I'll talk about that. Blackouts. Here's the deal about the blackouts. Though. It was so hoppy. I mean, it's in hoppy. There's history hoppy. The way he said that. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing that stupid, like, he's continuing to do the trigger. You know, people put out that online social media, all the specials that have the word triggered in it and all that. He's just like continuing to get weirdness, as usual. I don't know. I don't even say pop back thing. I don't like it when you say without Ringo. Ringo. Big Ringo. That's it. Let's see here, right? What do you think of that, dude? You think it's triggering to call Jay-Z's music poppy? You know what I think? Don't talk about man on earwigs. Oh, you're right. We do this podcast. It's triggering. We never talk about men on this podcast. Oh, I think we're on a haphazard fucking. Awesome. Haphazard. Ever subscribe to him? This one's called Rumbles Under the Slightest of Scrutiny. What do you think that scrutiny is? Did you meet some famous person? Hey, it's a cool question. Let's see. What about Sean Baker? So, oh my god. How do you not? I totally understand that face of first and laughing. After he's like, have we found Hitler yet? And do we know Sean Baker yet? I feel bad for Sean Kenny, man. It's any question. Look at that shirt. Aces hard now, dude. Out of still, don't join the one coalition that looks like ass or ISIS. Yeah. Yeah, what join ISIS, dude? Child pride. Hate saying stuff like that. I love the soundboard, man. The soundboard's the way I think it's He's funny on these things. I'll die in that hill or whatever the phrase is. Well, given all the circumstances, he's forced to do that. So I think that's what's funny about it. Yeah, it is an added thing, but like he says funny things, we both laugh. Right? I don't know. He wears funny shirts. You know? Why though? If you're one. He was dead on his coast. Why did the CIA stop rap good do that? I don't know. The next stop for him, it's funny. I mean, I guess it's Brennan Shaw, you know, making it funny. Because he's saying really stupid things and just being like, what? Why? It's hilarious. Which he's doing what we do. Billy is watching us and going, oh, he's the that's always funny to me. Always weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, as you get close to the rookies, there's turkeys over there. You know, you should kick the turkey. That's so is that one of your narratives? It's all narratives. You're painted narratives. You go too far. It's like you know, tips. Knife outside, I don't know. You want to talk jam? Go down that hole. this fucking room is our training rooms, right? The couches are so close to the wall, we can't sit beside them. And we're training ourselves behind. Well, you're right. We're building up to that. We're not there yet. We gotta be funny for. I can't even get to a studio outside the shit out of this chair. This chair can take it. This is the perfect chair to slap you. Right. I mean, we haven't even opened this yet. Once we open this shit, we'll be we're gonna open the radio. I will not drink this thing. Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Oh, Jesus. I had to put the chairs together, right? Yes, you did. Trip me out, dude. The last step on the instructions was slap here. I believed in the whole time being. Oh my god, we gotta figure out how to do this soundboard better, but I think it's hilarious. I think it's working. Alrighty, so we're on to the next clip. It's okay. I haven't seen this one yet, but I am anxiously waiting. Understanding is good. That's what it says. Yeah, but this is what I'm reading to you. The fucking title has I missed that. It's posted by Nervous at 6071. 66071. Nobody knows who you are. Here we go. Let's see here. The end of this good. Yes. And it's Adam Carolla. Come on, bro. Come on, Carolla. Fucking liar, dude. That's goddamn shit. But if you can have me the pills right, which I'm he thinks, what if, okay, there's no way, but we just don't say it. Don't say it. No, we just watched Over stand up, right? So he thinks because our show, one of our shows, Timo's, you're watching now, you ever heard of it? Timo, we did the Bill Burr special on the Patreon, so he thinks he's being compared to one of us. And he looks on the Netflix, I know he's on Blockbuster, but then there's Oregon Poppy, which is you've been going around saying, it's very accurately portrays what we thought of. You'd be surprised. It's like that psi thing that Andrew Huberman guy talks about, the physiological psi, the feeling that you get from that. For me, I get the same when I go, I feel good. All right, let's see, which I've had that happen. Let's see. Like, man, if you don't watch a special, don't watch my no shit. Okay. So that's at least there's some self-awareness there. It's a little bit of a bit. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Don't go, man. Look at these numbers, guys. 70 likes, bro. TikTok fucking sucks. Now it's Instagram. Instagram fucking sucks. Oh, wait till okay, this one made me laugh very hard. Earlier I was laughing because I didn't see it yet, and you were like, oh, it's going to be a good episode. Yes, it's on my bed. Yeah. Posted by Organic Possession 53. It's called with the Dicey. So it's the Skankfest lineup. Andy Letterman, shout out. She's our rock star. Really great person. Blake Hammond, nobody knows who you are. Not one of our guys. Great guy, right? Then we're going to go to Chris O'Connor, right? Great guy, never met him. They're going to zoom in right here. Brendan John, right? It's right. It's not needed, dude, because everybody knows who we are. Yeah, especially Skankfest. Yeah, Skankfest, we for a little chubby. Yeah, Skankfest don't matter. Brendan does. It's like if you were like going to a basketball convention and Michael Jordan have a bio to is it Jordan takeaway? No way. I don't even fit him on that shit. And that's nice. This is a reheated dish. It's posted by what is it? Eddie the Pikachu. Way back when. This one's reheated. This funny just doubled up chip. I don't remember. You said that you remember that. I love what Ryan says. It's cringe, but it's so cringe that it's not cringe. It's awesome. Oh, okay. Let's see. know a red shot. Shaper one, yikes, they talk Joe Rogan into a shot of skin. That's what it is. A skin. This night, I was Joe Rogan right now. Double up. Boom. The money has doubled up. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. It's so bad. The money just doubled up. Atrocious. Jay in the back, actually, what to say? Jay was like, it's the worst thing ever. Can you imagine if your friend said that? I mean, this could literally happen. Some comic could come in and he sees like me and you, and he comes in, he's like, the funny just doubled up. We're like, you're off the item, sir. You didn't gadoosh. Responsible. I like how he was just like, guys I look up to. He's like, these guys are responsible. That's how I suck at Scott. That's the way a judge would describe it. A judge would be like Joe Rogan and Ryan Callen in the courtroom. The judge is like, you are the two men that are responsible for this. We're going to obviously get agreed. And you will be punished. This is the truth. In my years as a judge in LA County, I've never seen anything like this. You two are beyond the pale. There's no excuse. I'll let the evidence speak for itself. Okay. Chili Ray, I rest my case. The judge says when he resting his case, as I have now become the prosecutor. Huevos or Maxfield. The judge, Montreal. Make me want to show. These chairs make this show different, dude. Yeah. Look at you guys. It's so much easier to be redacted than these chairs. I know. Yeah, I definitely feel like. Yeah, I feel more rejected. Let's see what else we got. Dude, how fucking bad you have to be a comedy to get advice from like some hardcore stars? It's like worse than any other comics ever saw. Yeah, I wonder if he listens to any advice from him. I'm thinking about Dick Juice right now or something. I feel like he doesn't listen because he probably has ADD. He's kind of has the brain damage, and he's just not like I'm sure he thinks he listens. Yeah, but he doesn't. Damn shame. You're on the ground. There's how we try. Doesn't look good. Jeroen loves that number, dude. He's a real numbers guy. The number 1,000 is like his favorite number for sure. Well, if you think about 1,000, it's a lot. He's very astute. He looks like he owns like a shop or something, or like an old little man. This kid up here, or like one like small business owner, or like second level of the grind family. Like he's not really towards the top at all. He's like the one. Yeah, I can see that like a little manager of the mafia family. It's super hard. So scary. And an opportunity when you have that, you each have a job. You also we're all little pictures. There's no pressure. It's just gonna be yourself. Especially to but again, I defend his use of that. Oh, the ridiculous one. Yeah. Okay, so anything else on that clip, sir? I just love that. The funny just doubled it. The funny just doubled it. I'm again, David. I can't even hear it. It's so crazy how your Brian Callen turns into Donald Trump. I can't. Funny just doubled it. Funny just doubled it. Hi, Shane. This one is supposed to be all I do is lie to you. It's called Proxy Enter. You pieced out on these redacts the fastest. Now, you said the book is phasing out. That's very special today. Special time. Let's see. It's for Syracuse Orange Man. Oh, you guys went how far in the tournament?
We lost first round. Sadly.
Why is there a big thing? I don't know. Brian's, maybe because they're commenting on Brian's. Because of she made it, but she always over my head, dude. Oh, that's seriously. Oh, yeah. Well, we told her teamwork, bro. Best friends. Why just have one brain? You know what I mean? Yeah, and we're going to catch them all.
Yeah, I was on Sports Center top 10.
Okay, so I don't know who Shrimp is. I know Food Woman or Food Money. Oh, Shrimp. You don't know Shrimp? No, I remember talking about him back in the day. Like in the early 15. I don't know big Shrimp. Is he just another intern? I can't remember. Okay, yeah.
And I catch him against college.
So I'll be honest, not the stereotypical softball player image I have in my head.
I get that a lot.
To be fair, stereotypes exist for a reason. A lot of lesbians on the team right now.
Yeah, two of my teammates are dating in a very serious relationship. Like, gonna get married, the whole shebang.
And are they like the lunch lesbians?
Yeah, one.
Brandon will just go, he'll say anything. That's kind of what's entertaining. It's like, just saying like the dumbest thing ever out loud. Yeah, but you know how I feel, mate. You know, he's just out there saying it. And it's funny that he says something really dumb like that. Like, they're like probably a lot of lesbians on the team, right? And then, because that in of itself is pretty just dumb to say. But then he goes, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's like how you sing on that cake. That's great.
But one actually, she turned her, so she was straight. She was with a lot of the football team first.
Did it work for Team that way? Yeah, look at that guy with the red beard. Which, the ones that left? Yeah. Nobody would trust her. That's true. Walk right into that one.
And decided she wasn't about that football team anymore. It wasn't about those linemen. And she turned gay, and then there you go.
Let's go there. Why did they not listen to those puppies in OJ? So weird. Pictures back then, too. That's why when the intern left, she was like, oh my god, the SEAL team pick is crazy. I just joined the ass coalition without even fucking Alright, so this was posted by Technical Eskimo. It's called Brandon's Advice When Your Wife is Pregnant, but 9-month tours will never be at home. Let's see this thing. I'll tell you what, if the other thing, girls are blaming on the pregnancy, so the girl might just be an asshole. I'm like, listen, the girl might be spicy. That's what made me laugh. So you know what spicy means, right? I don't know if mine's every. I just put fucking city tours. I just put tours off of her every fucking week. So she got pregnant with Sia. So she was paid. Really? Oh, you did that? What she did? She was paid because you booked a tour. Yeah. That might have something to do with it. Okay, first the chick is really good douche, you know? Then he comes home and she's like, I thought you were on a tour. He's like, I canceled it because of T-ball. I haven't had the baby yet. She's like, please, baby. We're not Cheetos. Little fingers in my eyes and shit. The is coming, dude. Yeah, this is the beginning, dude. He was working on that great material. We get to see clips when it was being done up. This must have been the day he wrote all the material. I don't think they just kept doing things. Guess what, bro? That ain't that bad. Pick up a hop on the mountain bike and take on that horse. Is that like a honeycomb thing in the back? The bee spray honey on them. Yes. It's great. So this is just Brandon still with a girl. Yeah, he's almost as much. We try to stay away from Joanne stuff. Yeah, I can let you guys like that. Absolutely. Oh, look at this post. I said that his mom first so she can show the time. Oh, I show them. this one's supposed to be my King demo. It's called Brain Worms. It's short, but listen to this. Is not really get you make something and then whatever. That's all night long. I don't like it being scared. I found my people that go scary. Oh my god, bro. Back to the classics. I can struggling with trouble. People that go scary. Why is it trouble? I trouble shit. I found my people that go scary movies. Oh, damn, dude. It's like that dog with that, like, they all go to the mom. Honestly, I think Theo would have ate a hot chip if Brandon wasn't there. Because imagine the lips hot, you know what I mean? No, he just didn't want to see Brandon. I don't want that. He wasn't talking about the chips, he was talking about I don't want that. He was pointing at the lips. I don't want Brandon eating chips. Alright, here we go. All I did was lie to you. Brandon engaging the highest celebrities while in elevator. Remember when I was trying to avoid Nelson on the ladder? So you know, I was just on folks. I was like staring at the crowd, seeing teeth on the cover. Something about that fucking hat. It's very comical. The chair, amazing. Like, the hat doesn't fit. No, it's like sitting right here, right on his head. It's just too high up. They should measure his head. Yeah. How much are your hands on earwaves? Measure the fucking head off the cameras, dude. Yeah, dude. Measure the head too to make sure it fits next to it. Yeah. And it looks like there's a little bite right here. See that? Yeah. There's something in the talk. You can see that bites in his head. Yeah, you been out of the face, you been out of the hat. It looks like a squirrel. It's like you got the hat was just stealing from him. We'll give you a potato. Yeah. Mom, we'll be telling you some food. I see that hat again. Eat that fucking hat. Alright, I'm sorry, let's start over. Let's see. Remember when I was trying to avoid Nelson on the ladder? So you know I was just on folks. I was like staring at the ground. I see Tito. Oh my god, I love Tito. I see Tito. Holy shit, gets there. And then after I lose, and I'm grabbing the elevator and I'm standing next to him. Or two is not that tall. I might be a little tall. Maybe I just like heels on the platform. Like he's not that tall. He's the same size as heels on. I'm taller. 6'2". He's 6'2". Big dude. Like compared to you, I'm 2 though, right? It was just did you say anything? Just what's up? Well, you know what we saw in my hotel? Mr. Baltimore, Carmelo Anthony. Really? He's from there? Yeah, really? He was sick. He's at the hotel doing something. I don't know what he's doing. Massive. He's from like the hotel. It's like shorter. I saw him on the notice. Yeah. Jimmy thought it was me because he knew I was with that pink hat. Jimmy thought it was me. He thought Carmelo Anthony was. Oh, we watched it. I forgot if it was classic, but so he thought Carmelo Anthony was his brother. Maybe the exchange on that. Measure is okay. And that makes sense. Jay don't look okay. We have been pegged. Maybe even when I take my takeaway, it's not so far. It's just the beginning where he's like giving the excuse. He's like, yeah, you can tell I'm going to somebody else. Now, I'm not a UFC guy. I like watching sometimes, but I remember Roy Nelson had this like huge career before the Ultimate Fighter. He was like one of the top guys in the league. He was heavyweight, of course, he beats you. You know, just like after that, I don't know anything about the UFC pre. There was his name, St. Pierre, George St. Pierre, Johnny Hendricks, George St. Pierre, French fighter. So anything else that I know Johnny Hendricks. First fight, for sure, he was one of the exact same shit I was. Jay's like, Brennan, what's going on? You think he's family? To be fair to Brendan, I think that's more telling of Jay than not telling of Brendan's looks. Right? Yeah, it might have more to do with Jay, right? This is very accurate of Brendan to be like, you're from the bottom, you know what I mean? what I'm saying? I got 215 upvotes. You know what I'm saying? Posted by Your Majesty, the one and only. It's called Aaron Rodgers and Biscuits Football Looking for you saw this, right? Yes, right. Let's see. I gave him the line that's not come back to the Super Bowl. I said, I don't even know who you are. Yeah. He said, I don't know who you are. I said, hell yeah, dude. This was Aaron Rodgers, Brendan. Come back with them, dude. Yeah, everybody knows who you are, too. That's unbelievable that you would say, come back with them. But then again, I swear to God, I was driving thinking about this. I'm like, what would you say if you're trying to say what your Rodgers is trying to say? You could use this as a line that nobody comes back from. Something like that, right? With him, he can't come back. If you can't come back from this line, nobody knows who you are. What's happening? You know? Right? Alright. Let's see here. This one's Minimum Sky 2305. So and the C claims incoming soon. It's called Big Boy Productions B. Let's see.
Yo, we're all the way from Newport, California. He is fighting for the bantamweight championship of the world. He gets Sugar Sean. This week's Food Truck Diary is my boy, Chino Man. I'm beating him. Tacos El Dog. This comes out. They might be able to. They drop this record next week.
I'm selected at the current stand here.
Ali, it's hard to make me jealous. The Supreme Dogs are some of my fans. You're crushing it, dog. I see on Instagram.
Why are we still doing it next to the hedges?
I don't know. Maybe it's part of the reason I really likes the hedges. Gotta do the hedges. Like, I don't know. It has to be. That's what we said. Hedges. Yeah. I like the hedges.
Yeah. We just gotta look for the hedges, right?
Man, that's 100% what's fine, bro.
It's just like the lighting. When they created this soft lighting, I'll give them that. Whoever's doing this. But the hedge looks so fucking disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, he has a whole thing with plants before the Americans and the thing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He drinks the whiskey.
They should have kept that bit margin in until
I know.
he's gone.
Their bromance was it's so special. It's so special. So, you never know. They might rekindle. Right?
Is that Brian? You gotta start stopping this thing and say, why? He should be running around like that. You remember the man? Dude, I'm gonna sit you around. Dude, the white people,
Look at how overexposed that shot is. Blends into the white behind it. This is terrible.
yeah,
That's brains. But then again, you probably gets rid of all his insurance. Doesn't pay that.
right. I mean, this is what you get for just not paying people. Just information.
Yes, he's one of them.
And my whole Sugar Sean, Michael Gillette from that. I thought it was a matter of time before Sugar didn't change. I think it beat against Aljo. I thought Aljo just that was to be a nightmare for that more. I didn't see it go like that. I thought Sugar would be just not doing it the way he did. So for you to get that, he's not. You know what? I like that the boy I tapped down the group chat like, here we go, our boys in. Like when the champ wants something, they're gonna do the backstory there. You have him like, bro, Chido hasn't said anything yet. You just let him talk. But dude, imagine you find out that you're being talked about in the SEAL Team Things extra chat. Figuring Nick Blix.
Oh, dude, if I was.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's talking about. He's like, I'm text Joseph Machida.
Pretty cool for Gina. SEAL Team Thick, bro.
Yeah, that's what we want to be. It's like having your name on the wall.
Fuck Netflix. Fuck Blockbuster. Fuck Amazon Prime. I'm trying to be in SEAL Team Thick.
You know, bro. I know he doesn't, mention it, you know, but no, bro. He has half this beat. So there's a good narrative to the villain, too. You're just gonna be
And he gets to say anything. What is about the time? Yeah, I don't know. Food Truck Diaries, bro. Not only being in SEAL Team Thick's text chain, being on Food Truck Diaries. Yeah, more people think pretty awesome.
yeah.
Because you know what's going to talk to some boy.
I mean, he gets the picture.
Oh, really? Yeah. If he knows anything about it, he'll take us to talk to some boy. And then he would ask for what's the other outcome. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa's Professional Color Commentaries. Why his show ranks up there with the top dogs. Look at that Oklahoma dog. Oh my god. He looks so sad, dude. Always, man. He just gets, you check your podcast too much. We're just going to he's tired. Reading Rush, she got a hot second. She's going up weight class. It's not like she was a big weight class. She's come on. She's lost the seat. Rose Sparta. I remember this is the same Rose that beat her. So high. It's so high, dude. He says a crazy thing and it makes you laugh. It's crazy, but he thinks, oh, just landed in a silly one. Good man there, better tip it again. Aaron wants to suck on her tits. But yeah, but Jim laughing like, writing the timestamp that we're putting that out there, and then he's like, oh, here's the timestamps. He's like, oh, did you get that? Those are all the things I prepared. Jim, I wrote that. Okay, that's true. All right, this one's called Careful What You Wish For. Toe is posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see here. You're probably listening. Shit. I'm not ready to get on Tuesday. Dave Chappelle was on the thread. Chris Ross wrote. How it does. People like, come on, like, people watch you. I mean, it's worship. Come on. There's always someone it's so fast to do something much more. You are in luck. Four women have accused the Goldberg star Ryan Callen of sexual assault and misconduct. Mad TV alum Catherine Tigerman claimed an explosive report from the Los Angeles Times published Friday that Callen raped her more than. Yes, man. Is there anything else other than this? Watch that. I can't talk. Oh man, he should have stuck to that hat. I don't know why he went with the fucking smoky, the bear hat. Yeah, get a fucking respect. Alright, well, we hope you love the chairs. We got them for you guys. Also, they're very comfortable. We had a great time. Special time. Extra large edition of 10 minutes of show. Every week, bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We just watched Jim Breuer's stand-up special. Somebody had to say it. It was really bad. Like, almost, well, not almost, it was unwatchable, but it was unwatchable. We stopped watching. We couldn't get through the whole thing because it was just bad, right? Like a lot of animal noises and dancing and stuff. Softly, wacky, funny. He talked out of his ass a lot. Not even politically, we didn't. It's just, yeah, just not for us. But, we struggle for you. We try to get through the whole thing if you want to join the Patreon. But anyways, that's how we're here. You're here for, as always, 10 minutes shops. Play the chain clip, start the timer. Alrighty, so we've got that's a light. We got chains. We had like 20 clips pulled up today. We only got one. We are a numbers guy. expect every once in a while the kitchen's going to be. Maybe they're just making really good dishes. It takes a bit more time and serve up the best stuff. Yeah, you know, we're in the eye of the storm. Just when you think there's not a lot happening dishes wise, Bob has something to protect. Yeah, unemployment numbers haven't come out yet. So yeah, there's some unemployment going on. People laid out in the kitchen. True. Which is true. Your question, you know, it's interesting. This person was posted by Bob Win 770. It's called Papa's Celebrity Fans, featuring Eminem, Travis Barker, Leonardo DiCaprio, Kanye West, and more. Compilation. You ready for this beat? Yeah. And Eminem's on Instagram, Twitter, and social media. The way he mumbles through Eminem, it's great. Yeah, man. It's peak shop. It's one of the best parts. Listen to shop because he played the audio a little bit before it started. They started laughing and he looked really fun. I was like, oh, I'm sure it was Eminem. But I didn't know he was talking about Eminem. And now I know it's even funnier. He's DMing. I'm singing with Eminem, right? I'm singing with Eminem. Oh, he's DMing me. Very good. Look at Adam Sandler. It's comedy, right? Letters and he had tears in his eyes. I was telling him something. Oh, he's so redacted that Casey Affleck is stepping in. Hey, yeah, stop. Hey, Casey Affleck gave him the speech that Ben Affleck gives Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting. My dream is that one day I come in and you're gone. Except that you mistake. We're talking Manchester by the CTE, dude. Look at you, yes. Hell yeah. Very good. We for sure got a couple of Borderlands coming up here. I got a little sneak preview of a couple of these clips. Alright, let's see what the rest is. You don't need to do this, man. You gotta give so much home for your smart kid. I never lived the first way. I wasn't sure if it was Adam Sandler, the most famous comedian of all time. I didn't realize it was. And he looks. You know what's so funny is Nick Swartzen is like Adam Sandler's best friend. Oh yeah, he's like one of the guys. He's called. Look at that Papa like right now. Like you don't even know how much shit this whole thing. It's like he wanted a vendor and shop, bringing in Adam Sandler's, making it harder for the focus. He's more of an over. Yeah. And he came up to me. I was in the comedy store 2 months before. I think he was around then. He was like, you're not funny how the chicks out. Wait, what? He's saying that we I did it in my special. We know, because we watched that on Patreon too. Yeah. Another hard one to get through. Yeah, but it was very hard actually. I wasn't looking forward to it. It's just like so upsetting how hard it was to actually watch. Yeah, it wasn't like the Gringo Poppy where every time you watch it, it's immediate joy. Yeah. But he went home with Mr. Holbrook. Yeah, the Asian shit. Yeah, and Jamal. Well, that's the Jamal, but also that's also Worst Day You Live, which is amazing. Same bit. Jamal, but also different here. The turkeys. That's you. Yeah, I don't know why. It was so fucking weird. That's your narrative. Oh, that's such a John thing. Oh, yeah, very fun. Greatest joke I've ever seen. But, and then we also fact checked it, and Leonardo DiCaprio wasn't there. Yeah, we read the wiki or whatever it was. He was on the chain. The chains, yeah. Hanging out just past the. Wait, what did we say on the? You missed it. It was Leonardo DiCaprio. Somebody else. 2 other people. But really, it was 3 secrets. I think that we said. I might be wrong, but I think what we said was that wouldn't it be funny if it wasn't Leonardo DiCaprio? Somebody that's just so different. Like it was Dylan Sheen. Oh yeah, hey, Leonardo DiCaprio was there. It's like what? Dylan Sheen. Remember War Machine? My daughter tuned in when we walked in, and then my mother was like, it's Rabbi. Anyways, the life of the and he sees me, he goes, shut up. There's one deal. What's up? And there's all these people who grab his hand and grab my hand, hold me down, kisses his tongue, and everybody, how do you know? turn it together. I still watch. Oh my god, dude. Besides the kissing part of it, I find it funny that these celebrities are having the same reactions that we would. It's almost like he's describing what we would do. Shut up! Yeah, like, yes! Oh my god, I'm such a huge fan. You're that fighter that does bad comedy. Yeah, I probably would say that. And then I would be so game with bro in the shop. Yeah, how you doing today? I'll be like, 8 inches, dude. I knew it, bro. Hit him in the shop. Yes. 8 inches. Good morning, Mr. Shaw. These Travis Barkers. Yeah, Travis like Travis is one of the best people on earth. He fucked up, so I can imagine. Thanks for that ball, Travis. Ross just I feel like Sean has a very vivid imagination. I mean, I'm not really, finding gold here. You know what I mean? I feel like he meets these people. It's just not in real life. You know what I mean? I really don't know. I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. I want the names to get more crazy though, like cancelable Nancy for Charles. I'm just just like Matt on your show. Dude, Benjamin Netanyahu said that I lots of too. No, how do you know President Benjamin Netanyahu? Well, we did that charity thing together, freedom like Palestinians. What? You're just gonna believe it? I was at O'Reilly's on the parts, right in the shit. I was like, have you seen this in language? I thought you were gonna say, he's at O'Reilly's Auto Parts and he started acting. He's like, if Bill O'Reilly was there, he's like, oh, it's the all that stuff. I was like, what's up, Bill? He's like, look at you guys. He said, let's go to your show. Fucking look at mine. I was over there. I saw places. I was like, look at you guys. ISIS watches it. How is the that's 2023 for you. Rick Ross DM me, so I did text DM me. And has us some of the fish tanks and multi-fish tanks. We posted videos of songs and DM me. I told you that we still have our fishing bags. Fish guy. Oh my god, he's such a cute, adolescent man, dude. Yeah. That doesn't sound real. These are all real, and he lives a fucking great life, dude. How would they know that he's really into fish? Because they social media presence, dude, is engaging. Right. Yeah. His numbers got me. Rick Ross hit him up like, hey man, you really eat that fish. Yeah, that's why they secretly want to keep hitting the fish. All these celebrities are sort of like, working when the restaurant is whole day long, because I know you're the white boy who works too much. That's me, dude. That's me, dude. That's me. It's a blessing. It's bad with Swift. It's like never. Okay, wait. First of all, I don't know if you're okay with this. If you sound or not. There's a debate going on in Seattle Studios, right? What are these fine gentlemen sitting? Oh, the chairs. Yes. Oh, yeah, chairs. These are the old chairs that Tifa K's and we're trying to find new chairs because our chairs are uncomfortable. And I looked at the new ones. I was thinking about getting some movie chairs. But I guess I like these better. What's the debate, right? The debate is the whole brown rustic looking chairs or the new movie red kind of old school. This is like phase 2 of TFK red chair. Remember how like they used to have red chairs? They got rid of them for these brown vernacular ones, right? And now they brought back the red ones. So I'm just saying in the comments, you know what I mean? Comment below which ones do you want to see us sitting in? Oh yeah, they will probably be some vernacular like blue chairs. But stay in, you know what I mean? But these soundproof the chairs. If you put anything in here, I'll soundproof it. Yeah. But yeah, let us know in the comments. So Rock. Big fan. It's not satisfying. The phone's behind that. Also, this is Table 1. Which one is it? The one on the right. Okay, the one to the far right is Table 1. Yeah, the other one's gone. Oh, okay. Table 1 got a shout out. Tebo's still free. Yes, he did. Oh, yeah. You go on TFNK, make one of the songs, maybe. Oscar party, everyone's like, see, this is what there's no cell phones. I've been at those parties. Most fantastic. Fantastic private training. So yeah, they're in the running, and we did find ones that have a couple of they're very expensive, And the brown rustic chair that we found does look almost exactly like a neon the judge. I feel like the one you found was exactly like it had two negative reviews. It's one of those most uncomfortable chair that they've ever sat in. So I don't know if I want to buy it. They have mostly good reviews. There's only two negative. We'll see. I'm not sure. But most of the 5-star reviews are bots, and then there's two for real ones that I hate. Because they're like, oh, great chair. I bought it. I sat on it. Great quality. And there's some that are just 5 stars with no review. Every 1-star review that has passion. You know what I mean? Different kind of capitalization and stuff like that. I want to get the whole review straight from the source. You know what I mean? You ask that, Ryan, what chair should we get? Ryan, he's like, you guys suck. Stop making fun of me. Stop making fun of the show. Come on, probably beat us up. I'd rather good job. No, it's going to be too easy. I promise I was a guy that won't have the time to occur. He was the one who caught him. Imagine having to break it down to all smells. I do love it. I would hold hands for most men in the picture. And why would that be? If you're going to train, why is he doesn't want to train? Well, if most men do it, he's like, what are we doing? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. You just don't stop Chris from running. That was my He doesn't want to lie. It's like he's trying to put the speed bumps on the line, but he can't. They all are just staring what we ate from the lie. We gave them the lie during the show. These ones. Would you like to lie? I'm going to talk about this next time. Because you are. Change in the narrative. Interesting. What do you think is happening behind the scenes here? Because that last one is there's an obvious difference between all the celebrities he named and Kanye West and Brian being somewhat more. You know, you get the best brands in the state, and then you say that so all the people that are cool, he's been. But the guy who's had some mistakes lately doesn't know who he is because Lyndon Job is the white boy with the face. Maybe he has been. That's what the truth. Like, the only one he's met is the guy that's going out there talking about Jews. I didn't want to say that, but that's not what I meant. But what did you mean? I meant like, I feel like Brian Callen is like, oh, really? You meant, someone to think about Kanye when you met him, right? Because there's so much evidence of him making these celebrity calls on Brian's name and James thing. I said it probably 30 episodes ago. I don't get that vibe from Brian at all. I don't think he wants to kill people and change from. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm the devil's advocate, dude. Or how Rothschild would say that. Alright, let's go to the next one, man. These are the most popular clips of the week. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. He's gonna have one of the most popular clips of the week. Haven't seen it yet. One of our guys. Yes. One of our guys. Great guy, never met him. There is an interview with him on the Patreon. Yes, there is. This one's called Chris Realizes That His Co-Host Does Not Understand Comedy. Let's see. No, but the thing is, look, if the story is so outdated, then make a new story. Why not call Snow White? No, but it's like there's nothing wrong with like this comes to call Snow Brown. Yeah, Snow Black. Snow Brown. Snow Brown. Snow Brown is better. Don't make the joke worse by tagging it worse. No, you want Snow Black. Why? Explain why. You want Snow Black. It's the exact brown. But that's why it's Snow Brown. You don't know what she is. Oh, fuck, dude. Snow, so it's snow. Snow. When it's coming up, which is rain. Dude, it's almost like the air 10 minutes of shot for a second there. Yeah, Chris is like, at first he's sort of frustrated and angry, but then he just starts laughing. He's like, we realize he's not going to be able to explain to Brandon what's going on. Brandon just stuck on Snow Black, whatever that means to him, I know, you know. It's sort of like talking to a little kid. And you go, hey, you got to get back toys away and stuff go bad, and they don't understand. Yeah. I mean, I'm more of a Black Swan kind of guy. You like Natalie Portman, of course. I love it. Great movie. Have you seen it? Never seen it. So all right, so this next one's posted by Busy_middle8108. It's called Rings Has Definitely Been in Chains recently. What I was saying, did his outpost of Pink Brenda into another celebrity live? I think this Alex might be the content gets engineered with a little bit more context. You know the other credentials a little bit. I guess I didn't catch the first one. He does say yes at the beginning, but I didn't see the way he says it. It's kind of like we talked about this. I'm gonna always say I met whatever celebrity comes up. He's met everybody, and he's a very famous guy. Right? I think that bit could be funny. Which bit? Like every episode of Regular Tweeties, we just talk about a celebrity we didn't move like we met them. I don't understand exactly why it's shocking. No, well, like let's say on Regular Tweeties, I'm just like, oh, dude, Justin Long stopped by the apartment yesterday. He told me he's a big yes. But wait, you're saying like they did as a joke, they never met, but I'm in real life. Yeah, that's why I misunderstood. Let the listeners vote. Is that funny? I don't know. Talk about which chair you want. We'll pick the chair. Oh, I'm just kidding. I can think. Yeah, sure. Well, we should do it and then not say anything. When we try to pick the chair, though, we sit here for 3 hours looking at chairs. It's true. Yeah, there was a lot of chairs, and we bring in this 15 in weave here. It's not good midnight, and we're barely starting to all right. We need help. Oh, shit, dude. Haphazard's had a great week. This is another haphazard one. It's called Callan Finally Speaks the Truth. Callan, I'm telling you, he's off his property. That's not really good. You don't think Hawaii would be like, I think you're a fat liar. You said you're so fucking balanced, y'all. Dang, with a rock. Fat liar. That Patrick. He's doing Roman Leo's bit there. Have you seen him like doing his little tirade on this episode yet? No, not yet. Oh, dude, that's a clip coming up later. Which I still don't think that he's like secretly homeless or anything. Really? No. Dude, let me go straight to this one. Right now. Okay. No, not this one. Oh, okay, here we go. Another one from Haphazard. A lot of truth in this bit. I like this title. Quote unquote bit. And then what's the tag with tag twist part? Did you read it? Alright, here goes. This may sound inappropriate, but I got a boner like a haunted cat's claw. You know what I mean? I'm ready to swear it all. Good. That was like, dude, if it wasn't for the sound of it, we couldn't have that voice thing. Biker cat, and it makes his head look extra like his writing voice, you know, like that stupid ass speech he did with Crowder. I feel bad bashing him now. He's performing for us, but that is like that stupid voice that he has, and he did it. But if he said something about a duck or a hawk, then he's wrong. Oh. I don't know why, but I am hard as it gets. So speaking of hard, I'll take it from you, pilot fish. Don't just suck me off at the commercial break. Don't call me a pilot fish, you stupid son of a bitch. You're a fat fucking whale and you're gonna die soon. I'm gonna help you control this whale, you pilot fish. I'm getting sick of it. That's true, but I'll be dead inside your brain, you piece of fucking shit. You're a big old fuck cock, you overgrown whale. I'll get sick to the side of your brain. Okay, well, we're not dead. We didn't like that. I have this confused out now. Well, the discourse on the Discord, which join it is free if you want to, is people saying that they got rid of the no cussing. So they're it's always more redacted than you think. There's nothing like smart. It's like they're to us. So I don't like the shit that not cursing. That makes me feel sad. That whole thing was them cussing. They got rid of the no cursing sign. Remember last year they had a no cursing sign so they would feed things. So they're cursing because it's even worse. You're the worst breed. I totally missed it. I totally missed it. We watched it. Oh my god, I just closed it. Okay. We'll go back to it. That's a little tough for us. Thank you for such a watch. Okay, well, let's get to some more pressing things, too. This one's posted by Sir_Stripper_Middle. Never seen that name before. It's called I Wonder Who He's Talking About. Most likely. I heard him think it's like a month ago or something like that. You texted me, or I texted you, congratulating you that when I closed the opener, it was like right when it opened. And you texted me back, I can wait for you to come see it. I think you had to say, I can't wait. Yeah, I'm sure. I thought that was like so funny. I just texted me back, like I was like, I'm sure I have to tell me, you don't want me to come. I can wait for you to see it. That's hilarious. It has no problem. So just people are weird. Want to have money, they know. Like, you know. Oh, yeah. This is like an old, this is actually just like a read. Sir, I'm sorry, but I saw it on the tanks, like, being plastic, piracy, talking about how this is, yeah. That's true. Well, let's be honest, it's a great day. Right? Yeah, classic. Very weird. I can eat that 7 days a week. Sorry about that. Real quick, this was posted by Paul. It was lied to you. It's called Outlook Prophecy. Looks like see the whole time. Oh, dude, look at those two. Okay, so those are even, that's a third version. Yeah, that kind of looks like one of the trees. Comment below, let us know, Paul. Let's see. Which one do you want? Now take this, and now take this clip. That's for a year from now. It's not showing up. Shab is not here. Golden hour with no Shab. Bro, let's get a statement. But the fact that, like, you guys are fucking still doing it here. Still doing it, crushing it. When you came through Nashville, almost okay, it's not good enough. You're true now. Venice Beach, doing this much. I've got to get 5 of these fucking rounds. 3. It is Monday morning. On this beautiful crisp. And then you hobby, Chris, dude, this is one of my favorite. Actually, I don't remember what it was. I have to look at the Chris. It's your Monday morning. You don't have Chris. Chris Monday. Chris. Because Robbie, you just, you know, zombie, I got something like, dude, I got kids. I was wondering, how do you want to get that $5,000 to the cash out? The night when you text me, I didn't get it. I didn't get up to cash out. I didn't see it happen. It's like, you sent it to me. Now there's a limit. She's going to come in. That's what I need. Now here's the part I do it. I need, listen, now what you send me, because I don't like getting paid in increments. The truth is right. But here's the thing. You're trying to do that one. They say, I bet you, if I get it it's not that bad at all. My bad at house college. How about I don't know you because his decision is not fair like it's also minus one. Yeah, but that's good. I forgot also about that clip. Dead by a Thousand Cuts. Maybe he is almost a take like that. He's almost as bad. I feel like he's such an angry guy. If only he wasn't almost pre-LA Times. Yeah. Right. We all know that. Yeah, Kadoosh. There's not Kadoosh. It's not the way things go, but no one else does. Oh man, here we go. This one's posted by 4L80s. It's called Reminder of That Time Brendan burst into Logan Paul's dressing room where he had the camera crew unannounced as it was just after his eyes went up. And like the clips of Brandon walking around in any kind of studio always go. It's so funny to just see him in studios walking around in wild. Yeah, because he was going to do a cover promo, was embarrassed of it, do some stuff with it. No matter what he's on Grant, just his hands. Joe Scott, great chef, dude. Never met him. All right, this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Is he one of them? Yeah, Ryan. Sometimes he's on the live chats. Ryan, one of those guys, dude. Eric Griffin is not a fan of Shop's new haircut. We have a weird fame right now. Yeah, they're talking about hair. Bro, that shit looks like you go like this at night. Bro, yeah, Jamal's watching. Like, they call not that. Jamal's watching her fast. He's like, yeah, that's why she's coming to me. He's like, when Jerry called her, like, it's like, shit. Yeah, because I'm in Detroit. Show over the hair. Do you think somebody wrote that for him at a job? You think he was going to get paid for that? He's like, give me something to make fun of that. Finds out that they have big too. Are you a man with hairy nipples? No, I'm hairy everywhere else. Yeah, but not, I guess not the knuckles. I just look at it. I'm a hairy knuckle guy. I recently cut mine. It's already grown back. I've never noticed. Oh, that's so funny. I think that's more gross than and know what your hands look like. I don't know. I think it's pretty normal. Alright, let's see what there's. You think I was like, yeah, give me the hairy nipples? No, you will. Your mom was like, you know, just shave the side of the hairy spots. You were like, I'll take a Jerry curl on the place. They're both roasting it. He's trying to come back. They're like a team. No one's ever on Sean's side. Yeah, well, you know, Sean's very competitive. It's true. Can I get Patrick Swayze on top of me? It's kidding. It's a hurt my hand. It's too bad. Yes. You cut all my hands. He's laughing, no one else is. But when the job stuff comes in, they both laugh. Also, Chris is over here trying to roast two guys like, I can't do anything. He's not loud enough to get over insurance interruptions. His therapist told him, don't go off. That'd be so funny if his therapist talks to him about Trump. God, I hope they do. So, how's that? There was this on Tuesday talking about that guy at work, the crazy, wait, when it works too much, interruptions. Alright, so this next one's posted by the Almighty Dollar. I think it's like the Almighty Dollar. It's called Papa is on Bill Burr's radar. I was excited for this one. Nobody can say, count sheep, not count sheep. Well, my thing is, my favorite thing is people not only popping up sayings, but combining them. It's like, you're not the smart. He's not the smartest. He's not the smartest tool in the shed. Yeah, they just want to have the sharpest tool in the shed. Or when someone says it's not wrong, it's you're talking about a guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexican dick pills. Like, why would he never just take something off the shelf and can't say, oh, we're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed? Ridiculous brand in mind is it? What is it? The smartest brand in the box, or is it one of the sharpest tools in the shed? The other one is mixing two. The smartest. It's kind of simple. I don't know. We're just super active. We're like one level less active. Yeah, let's see. The smartest tool in the shed. Oh man, I can use that with you all the time. I was like, maybe there's a friend that's you know, it's smartest. I mean, implants are like lipstick. Smartest tool I said. Smartest tool I said. That even sounds like something I would say after getting it wrong. You both are smart trying to say this. Yeah, no, I mean, that would be amazing if Bird got on this. Dude, Bird almost did come on the show, bro. Alright, so this one is a picture, but I thought it was hilarious. It's posted by Khabib Time, and it's John Africa. John Jones. So does John Jones know about the John Africa thing? Probably So my friends, everyone's like doing some happy, perfectly laughy faces, skull emojis. And I think he asked because his interview with Mike Tyson. Like, and got him. If there was an interview with Mike Tyson, and my name came up, I'd be like, oh, I got you. Oh, yeah, for sure. Once he was going to almost fight that guy until Francis left the UFC. Yeah, I mean, it looks like in his face he knows. Alright, let's go to the next one here. This one's called, they are sure to grow their audience with content like this. Dude, haphazards all over the sub this week. Shout out to haphazard. Let's see this one. Yeah, insane. That's insane. Alright, let's, look how intense he is in this discussion with his hands out and everything in this discussion. That's insane. That's insane. Alright, let's move on from serial killer talk. Sorry, everybody. How many times this is stop drinking all those Rain energy drinks, Dr. Pepper. There's a curveball. I know, dude. I just re-opened my Diet Coke and he's not drinking it anymore. I was like, where are the shoes? Yeah. Where's your favorite shoe? I mean, did you notice the shoes he was wearing? Yeah. Alright. Where's the shoes? Notice the colors. Red and green. One of them's green. Yeah. Green, yellow, fucking. Yeah, it was yellow. Look at this dude, a lot of yellow shoes. Let's see this. One of the clips is really good. I was like, oh, green is red. You're right, dude. I can see it. I'll say here. That's it. It's almost a shoe. You forgetting to go to the shoes that protect his just straight up not listening. Title on the thing, they're super. Forgetting the no cussing sign. Yeah, literally listening to cuss words and not hearing. Alright, let's move on from serial killer talk. Sorry, everybody. Good PP. I'll take over. I'll keep it going. What do we do with Roman still? You want? What's wrong? What do we do? The show's still going on? If you feel like it. Dude, you want people to watch this shit besides homeless cats and me and Gerardo? Get a grip. Strip the book. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I watched the whole episode of T-Mac. Oh, yeah? This one? No, I don't believe it was this one. I watched the one where they were talking about Shop's street getting flooded. Oh, from Hillary? Yes. That sounds like a lie, too, doesn't it? Yeah. There was not a lot of flooding in the Hillary. If you're out in Los Angeles, most parts of LA get it too bad. My girlfriend did have her car flooded. Her car smells like shit. Yeah, that's, I mean, she was farther out. We won't say where out, just east. But he was talking about how his street got flooded. And then Brian's like, well, come on, be cool, dude. Like, why is it on fire? And then Brandon says something to the effect of, like, well, why would, like, feel free to be empathetic for my street. Something like that. I just had it on the background when I was playing video games. Yeah. So wait, Brian said that about Hawaii comparing. He's like, don't complain because Hawaii's got it bad. Yeah. Brian was basically saying, like, come on, dude. Hawaii's got it really better than you play a bunch of street games. Brian should have points. He said, I care. Look at the camera. He goes, Connie's that's a word. Honolulu. Because Maui. The Banyan tree. Yeah, he cares a lot. It's really cool. How I hate Hakuna Matata. He brings in a guitar. Alright, let's see the rest. What else we got? We have current events. By the way, while we're talking, everybody, and you're listening to this, you're in San Antonio, anywhere near that, you come out to the All Comic Con. Because I'll bring the heat. Why's got us number 1 and 2? I had my son do a promo. You don't watch that movie, he's eating, he's talking about the show, and he says go to my Instagram. That's crazy. But I have a show on the 16th at Northwell. Oh, you do? Yeah, you do. Oh, you're not going to pass right now. You're right. On the 16th. Oh, I have a show, dude. I have a show on September 23rd. It's going to be a fucking dope show in the studio with him. Hell yeah, Single Podcast. Oh yeah, I've been on one of those. It's all crazy there. Oh yeah. Cheap drinks and good stand-up. All right, so relative good stand-up. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. Oh, dude. More than 50% of today's posts have been haphazard. Thankfully, a numbers guy is one of our best. One of our guys, thank you. I couldn't feel more ridiculous than I do right now. So that's good. One more. I want to watch the cursing. Oh man, okay. So you want to okay, that one off the film like that? Yeah. Alright. So this one is called He Still Opens with This Bit from Shins and Latest Vlog. Posted by That's good. Let's go through his life right now. I'm gonna crush it. I'm the best ever UFC guy to try comedy. Owner or what is this joke? He's just like saying his stupid lines in his head. Chili rayon, carne asada. He practices the words like we do our songs, like he's memorizing and stuff. So he can do it in one take. Look at the way. He's standing behind the curtain going, it's not touching. Like tiny decorating. Let's see. I don't know if I've ever told this story about Sean, but another comic came out to me. He said he saw Sean, I think it was the Comedy Store, and he brought him up, or Cal and brought him up. He introduced Sean, but the mic stand fell over, so Sean comes out and he huddles with Brian, and he made Brian bring him up again. Yeah, just to pull up the mic stand. I don't even know if Brian did, but he's like, so they're like, introduce him again. They're like, all right, you guys, Brandon Shaw from the Team Back here, whatever. Isn't that crazy? Yes. Why would you care that the mic stand? I will say that it's one of my pet peeves when the host doesn't put the mic in the mic stand and gets to credit. But no, it's not okay. You just deal with it. You don't fucking stop the whole show and get it back up there again. I'm just saying, devil's advocate. Alright, why do you look at me like that, dude? I don't know, I'm just like, I don't think I can go on there that one. I need to go back to therapy. Look at this guy's face right here. Yeah, right here. Don't know if he feels the camera. If you zoom in, that might be, I thought that was for Sean without you know. What up, guys? Phoenix is a little different. Phoenix is a little different. If he does that, that'd be amazing. He should do that every time because that would be so funny to look at. Really love that. That'd be amazing. That's a guy that's having the worst night of his life. From the clip that someone posted on picture. He's like, I can't believe I'm here. I thought that who did you know was someone else? I thought this was Brendan Cody. I wish. That's who I am. He looks twisted. His guy's that's all the hoes that I think he's the gang size secret. He's almost secret. He's got both. He's with his little Mexican right there too, dude. This white barrier is not taking this at all, bro. Look at this guy's titty. That guy is for sure on cheeks. He looks like he created cheeks. That's all I do is lie to you, bro. That's all we found him. Ever heard of him? He's drinking on the job right now, dude. It falls almost because that's haphazard. He flew from Canada. Haphazard somehow Latino man. Unlikely ever. Midwest guy. That could be haphazard. Yeah. It's just, this is Ryan Joseph. Yeah, Ryan Joseph. He's like, about 10, and he's like, I'm gonna head something for this. That's all I do is lie to you. Black guys all I do is lie to you. It's so funny to see their own cats, dude. This is nothing in my spare right here, dude. Yeah. Oh my god. She just throws such a drink in here. Oh, okay, let's see the ending. Whisper, dude. That's real cock-faced. Oh my god. So that's all I saw. Wow. I mean, that was awesome. That's one of the best. That's the best one. My favorite of all time. So for sure. He's still using it. Yeah. It's all. It really is like he does it. He's got weird of what's going on outside of his football. Yeah. There's a possibility that that's true. Probably not. It's just here. He's goes. Well, that guy George has been on his name is George, right? The fat dude that lost weight. He's been on the subreddit just commenting. Yeah, it's interesting that he does things. You think that right when you do. Even if it's like, maybe you would tell him, like, listen, I don't mind just post those, please. As long as you don't respond, you got it. Yeah. Alright, well, this is back to the original clip. Good thing to you, seriously. Let's see what it sounded inappropriate, but I got a boner that can belong to cat's claw. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what, Brendan's wearing a little biker cap, and it makes his head look extra small. And let's be honest, the top of his head is extra small. It's just what's afraid, you know what I mean? He's got a big body with a small head and a tiny dick. You know what I'm saying? Alright, guys, let's hear it from my boner right now, which can cut a diamond. I don't know why, but I am hard as it gets. And speaking of hard, I'll take it from here, Pilot Fish. Don't just suck me off at the commercial break. Yes, it is. I feel less for Dad. You know what? They just say dick. And they said boner. I guess maybe no. Boner, suck, dick. Suck dick. So they're, but it's just like, I think they're right and you're right. Yeah. But that's such a childish thing to do. Like, oh, we can curse again, so let's do loud, goofy curse words. Yeah. That is like, that's the main issue, the problem with their show is that they would do something. Yeah. It's so bad. It's terrible. I want to see it. I think they do. Yeah, Pilot Fish, you stupid son of a bitch. There we go. So, yeah, I mean, I still feel ridiculous. Obviously, I would anyway, so I just wanted to, I mean, the amount of cursing that there wasn't, I feel ridiculous. You know what I mean? Since I didn't listen to the title, and I didn't know the clip, two clips in a row, my brain went to Brian is like thinking about, because it's like the beginning sounds like he wanted to I still think that. But then it's this was stupid bit. Really, man, if you just think too much about this shit, you get so stupid. Oh, maybe that's just me. I don't really know. I agree in saying, yeah, but I don't mean I think it'll be hard for you to reach that level. It's like reaching Nirvana. It's like a Buddhist thing, but becoming like a full-on great act. Like, I was dumb when this started, and I'm even more dumb now. But you, like, are sort of like zen about it, maybe. Like, that hasn't affected you that much. Oh, it's affected me. I'm watching T-Pack at home. You watched it on this. I'm here to spell it. And it's not in these clips. Do you do anything with it? You didn't like pull anything? You just watched it. I didn't even do it on your way. Yeah. You're a fat fucking whale. There you go, dude. Yeah, this is for sure the person. I mean, I thought that already. Yeah, because you explained it to me. You're gonna die soon. I'm gonna help you get through this, will you, Pilot Fish? I'm getting sick of it. That's true. I don't, dude. What I don't understand is why they're cursing all the way at the end. Like, if it's the bit that they have pre-scripted or pre-thought out, they waited all the way to the end of this. I guess it's a clip that's edited, right? But like, why wouldn't you? And why does he keep not cursing? I think Westworld. Right now they're like, let's get back to the old team. My dick and cut diamonds. Oh, you're a fat fucking dude, dum-dum. This and that, whatever. Their word doing a man voice is real stupid. Yeah, they gotta rethink it. They gotta go back to the blueprints here. Well, I'll be dancing on your grave, you piece of fucking shit. You're a but honestly, I think it would be kind of more custom. You know, so they are cutting back. Yeah. Big old mud pie, you overgrown whale. I'll get 6 tons out of the grave. Because they care too much about that person fully commit. Yeah. They care too much about the YouTube rating algorithm to fully commit to the bit. Oh, well, we also care, but not enough to have vanity. Goodbye. Wait, here goes my Once I get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Ranger, because we have professional grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products, and we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call quickgranger.com or just stop by. Ranger, we're the ones who get it done. Welcome back to Tim is the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon if you'd like. We've been reviewing stand-up specials. The most recent one was, you would be surprised, which was so good. It was so hard to get. It's so hard to get through. It's very hard to say. But I just want to say thank you to all the people that subscribe to the podcast because, to the Patreon, because, you know, with their help, we were able to actually get another mat and put on top of the mat that was already there. You know, we're working 3 mats deep right there. Yeah, there's also soundproofing now too. You know, it's very hard to record a podcast studio, so we're building it up. You know, we're trying to build up the ground that everybody walks on, and we got the soundproofing thing, so it's going to help out a lot with the sound. You know, we've been drilling down the soundproofing things. Yeah, that's a drill right there. Yeah, we can't do that without your help. So, anyways, but that's not why you're here. I just want to say thank you. Just want to say thank you. I got a couple more myself. And I just want to say that all the bats were Gerardo's doing. But anyway, fucking bands. This is how the room was before I got here, dude. Yeah, painted narrative advising. Ever heard of it? Drew did all of it. We changed the cameras 1 week and it exposes your lack. I didn't even realize those bad bats were soundproofing. The sound is so good. I walked in this room, I was like, this room has good sound. Alright, but anyways, that's not why you're here, dude. No, not here. For that, you're here to watch Tim is the Shop, so play the chin clip, start the timer, and alright, so the first clip is posted by Pharrell80s. It's called The Rogan Laugh Bass Has to Be Up There as one of the most whack job things he's ever done to try and go viral. Lopez. I didn't understand. He doesn't try to go viral with the Rogan Laugh, does he? I don't know, but he does it a lot. Yeah, the Rogan Laugh is kind of like his Groundhog Day, but Groundhog Day is a great movie. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I enjoy it. I watched The Great Coffee earlier today, dude. I know. Yeah, you watched it for inspiration about something that we may drop at a later date. So keep an eye out for that. That's gonna be huge when it happens. It's just as big as the Mets. Oh yeah, it could. Well, I don't know. It could be. It could be bigger. Could be bigger than the Mets. Yeah. All right. So we got the next clip. Oh fuck. This is, I want to thank everyone. We got a lot more wires and stuff also, not just mats. Yeah. In reality, we did actually get new stuff. We got lights mounted to the walls now. The rod mounted to the walls. So we're mounted mounts now. So thank you. Yeah. All right. So this next clip is posted by Vanilla Cupcake. It's called "Talk About Apologizing for Canceling European Tour Dates." Not one of our guys. We should be watching this special pretty soon, right? Let's see what this is about. To European Amsterdam, I wanted to apologize for canceling the shows in September. I'm sure you got an email about it already, but I wanted to personally say I'm sorry for fucking you in the ass for betraying the people that you were loving to me. I honestly just fucked up my timing this summer. Spanish my shit. I got busy as fuck. I was supposed to be leaving the beer store. I really had my shit ready to launch in London and Amsterdam, but I'm just not ready. I haven't stand up in the months. It's funny, he hasn't done stand-up in a while. Brendan has done stand-up like every night. You know, but still, the reason he cancels is because no one's coming. That's if people are dying to see stand-up. He has like, I've done stand-up in a few years, but I'm sorry, he is not a piece of shit. Brendan's like, I've done stand-up every night, but my son needs to know I play T-ball. But these shows would have been pretty fucking bullshit. I would have just basically been using your money to finance a European vacation. I'm not all that. So, it breaks my heart. I wanted to be there. I wanted to fucking have some fish and chips. Fuck maybe one of those bitches that wears too much makeup and shit or whatever the fuck they call it. I wanted to fucking get on a bike ride in Amsterdam up the canals, do some mushrooms maybe. Check out some of the other streets in your city. And I canceled that. I'm not going on the vacation anymore. I'm just trying to take an extra time off to prepare for the tour so I don't fuck that up too. So I'm really sorry. I love you. Please find it in your hearts to forgive me. And I'm hoping to launch a real European tour that I'm back out on very soon. Stay tuned. I love you. I'm sorry again. Well, he's not one of our guys, and I don't really, know him. I'm a great guy. But I, having not really known much about him, I've already forgiven him for this thing. I forgive him. I don't have anything to do with European tours. I'm not there to be manipulated. For me, that's a continent, not the state. Absolutely. So I think it's so stupid. I forgive him. This t-shirt is backwards, so everyone can see the Gringo Poppy, but shout out, of course, to Brendan Wall. Oh, yeah, for his world record for buying his works. Brendan Wall's a great comic. Never seen him, but never seen the Dicey shirt also. The Dicey shirt is legitimately a good shirt. Oh, yeah. Also, too, Brendan Wall called me out last week. Oh, yeah. He was like, yo, dude, why aren't you wearing the fucking shirts like that? I was visiting Brendan. Be cool. I can't wear them every time. This shirt is too tight, even though it said it was large. I literally have to lock it just so I can not piss off Brendan. That's good that you did it. Yeah, you're that white boy that loves tender feet. Don't do a little longer. But, all right, let's go to the next clip. This next one's called Two More Shows Canceled. Oh, God, dude, it's supposed to be all I do is lie to you. Shit. Is this the new set? No, I think it's this nation. Oh, okay. Let's see. Next Omaha, Nebraska, and Kansas City. Really? And both of them. Let's see, Covina on September 8th. So that means who's going to do the left factor? I think it's on that factor. Yes, it's I canceled both of those. Wait, let's go back. They're still going to Sneak Fest. Is that yet to happen? September 8th. Oh, so he has no tickets available. Best Fest. Damn, dude. Sneak Fest is September 29th. I wish I could go to all of these. Yeah. Liberty Township. Yeah. Sign me up. Well, they're going to be in Covina.
he's like, do you know, have you ever listened to Fire in the Cage? Because I had just started to, like, bro, you ever heard of podcasts? Right. And he's like, man, my favorite one's the Fire in the Cage. We're listening to you guys all the way back. So the fact that we're sitting here right now is insane. That's so awesome. And you guys are what you guys are. What do you say? You guys are bigger than that's funny. Yeah, that's funny. And you know, we were just 900 and something episodes, right? What about, yeah, 900 something episodes. We're way over that. Yeah, that's like on the Days of Brian's Garage, the Fonz episodes. I mean, but the fact, like, dude, imagine we get to 900 or something 10 minutes. I mean, that would be crazy, dude. But we have work ethic and, you know, we want to keep it going. So I think this is number 65, right? What's that? 65 episodes of on there, really numbers guy. Oh my god. It's gonna come back and like, you guys are fucking still doing it, you know. When you came to Nashville, when you came, oh my god, try to be funny, but also it just goes upset. When people say, oh, you're still doing it, it's like, what's just stand me? I don't want to hear that. Still do all these episodes. We're 800 and something episodes, right? Oh, yeah. Something episodes. We're way over that. That's like on the Days of Brian's Garage, the Fonz episodes. I mean, but the fact that, like, you guys are fucking still doing it. Oh, it hurts. It hurts even me. When is somebody going to give us that sit down and be like, you know, 200 episodes of 10 minutes of still doing it? Well, we're on now, so it's like be cool, look for it. Once it goes down, then we can, one of us can play Bob and be like, yeah, then we'll have on another podcast. Like, now you're bigger than this. I guess. Does. All I do is lie to you. It's called Brenda Revisits His Shock in Finding Out Professional Comedy Isn't a Team Sport like it was under Toe's tiny wing. Like, to me, it's like when people hate on CM Punk, it's like, you want to do it? Like, you want to jump to the front of the queue and throw out you like the UFC? Like, everyone would hate on CM Punk, and I was like, who gives a fuck? Like, if you have an opportunity, you want to do it? So for me, I didn't realize they hate like. Do you notice he has two sequences for the ones that's a very important issue to him? Okay, yeah. That's how he denotes importance. Yes. The amount of C-clamps he puts out. Yeah. Before you know it, he's going to have a C-clamp and a die-clamp. Or dicey, right? Yes. Match the shirt. I'll be here all week, folks. We can promote our comics because of some of the things he gets a lot of hate now. Sure, different, but it's just, I do expect that. Because in sports, like, you support each other. Like yeah, like, when I do Will have like, I need to do, I'm like, those are my guys. When Fire gets some podcasts in, like, we do it, dude. Is he helps out a lot of fighters with their podcasts? He's got a black belt. Like, I know you just started black belt, so here's what you do. Talk about numbers. All people game. Go to SeaWorld. Go to SeaWorld before you start anything. Look at the fish. Warm off, even the fish was out. You can't offer advice. And, like, how could you not expect to be hated on? I expect to be hated on, and I'm not paid. Shop, I was not surprised. Well, I was actually surprised when people said it's not a TV and big up. But, yeah, it didn't take me long to get over the shock of it. You know, I just didn't know that those were things, but I expect to be made fun of. Right? Didn't you? Well, yeah, I mean, every day I make fun of myself. I'm like, you know, as a comic, you hate yourself every day, right? That time, I don't know if it has anything to do with like, you're right, dude. Yeah, go back to your favorite two things. Your therapy is I'm gonna help you. Comedy's a little different. It's a little different because it's like, he's in all the hits, the deal for the key phrases. Do you think he's ever hit open mic before? That's a good question. I think probably, he probably was like, I think he just, Rogan has deigned him the next thing, so he can do whatever he wants. For sure, everyone, fuck that. Exactly. It's like a crab mentality a little bit. Yeah, that's, I didn't expect that. And also, like, we can, some of my guys stuff like that, I'm like, really, boy, that's First thing is this. It's here in about 2 That's a very hanging out with him was kind of like being a tutor. You had to watch like detail here. I will say this too. I don't know if you want to do this bit right now or not, but I don't know if you're aware of Judge Judy. Yeah, of course, right? Yeah. What are your thoughts on Judge Judy? She's very entertaining. Seems fair, but she has a new show. It's called Justice Judy. Or Judy Justice, Judy Justice. Okay, and it made me laugh very hard last night. So I started doing things like, oh shit, did she get Benny the bailiff too? There's like a bunch of alliteration. Wow. She did get Benny the Benny on the first case. Okay. But Danny the defendant came out and really, was able to fight against him. Arbiter Andy. I don't know that it's just an alliteration to war terms. No, you didn't even try it once. I heard it, and then it was a special time. Well, I said jury on Justin on the jury. I feel like they're doing it. This is getting like they're going to pop here. You get to 25 minutes of this. They're going to 24 minutes. Yeah, I've got it. What I'm saying is, it's all about I had to be a beholder. I like to use a shot. They shot the thing one shot and Dan is ready to go. I turned the heat on those for about 20 minutes. Does he look like shit? He does. Yeah, I think that's the point they're going for. It's focus product I've never used. Best market, it's all natural. Is it happy? Hippo herbals? You should herbals. Like he's been doing it for a while. I can't even make or being unanimous, stuff like this, and you're not unanimous. Is that wrong? I was thinking anonymous. Oh. They were making unanimous on stuff. We unanimously think that's funny that you say it like that. Dude, give me anything. Jeez, I got to list. It was like, list of some rich person tell me I should go over how I should handle this situation. All rich people are eating right away, that's true. Yeah. Spoons and forks. So go to haunted.com/shop.chbaby and receive 10% off. Everything supplement. He's not over here. Now we have Epic David. Now we have He's so serious. He's making serious points, but saying the words all wrong. You sound like a moron. And he doesn't, never sinks in with it. He's never like, maybe I shouldn't speak on this. Maybe I should stick to sports or whatever him and Brian do on the show. Yeah, you should take a trip over to Lincoln Linguist. You know what I mean? You should take a trip over to the bookstore, like a library, read for a long time. Well-organized dish there. Great job, Aaron. A 7-course meal. You know, when you get those big prefix menus. Prefix. Yeah, prefix is like everything's picked out. Like, you get 2 choices. You got like, a tasting appetizer,
line for an appetizer, main course, dessert. Oh, okay, you have no choice. Well, you get to choose between two things. I like both ways. You can have either way. For sure, I'll just believe you on that. This next one's posted by Parent _hyphen again. Shaw lies about 40-yard dash time and gets laughed at by Taylor, then dodges Markle. Talk of interest transition to the awkward question. There you go. Taking a look at you right now is he did at a pro day. I've heard numbers that can move. I didn't run at a pro day as well. What'd you run? What'd you run? I ran 45. Yeah, at the combine. At his size and helmets. What about the combine you looked at on the road? Because the product you have all the scouts there, and a lot of them by hand. Okay, you know what? I'll be first to it. I can totally see what you know. It's like wasting a whole village. Maybe I shouldn't put you broccoli in it. They're saucy. It's a saucy. 32? That's about to be my numbers. I was a 4 cents guy. But I'll tell you this, on the vertical was never 32. It's like when they measure you, you're like, you gotta shut your shoulder down. You gotta cheat. How are you boys playing with the football coach? Because you weren't going there. You gotta do like live shows at the games. Are you gonna do some of that? Like what you go to camps? Like some of the transfer to college tailgate. So what was he lying about? I don't know. All I assume is that Brendan's saying that he ran a 4.6, whatever that means. So but what I did get from that clip is that we can start using saucy for those. Yes. Brendan does a really good joke. He's a saucy comic. Yeah, like that. We got a saucy vertical. Yeah. Even though they're not one of our guys, I'm gonna take that saucy. I'm gonna use it just like I use Straight Talk Wireless. That's really great. So who said that? Some guy that was saying that Brendan isn't funny to the okay. Straight Talk Wireless. Oh, that guy. He's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Straight Talk Wireless. Brendan. He's awesome. All right, this next clip is posted by Haphazard. A great guy, never met him. It's called Papa Never Misses Podcast and Never Cancels Stand-Up Dates. I just said, oh, Hap. Yeah, nice. Cool, Hap. Yeah, let's see. Schaub is not here. History in the making. First golden hour with no Schaub. He is, what's the worst? Let me tell you what the worst thing I could ever hear at the beginning of a clip is Schaub is not here. Do you agree or do you have another thing? As far as golden hour goes, just in general, probably an 8 clip. Schaub is not here. I don't know. I kind of want him there. I actually don't want him here. No, that pops the cake. Whatever that statement is. Firing on all cinders. This game go. He never not come for AM one time. Oh, okay. Once. No. And Theo kind of, I don't remember, but one time he didn't cover. Well, I thought he never listened to the show. Maybe not. I'm the president. Right? Anyway, yeah, he had something and forgot about it. Date that. And so we're here. But this is the Patreon. So we're here for the Patreon. We're here to meet Eric Griffin. And look, we're no strangers to the podcast. So come in and relax and be comfortable. Gonna call them solo casts. Just relax. It's gonna be fun. It's just gonna be like normal, okay? Don't stress out. Don't be flipping the channel. Just for no reason, really like I'm here. Like, you gonna say something? See, I predicted, but just now realizing that Sean is the star of the show. He's almost not just that. He's kind of like the boss, like how Alex Jones is the boss of his thing. So they all kind of have to pitter patter around it. If he's not there, Shane has to say something like, "No, he does every show. He's always here. Oh, he's great. He's never done anything wrong." Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's an epidemic. You're absolutely right. It'd be funny. He's still interrupts us. I get a call. Hold on a second. We're in rampage. That's great. I wonder if he'll watch this or not. We can probably tell you so much shit about him. I'm in trouble. Oh my god. Yeah, take out not being all antennas and keeping the water from instantaneous. Dude, that's something tells me that none of them like the trolls me. What are the trolls for the cats, right? I don't know. Are we trolls? I guess that's not for us to decide. Yeah, right in the comments. If I told you I was a troll, oh, this clip is dicey. We saw this. I haven't seen the clip yet, but we saw that it's him doing stand-up. I miss them. Oh, yeah, dude. These are the best. These are always a special thing. Is this the Cocaine Factory? Maybe you might have got the best ratings beat. This one's posted by Parrot again, dude. Oh, Brendan Schaub. Uncomfortable crowd work. I don't know where this Brendan is. Here we go. Let's see here. Son of a fucking model in a strap. We've seen this before. Yeah, is this the same one or is he just doing it again? Oh, no. This is not the same one. So he's found a separate hot dude. He's uncomfortably hitting on him. Yeah. What a master of the arts. Just to be able to say something as funny as like a guy is really hot too when you're not gay. That's so only 1,000. I mean, honestly, I thought they were gonna say it's free. Oh no, there's like free. No, it's the farthest thing from free, but it is really intense. It's original. Let's see. Sorry, even the cadence is so when you're not funny, it's easy to go too far because you don't know what you're saying. You're just copying other people. You can't realize what you're doing wrong because you don't have like the brain power to do it. So it's like you get on stage and then you don't know whether you did bad or good. So somebody comes up and talks to you and they're like, "Hey man," they can't really make eye contact with you for too long because you just said that you got an erection staring at another guy. And then, oh man, yeah, the crowd, they're pretty good, huh? Oh yeah, you did great. No one will confront him. Like, you have to stop doing that. I'm going to do that for you, Brendan. Stop. I said it before, I hope you listen this time. No more of this. This is the worst thing that you do. Maybe the racism first. But this is second at least. I don't know, what do you think? I think you should stop. First of all, if you get an erection on stage, just don't talk about it, dude. Just be like honestly, maybe have the erection power you forward into some other material. You know, dude, I got a boner. Is that guy's hot because I'm not. Like, that's what he does after you have a pep talk with him. He says, like, everything's not happening. This guy may be hot as fuck, but I'm not horny. I just need you to know, I'm not attracted to that guy. He's hot. But I like James. You don't know this. I mean, look, I like the Addies. And Addies lead into it, Brendan. What do you drink? Oh, that was like a nice little glass, though. Maybe some type of thing. Yeah, some type of thing. Wine glass. Oh, dude, if we get at least like 2 more patrons today, I'll buy some Tiger Thick glasses, dude. I walked through a coffee I had today, and I don't think it was even like a Tiger Thick glass, but I'm like, dude, we should be drinking that. I mean, if we get more patrons, then we'll get more of this. Oh, you guys love this, dude. Thank you for the comments. We're going to get way more of this stuff. For audio only on Spotify, he's pointing at the mats. Which I haven't uploaded in 3 years. That's it. All right, here we go. It's all good. Look at this. I don't know. You do, man. The sky is the limit. It's top safe. Just in 30 days. Oh my God, this is awful. Oh, and the captions for even the guy, dude, even the guy editing the captions is complicit here. Yeah, he's doing it wrong. Yeah. He should be like, oh, why don't we just do another? That'd be fucking sick, and then sick is huge. No one is like, you guys are reacts, don't do that. It makes it so much worse. Then it's already really bad, but then sick is like half the screen. Anyone who's not completely redacted watches this and goes, no. Oh my God, dude, it's infuriating because one part of his audience is watching this like, dude, this is why I love this guy. Yeah, it's about hot dudes in the front row. Other people with brain damage or lack of school or common sense. But I will say, you know how maybe you'll see like, like in the Joker 2 right now with Joaquin Phoenix, you'll see like set photos and stuff. And you'll be like, oh, you kind of get paid for it, right? This is making me really excited for his next special. You know what I mean? Okay, one devil's advocate, there are people that just don't know comedy at all. Maybe like they never watch it because they're busy being normal, being doing their job and stuff. Maybe they've never ever heard someone do this bit where it's like, oh, you're actually really hot. Maybe that's funny for them the first time. I don't know. This is just so bad. Well, either way, dude, devil's advocate or not, it's so inaccurate. know why I said that. Did you hear what I said? What? Then I'm excited for the next fucking special. Like, this is like a little sneak peek of what we're getting into. I mean, you're right. I'm sorry. That's a good point. This could be Rick Bobby 3 territory. Let's be realistic. Oh, yeah, when I say 3, for to me, the Gringo Poppy is 2 specials. Oh my god, how many to say that? How many fucking times has he said that in his life, dude? Oh, then it's even more funny. Yeah. It's actually less funny. You know what? You know what makes things more funny, dude? Fucking good mats that are soundproofing. You know what I mean? Listen, that's going down. It's going down, man. So he's saying that if he gets too drunk, he's gonna fuck that guy. That's interesting. Hey, Brendan, keep up, dude. You'll let you. So pre-rent engagements, dude, that's another Mexican cookie. That's like a white person's Mexican cookie bottom gun, dude. Yeah, it's bad. Dude, I didn't think you could do more Ringo Poppers. That's awesome. It's awesome. He was in the writing room in Simone Pig's bottom gun. Yeah. Which is like, I'm sure other people have said that. It's, you know what Brendan Chop said when he said that? He's like, not gay enough, but then he had it in the back of his mind. So he just still listened to it at the paper. Where was I? Oh, in the street, like a hopper, dude. So get out of here, bro. Take down my face, dude. There's an attorney to snow. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's probably what he's trying to say is that he's hard to snow. He's hard to He's look, you've seen him already. So, you'd be snow. Yeah, right? I mean, I think you should be surprised. Yeah, maybe I'm surprised. I can't believe I'm surprised by this. This is we've talked about how bad this is, and he's doing it to another level. Jesus Christ. He's gay. I mean, if you do this, like, to me, that's like, yeah. Like, not even in a, it's not bad. It's like, I'm pretty sure he's, like, we just wanted, you'd be surprised on the Patreon, right? I don't think he's gay. I think he thinks this is fun. Well, like I was saying, we just watched You'd Be Surprised on the Patreon. Yeah. Dude, he is probably gay. Like, after watching You'd Be Surprised, I'm like, oh, people say it, like, on the chains or whatever. We're watching this now, and it's, like, solidifying in my mind that he's gay. But feels comfortable doing it. Bisexual. Oh, you're right. I don't know. I've thought about it for a minute now. Yeah. Because he's into both. I forgot there's 2 different kinds. I thought there was LGBTQ. So I forgot the B is different than the G. I guarantee you he doesn't know that. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, if you talk about it this much, you talk about how guys are hot, you fuck your friends. At some point, it's got to be actual truth. Like, voter alert. They get excited about that. They talk about how, like, kids, they want to have a podcast. They'll fuck the shit out of them and stuff, you know? Yeah, that's true. I forgot. They would say, like, guys that, like, football players, they want on because they're hot. Alright, this is a long clip. It's making me happy. He's gonna. Where's that? This is the diciest of material right here. He just goes, okay, be cool, right? Do you think Bud Light's gonna come in on this? Is there gonna be a Bud Light river? That's brains, bro. And if it doesn't, though, that's a good observation. Yeah. Let's see. So, do you think, because if he is actually bisexual in secret, do you think that Pink has is kind of not, I mean, wearing a pink, I think Pink is a fine color to wear. It doesn't matter. But do you think it's like a signal? No, I think it's more. I don't think even him. I don't think it's a conscious choice that he's bisexual. You know what I mean? I just think that he's not fully comfortable with his own sexuality, so he does these things to find some sort of semblance of comfort. You know what I mean? Right? He gets to live out his fantasy without actually experiencing it. Like it'd be too scary. Well, I'm here to tell him, dude, like, stop doing this on stage, do it in real life, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably gonna be better. Try it out. Maybe your comedy will get better, too. I mean, Sean talking about actual gay experiences, maybe really. Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? Probably not, because he's not good at stand-up. He can just think anything can. But, you know, it would just be like the most stereotypically awful gay comic ever. But we'd have to see it to know. Okay. You know, you should have a run. You saw that documentary. Surely can check Netflix viewing thing. All his stand-up specials are like things that his wife is stand-up watch right there. Dude, the writing strike is going to severely affect his stand-up. What is he going to do? He's going to try to read a book for the first time. If not putting content out, Brendan is shitting bricks, bro. He's like, he starts watching us. He's this guy, bro. I mean, there's been so many. What were you going to say? If he starts doing bits about us, that'd be awesome. Oh my god, please, Brendan. We don't matter. There's so many movies from the 90s and 80s that you go to. There's a lot of them. I can recommend these and see. We need to see more. Okay, really quick. I'm looking forward to the answer to what's your name, but bro, I want you to. Can you close your eyes? I'll put your thinking cap on, and dude, you're at a Brendan show, right? Dude, you're sitting there talking about how big somebody's dick is, whatever, right? And then he brings up black fish. What do? Just cheer violently. That would be like so like you being the monkey. That's like going to AMC and seeing Nicole Kidman. You know what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, right. The new Nicole Kidman thing, whenever they make it, is gonna be like the picture of Papa. Yeah. That was weird. Just chill out. God, I have no idea what he's talking about. Dude, me and Brendan Schaub have the same ism when it comes to comedy. Where we make sense to ourselves sometimes, but not so much for the audience. Well, there you go. You watch this and then you just never do that. No, I do it. I love it too. You like it, but not the end. It's fine. And then when you try to make sense of it, it starts to kind of make sense. And when people are laughing, like kind of like nervous, and not like, yeah, that's just serious laughter for sure. Yeah. Yeah, they're like, oh man, damn, I really this is worse. The only thing worse than this is eating live, dude. You know what I mean? There he goes. Let's see here. Why is he going? I think that's just too. Dude, JC. I don't know. Let's see if he gets into it. I know he said it, but is he going to elaborate? No, of course not. I knew it. That was the punchline, dude. That's crazy that that's it. SeaWorld is the punchline. I mean, it wouldn't have been great if he got into it, but just in itself makes it more. It's just upsetting now. Yeah, dude. We go to the whole 10 minutes of the show about just this clip. Yeah, I know. There's going to be a long ramp on whatever he's trying to do here. Oh, dude, I was just gonna say right now, he's like way more articulate on stage. Did you notice that? No. Like he's not fucking up. We're not noticing how he's fucking up on stage. Maybe he's on the road. Get some Rogan. Maybe there's no great of a lot of them together. Like they very consistent. I'm just saying, nobody's laughing anymore. They're just like watching this awkwardly. He posted this himself, which is why this is a long clip and post yourself. This is the second time you've done this, bro. Yeah, and also it's like an extension of the Gringo Poppy. Like, I hang out with my friends, we bang each other back, trying to hang out with this guy thing. And I mean, you did really well on Gringo Poppy, just kind of crazy on the options. Let's roll on it. If you're going to go to the more fucking beer, that's the punchline. I know, but I'm more concerned with the truck. In fact, he's eating groceries before this. That's a lot. Crazy we did that too. Yeah, that's the irony. I know these people have never had fun in their lives. They had never seen comedy before. This is the first time. Yeah, let's just say it's like a quarter. Yeah. I mean, they're all cats, and you're just like, can't believe they sing. Oh, you're right. Where do you think the most where do you think the most cats are per capita in the nation? No idea. Maybe Texas. Good. That's pretty good. All right, let's go to the next one. That was a long one. This one's posted by Blockbuster by my mouth, dude. I have no idea. Maybe Texas so fast. This one's called posted by Blockbuster Buffet. It's called Always Been a Holy Bee. Let's see here. See, this one we liked. That's the beginning of truth. Socially awkward. Socially awkward. Of course, they're bullied. Yeah, then they fuck each other, right? You fall down with the bros, dude. Yeah, what's next? They put out some scenes of that. That'd be funny if somebody matches it up like Ultimate Fighter. With that joke being like, they gotta fuck each other. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's some catnip. Yeah. Alright, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Show's New Overlords Have Made Them Stop Using Expletives for the Whole Show. Papa struggles especially with his favorite subject. Come on, Rudy. Get the people what do you think their favorite subject is, dude? Yay! Yeah, that's between what gay dudes and black fish, but like fish in general. Cancel culture. Oh, okay. Yeah, numbers. You're right. Marketing. That's it.
Welcome to the No Cuss Zone. No cussing. If you guys are tuning in for cussing, then you better turn the channel. It's not what we do. You're crystal clean on this platform. You're so weird, dude. Like Howard Stern. No, you're sweet wild, man. How many signs that stop cussing? You're still keeping this chat. Basic cock.
I don't know. They put up the sign. Like, Shab is the CEO of this. He makes the rules. I think in reference to the overlords is YouTube. I know, but he's like, now look at us. Look at where we are. You did that. You could keep cussing. Yeah, nothing is stopping you from doing it. You can monetize it. Now they're just going to talk about it and draw the audience's attention to this thing that's about us.
Dude, how do you feel that your co-host now?
Alex Jones.
There's so many more. Can't even mention AJ's name.
You know Alex Jones' first name. I have the world Uncle Penis. Can you say Ringo Poppy is turning the frogs gay? Ringo Poppy's turning the frogs gay. Is that good enough? Then bring it up. I would try it for my brothers. Try it, dude. Ringo Poppy's turning the frogs gay. Oh, yours is a lot more aggressive. Yeah, but he's a likable guy. He's nice. Hey, Alex Trebek's. Yeah, very good. Never met him. You like Alex Trebek? I love Alex Trebek. Andy Klein fucking. Alex Jones built the ground we walk on. Andy Klein is just the. He's gonna flag us too. Just such a relief. Son of a down. Listen, that's his man. Stop cussing. Is that cussing? Yeah. So it's an okay for those fads. Yeah, okay, that's you say, you say, it's like a nice Persian cucumber salad. I don't know. You said Persian cucumber. I said bratwurst. There you go. Yeah. I said bratwurst. It's a little bratwurst. There you go. Alright, it's not fun, is it? Well, it's not like the COC. Oh, that's fun. It's taking all our fun away from that now, dude. Obama is edgy. Job is trying to go edgy. Interesting move. It's like 40 chess. He's like, no, we're not getting watched. I'm gonna go like the other route, dude. You gotta watch people. You don't know what I'm gonna say. Oh, we do. We know very well. It's like what you're gonna say. You haven't surprised us ever. The only time he surprised us is when you say something so ridiculous that we're in the same shock. Good morning, Vietnam! That surprises me. Get out the house, he was. He doesn't like swings all the way in or drink because he wants to be president. He's on my well, sucking. What? I think that's about isn't it true that they found like gay letters from Obama? Yeah, I don't know. There's some Twitter article said that he wrote something about that. And don't blame me for calling it gay letters because that's how the headline read. Yeah, it was like a New York Post thing. It was Reddit. I guess some Reddit too. I think I like that more. That is as good for that. You too. I'm guessing scroll up. Come on, dude, look inside, bro. Go get some fun, bro. The old Barry Big Gold. Money, man. Big Gold Barry. So, like, what? Okay, behind the fact that the bits aren't cleverly written, what's the difference, really? Obama maybe said in the letter that he's thinking about having sex with men all the time, or whatever the quote is. Brendan, we just watched him literally say that to a man. Obama said it to his ex-girlfriend. Job said it to another man. Which one? Not that it matters. None of this matters, but one is a little bit more than the other, I would say, right? Both. We're just curious little cats, baby. Yeah, that's it. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Will Smith and Me Shop Story. I gotta say, what do you think of the new set? Oh, I didn't even notice this was. Why would you say that? Listen, they need to know I'm redacted. Okay, I did this. Well, what do you answer the question? What do you think of the new set? I mean, I guess it looks more modern, but I think I like the other one better. This is like this idea meaning that they're going to have maybe more guest driven. Maybe my guess is that because the ratings have been falling off, they're trying to revamp. We'll try something new. Have on successful podcasts, like whichever one this one is, football guys. Have them on, see if we get more views. We know celebrities. And dude, you know that they're gonna have zany stories about changing the city. You know what I mean? Like we were putting the brick in here and the fucking out. Yeah, out of nowhere. Yeah. forever is there. The guy that's led Chris Rock private training and running shop. And honestly, that's maybe one of the more believable lies. Will Smith is kind of crazy. Yeah. But you believe it? No, okay, no. I was like, no, you really don't. But I mean, Will Smith's flat wrestler right now. Yeah, that's right. I told boy I didn't train with Chris Rock. No, I didn't train with him. I didn't train with him. Take off on it. It's a great observation by Mr. Redman. The show is just a bunch of weird setups for like riffs from a month ago, months ago, years ago. I'm on Australian time, so you can just shut up. What'd you say? No. It's a weird thing. Get the answer. I promise I was a guy that will have the titles of Kurt Busey, but I'm like, I don't like both ends. They won't put me in fucking one line, whatever the fucking line was. 3. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna hear it too. He just did what I did earlier. Listen, I'm Australian time. Me and Sean are on the same wavelength, okay? We just go a little bit farther. We see things different. You see a few women in the crowd. I see a lot of ladies tonight. Okay, Mr. Holford. Oh my God. I said, you tell me text mask on you. Oh, okay, plan on this. You're gonna be a zombie, Gail. Oh, zombie is basically like, what's like 3 levels above a zombie? I didn't know his married to okay, cool. Alright, so let's go to the next clip here, dude. Oh gosh, so many tabs. This one's called No Cosmetic Procedures for Papa, hosted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Talking about lip injections. You've never done that. You did watch it? No, Botox? Fuck what I do. I've got all the I mean, I don't get it. What am I going to take away? I wish that I was saying that if I did those things, somebody tell me that they're like, where did this get slipped up? I was like, what? You know, it gets slipped up. That's from my daddy. We don't even know. Is the dad Latino? We want to get his lips done. Where would you get a lip out of your eyebrows? Your lips out? No, he doesn't. That's a compliment. I know. Yeah, it's like, he doesn't get lips done. He's just, I love a straggler. My girl will take it off every now and then, but I woke up like this bitch. CKL, Tim the Rules. Tim the Rules. Got CKL. Fighting for the princess we did. Bro, why you turn the rules down? Just turn the rules down a little bit, okay? What a dummy. Whoever told them the rules to him first must feel really bad. Yeah, they're like, every time they see it, they're like, oh man, I did that. Also, I mean, that whole thing that he does where he says, it's actually a compliment. Yeah. He does that all the time. He did it for Chris Rock, Steve or whatever. It's not a compliment. It's constructive criticism where it's just mean, actually. Well, it's not a compliment when people are saying that with pictures of you having dots on your fucking lips that look a lot like lip injections. Yeah, fair to say most things are going to be a compliment if it's been unchanged too. But then again, we fell for the fucking fish. Oh yeah, that was great. Still, I want to believe it's true, even though we've been told it's not. I think he bit the fish. Well, maybe he was hungry. Exactly. This was posted by Blockbuster Buffet again. It's called Rabbi tells off Ryan Cowan in front of Alex Jones. Can we do this in? I'm not coming to him. I wouldn't like it was quiet, just listening to Ryan obliterate it. I was ready to get into this thing. Wow, dude. Obliterate. Like really drunk? Or just like, oh, you're right. You might not be what we heard. You could be like getting like shit on, like disagreeing with. Like, I was actually proud of him to obliterate it. He said it. Oh, he said the word. He said it like an English right, dude. Yeah, good job. Give credit where credit's due. I'll say it one more time. Show me. It's been right now. Obliterated. Get into this thing. DeSantis, I heard he has one of George Soros. What'd you say? What? George thing. Wait. I'm not telling you. Oh my God. Actually, Chop did pretty good in that. The Alex Jones impersonation was better than I did. Yeah. That was a clip where he nailed it. Yeah, I proposed Michael Penis or something like that. Next joint. Oh, yeah, he is Alex Jones. Jones D. was by Elijah of Me. It's called Diddler. Very weird title, just one word. Let's see. Like that from the girl who played White as Anyone. Yes. Oh, whatever. New York Times. New York Times. I got nominated for 13 Emmys. So I found that good. Right? Did you see it? Listen, you don't get a Super 10 until like he knows what it is. I can't. Oh, really? It's a minute 46. That's so funny. It's a long clip of creepiness. Like shows about movies about lambs that turn into devils and whatever. You pretend like he's never seen it or heard it. You're right. You should be a felon, dude. You can't watch shows in prison. Never heard of it? It's not. No, you don't believe it. Very bad thing. But also he ain't Shakespeare. He couldn't be one thing because it's Jane Ortega. Those both names mean Tyson. That's right. Bro, you, man, I mean, just straight for you. I can't be. Sorry. Oh, you don't mind Chop touching them every now and again now. Well, they're all black belts and they're psychic. Oh, yeah, the podcast goes first, right? Right. Jenny, oh, I forgot. That's my good news, for sure. Well, he was in You with her. Now, okay, I'm taking to see the Hunger News version for the Patreon. He was a good show. Well, that clip might have got reduced at the end, but it was just shot from You. You can just, the phrase dicey, just think of that. Yeah. Dicey little section there, dude. What's your thoughts on that? Thoughts on what? What? Well done. Dicey topic. Good little dish there. Yeah. Alright, so this one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called Vince McMahon Discovers the Menu at Ringo Populous. Wimbledon 2. Oh, dude, I gotta say that I never was a wrestling. Were you into wrestling growing up? I was a kid, yeah. Okay, I was never into wrestling, but there was this one clip I saw on Instagram about this one guy that would never fight, but just offer girls his favorite wrestlers, and they would just go out and fight. It was sick, but it was hilarious. Okay, yeah, I don't remember that guy. He sounds like a great guy. Never met him in person. But let's talk about this guy. Gazelle Verb 8510. He posted, "What about the baddies, though?" My favorite topic. Let's see. What copy in there? Did you have any withdrawals from the Adderall? I'm speechless. That is crazy. You even have withdrawal because you have stuff. That's an easy way to not have withdrawal. Just keep doing it. Absolutely. I said, my brain was so messed up. Thanks for asking the reason. It's hard. Yeah, hard. Well, guess what? My hair's still working. Daddy decided to eat a bunch of hair still working. Yeah, I did. Do you think you ever accidentally hits up Mark still without realizing it. I gotta do Mark, big juice. If he texts him by accident, that would be a big mistake. He's capable of it, I guess. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one was my All I Did Was Lie to You. It's called A Convo About Power Slap Leads to Discussing Papa's Status with Dana White. What I wouldn't pay to fucking watch British job slap somebody, right?
Actually, I will come back to it and also you should see a lot. It is a wild spin. It's a wild piece. I haven't seen a lot. I see what you guys are doing here, and I like it. I like it. It's dude, no, I would go. I think it's a cool wild spin sport on TikTok. You and Dana are you guys are fine. Like it's more complex than anything. Oh really? To me, just if you're a fighter, you should know that Dana White is the president of the UFC doesn't even flying fucking like hell for Dana White. That's your boss, man. He sanctions me. He's the face of it. He's the one who brought this to the table. A man who's gonna do that gives a fuck about your well-being when you retire from the UFC. This guy's trying to squeeze every time he can.
Well, here's what I'm gonna say about this. I know we don't matter, but it makes me feel good that Shaw says him and Dana are cool after saying all this stuff because maybe after all the stuff we done, he can be one of the 2 years of the best brains we. But you know what though? We're not fucking 100 millionaires, right? And I mean, there's never all for us. And we're billionaires thanks to all the big things. I mean, look at that. The men speak for themselves, folks. Okay. We gotta be covered though too. They work like ridiculous. Yeah. So we're gonna watch out, dude. Let's see. Oh, what does it say? You put Mana Paris hip sneakers. I think you're probably still adorned with a red bro. Okay, that's you're not. Oh my god, I thought that was it. You're a low budget Vince McMahon. Oh my gosh. Dana cried. See, me and I remind you, your origin story is a field cardio kickboxing instructor who had 2 regiments in high school to fund his business. I mean, these are more serious, like, Philistines, so I think we're good. Oh, yeah. I mean, also, too, we buy your merch. Yeah, well, we don't, but Brennan, it gets to us. Yeah. I mean, because of us, merch is popular. Yeah. I mean, there's some sales that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for our logo. You understand? Right. Exactly.
She might have an issue. I feel like when Dana it's your fighter, you're great, you're not. I'm fine. I have no issues with him whatsoever. If he called him as a kid, he covered his life when he lost. But then again, you cut to him and Ariel one. You know what I mean? Yeah. Where he's like, Ariel is the best in the game. Apparently talking shit about every fucking 30 kids. Yeah. Both ways. I never trust an asset both ways situation. Which, you know what, too, dude? He's probably not getting it. He's joking. You're right. He's never serious. He's never telling the truth. He's not unlike the Joker. Yeah. I have no issue with it. And you would go and you feel that. This shit is. Yeah, man. Actually, going on to when it first came out, like, the boys, the group chat was lit. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Yes. What do you think about that? I mean, I said it. Yeah. Alright, this one's supposed to be haphazard again. It's called The Origin of Chin. The Streamlabs is being nice. It's on the page. Let's see if he's working out. Maybe your kid anniversary here. Like, you know, right? What about Chin? Considering it was an age of the boy named Chin. Is it like, what are the modern Asian names? Chin, I mean, my name is Chin. My It was the dumbest decision. I can imagine it, motherfucker. My new name's gonna be Tarek. Mispronouncing his real name. I know. That's cool. Chin is cool. Chin is cool. Yeah, I messed up. I mean, Chin is not.
anytime you talk about anything, you're gonna get like weird Asian jokes, and like people are gonna make fun of your name and get it wrong all the time and joke you out of it. That's just not the place for a smart young. Is what race went to smart young Asian man on the X. I don't know. I think he's sitting for Korean man, not the best producer, musician. Brendan Shaw walking in and calling him Duval every other day. You know what I mean? Worst job of your life. Worst job of your life. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called "Not Sure How the Advertisers Stick Around with Reads Like This." Do you think it's a good way or a bad way? Let's see. With the Code Fighter. Chemical Collider, Gallon Air Code, 8778-HELP-NY on text HELP-NY 467-369 in West Virginia. Visit www.1800gambler.net in partnership with Hollywood Casino and Charlestown Races, all games regulated by the West Virginia Lottery. Play responsibly in Connecticut. Available from Gambling at 888-789-7777 or visit Fire 7 days after issuance. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. Terms of sportsbook.draftkings.com/terms. I get it, because I hope we never want or need money that bad that we have to do, that kind of stuff, because, like, sometimes I get a big headache when we're recording, I'm tired from ripping and doing other things for hours, So these guys have, like, 7 shows, I understand, but it's just that they chose to read these long gambling addict things and create them, and all these fake ad reads you give to people who've been canceled. We just thought, too, like, those ad reads for gambling, they must be really good because they take a whole lot of space off of this. Right? Maybe. Yeah, they might. I don't know. Probably. When like you were saying, I'm so glad we don't. Yeah, there probably will be a day where we start reading. We won't. But for now, it's like, this is so fun. It's like doing the ad stuff is kind of like blockbuster. Unless you guys get more on the Patreon and no ads. Oh, yeah, we keep getting Patreon subscribers. They won't ever go to ads. Yeah, there's no reason to be uber rich. We want so many patrons that we put ads on our Patreon. Alright, this next one goes by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bardoor's Attendance Flight on Dana White Gets Good News. I think we already watched this, so let's see if it's the same thing. I'll say this. Dana has absolutely put ads on their Patreon. This is fun. Oh, yeah. It'll load up in their episode. Yeah, it will be in the Patreon. It's like, he's a man holding my hand as I'm being warm. He's not that generous. He's not even like, here's slicing all the he's generous. I always get this episode. I was at 1.3 you want somebody who just will listen. Just listen to the story. You don't have to fucking call somebody out online, right? He's a fucking liar. So he's like, he thinks he has a really good lie to dude. Yeah, that's a good best brand. Thank you there. That's why I said I was down at 1 point this time. So we did 300,000 dollars. I told you how much I won, so there's not getting in much. I'm going to be lying. I can say, oh, that's wrong. I'm downside, so $300,000. Everyone's just laughing, sitting at this table with us, like 14, 15 on the table, not hitting. And then Dana goes, he gets a 10, and then he busts, obviously. Then I get the 7, he gets shit like that's happening all night. He leans back to me, he's like, hey, take 45 minutes, just relax. When this starts to slow down a little bit, I'll go back. As he's making his comeback, because he's down worse than I am, he's taking some of his winnings, $15,000 chips, $30,000 chips, and he's essentially tossing it to me. I'm just going to say, like, you go and do this. Dude, throughout the night, he probably gave me over $100,000 of chips just to say fair. That's how a human being is. He's a fantastic human being. And I still fucking lost. I know it was $300,000, but you and I lost. Wow. Dana White, you kind of got to suck up to it a little bit in these clips, I think. Oh, shit, let's start the show. I'll cut this part out. We should start like confident. Yeah, Dana White is like, he's one of those ball guys I know that's like dick. He's a great guy. If he ever wants to gamble with me, give me a bunch of chips and stuff, I'll play with him for a while. I probably won't play on this train and exchange chips for money. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to ever play with him. I'll just be like, give me some more, baby. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called Papa Can't Save Us with the Boys and Other Redactedness. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. He's really going through with the chins
there's somebody in this room, I'm not going to say names, said something like busting with the bros. That's his little, that's his, I always say, that's her name, that's not, it's something, I don't know, oh my god. Why did he just shut the fuck up sometimes, dude? Yeah, he can't control us. He just goes. He just goes. You're alive at UFC. You know what happened? It's more football than you. Yeah, that's what I'm happening. You're in the council. Is Joey crushed? We're talking about like Steve. I was like Joey who? I don't know. He's another good guy, man. Jelly first, the way man Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll. How can we forget, dude? Ever heard of him? Yeah. How bad? Can you imagine saying that to somebody, a friend? Dude, how bad is Jelly Crush? And they immediately know who you're talking about. And this makes me suspicious of these two dudes. You guys listen to Jelly Roll? The fuck out of here. Is everyone in the do you have to like blow into a redact meter and enter the studio? Alright, have your way in, redact. You are over the legal limit to drive. Yeah, dude, you have to be drunk to like Jelly Roll. You know, it would be worse than Jelly Roll is if you think I mean just there he goes. On his painted narrative over there. I got Joey here. I just, Jelly was in the shake, and Jelly goes, man, I love us on the cross stage. She doesn't explain my boy way before he blew up. And I go, come with me. He's like, if you can have me on, like, at least come meet him. And then after that, get their number. Yes, if you can have me on, like, yeah, dude, I know they're my guys. I could force Jelly to come with me, push him on you guys. What the fuck? Transaction behind everything. To harm. Somehow, they destroy you. What would a degree of that? If you hadn't met me, you'd never meet Jelly Roll. Yeah. I made you guys. How many careers do you think Brennan Chavez started? Nobody cared about me before I brought out the role. How many careers they started? It's mine, not truly. Like any fast career, like everyone. 9 million. Oh, got it. Alright, so this one's called Will is talking about what he misses about the NFL days, and here comes Papa. Pops him by, all they do is run into you. Like when you're in it, it's the best. Yeah. But when you're not, it's like you're just like chasing something with like-minded individuals. You're in a melting pot. The locker room is the fucking that's what I miss. I miss the boys. Yeah, we don't have that. When I first got the comedy, we had that. It was like, it felt this one thing. It's the same good, right? I don't know. Huge gap. Yeah, it was like, oh, this there it is. Just back to you. Do you feel like you got boys? How many do you have? Boys? Yeah. Boys. Yeah. And then on the show, JT. Oh, yeah. Luke Schwartz. Eddie. Jay Light. Great guy. Never met him. Yeah. And everyone goes their separate ways. Yeah, so in LA, like, comedy scenes are done. As far as, like, some comedy rap back, like, it's just not there anymore. So yeah, that used to fill the void up. Yeah, well, that's post-LA Talks for Brian. Yeah, pre-LA time. LA time. That's gone. So let's keep it here. Watching it watching it, everyone's we're talking about things like that, but you know, we still have some stuff here in LA. I guess they keep doing content, that just makes me nervous. Block, don't run, toss. Yeah, I want like they come by Timo Studios before they leave. Yeah, stop by before you on your way out. Not really, yeah. I think in Austin is when everybody's doing that, I don't want to do that. Does that make sense? Like, if I went to Texas, I'm going like Fort Worth. Where I can yell at people stepping on my lawn. Like, I want Texas. Austin's more liberal than there. Like, I'm not doing stuff for that shit. So you can play like it's fine. It's on the outside circles. I mean, I was at two gas stations yesterday. Like, you want to play right? Yeah, but Texas is so hot. It's too hot on my mind. I mean, you want to leave Los Angeles because we don't have flavored nicotine. Biggest.
$26. Not as even as a numbers guy, it's like, you don't have to. I know that vape is great. I've tried it. I don't want to do it because I'm not addicted to nicotine, so I have to. But and I know it's great, but like you gotta have more of a reason to leave. If you're gonna shit on LA, there's gotta be something other than flavor. I agree, but not really, because nicotine prices, you could like start a whole life with how much it's been there. Yeah, I mean, you are addicted to it, so yes, there's that. But I still feel like it's Bible hot. You just got locusts. It's 105 degrees. It's 105 degrees. Well, like I said, maybe I'll show the beach. Yeah, that ocean breeze. You're not on the beach. I used to press on the sand. You guys are good. You're wearing Redondo, but Redondo State Prison. Doesn't make any sense. What would you think about that? Good or negative? I mean, I'm always intrigued to hear about the people talking about Austin. Yeah, like right down my alley. We want to go visit. Say hello. Someone in the partnership was talking to our guy, Jay Light, about his. I don't know if they're made or not. I don't know if Jay Light's lying. That's true. Jay Light, all he does is lie to you. All right, well, let's go to this one. This one's called Mama compares his comedy chops to Christopher Robin. Another bullshit story. It's posted by Organic Possession 53. Let's see here. Fucking Struggles is being blocked on this. Right. Alright, let's see what this is about. When you say that, that's cool. That's such a compliment. Same thing I've had people go shop at my jobs. There's no way they come to the show. And then Mark Joey does do it. Just think just all right jokes. Let's go. And then, what do they think? Rich Rock Parno? Rich Rock Parno? Who's that Jack? I'm like, that's dope. I'm not like, what? That's ridiculous. Oh, dude, hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, you can tell yourself. That's dope, dude. He's not good at the jokes I write, but I'm focused on the Jack. He looks like Thanos. It's like a Thanos Jack, and that's like up in the back. It's so big instead of purple. Yeah, he's always got rings over there. Like Thanos rings. Great. I mean, it's a good show. It was so good. You would think somebody else is Rocky. Hell yeah. No, it's it's fantastic. Sometimes Jake, same thing. We think it's had, but we think someone else wrote it. It's even bad. It's like, well, Sean doesn't know that word. Sean doesn't know who Sacagawea is. Oh, yeah, you're right. If you know who Sacagawea is, say who she is right now, Sean. That's what I'd say. He would be like, he's just like, you phone me, like, pretty cool. He wouldn't even be able to go search it. He starts spelling with a CH. Yeah, he would not spell it. Exactly. Alright, so this one's posted by Block. What's up with Faye? Dude, this is a long episode. We got a lot of news today. Yeah, a lot of content this week. This one's called Diddler and Montez Ignoring Buzz. It wasn't there this week. Short story. When I drive by a billboard that says the most important piece of work I've seen in years, I go like this. Fuck me in the mouth. Fuck me in the mouth. I'm sure it's great. Oh, come on. Fuck me in the mouth. He's got parody. Just like if you're like sick, you gotta be like, like radio voice. That's who I am. Just gonna go home and turn on the shower and cry. I don't know where else to have it. That's a pain in there. Alright, this one's called Any Chance Hardcore Rant. Oh, we already watched this one. Let's just skip it over. This one's called What is the Last Step of the Day? It's posted by Access Suspend. It's called What It Looks Like to Owe Brad 10KG, which 10K grand thousands. Also what it looks like not to pay Brad. So just the title itself is kind of clickbaity. I wanted to see what it was about, right? What do you think you can guess what's going to happen? Something about the 10,000 that child. Oh shit, sure. So wait, read this title one more time. Oh, is it already closed? Oh yeah, then I have to miss. Alright, he's gonna come for that money. Let's see. It's always good taking that. Not from the things towards many, but like, it's equalizing. I'm awesome. lot to do before he gets you the money that he owes you. How long would it take you to pay somebody 10K on a lost bet? I'm not going to bet that kind of money unless I'm up, but yeah, I would just, I don't think I've ever, I don't know if I've ever transferred over that kind of money. If it ain't in writing, I would switch the states. There you go, Charles not going to pay you. All right, well, a little bit like shop here. Yeah, so we have different aspects of like shop. And think about yours this week. Comments. So yeah. Also, thank you to everyone that joined the Patreon. As you can see, we're trying to change how the show looks. You guys are doing very good. Oh, yes. But yeah, so as you can see, we're trying to change things up. We wanted more stuff today, and it's not possible without everyone that joined us. Well, thanks to you for joining. Everything is on Spotify. Shout out to Brendan Walsh, the Little Career Podcast. I'll be wearing here and there some merch thing from just the Big Boy Studio, or Big Boy, whatever it's called. But anyways, that's not you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So play the chick clip, start the timer. We play this in the time. Yeah. The Patreon money, we should get a money time. We're going to be able to do this. Yeah. Alright, so the first clip is posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Diddler is the Picture of Sanity. You said it's all this. Yeah, it's not great. If I ever make it back in the home, I'm just gonna like the beginning one because it's cuts and this motherfucker bits. But he sounds. What do you think he sounds? Oh, I mean, he sounds like right. Okay. I was thinking like more like what is like. I think he sounds like the Joker from Batman. The Joker's like my smile. I used to make people laugh. I would talk about a drum chick's sound. Now don't hit me. Oh, that's two fans right there. Oh, does he? I thought Joker was just looking. Remember when he has the person in the room with him? And he's, I mean, it's so scary. I don't know why I'm smiling and laughing. But he's like, that's the vibe Gillian's giving off. But I thought he was saying, like, when I get what's going to be real, like, he's going to pay back. Is that what he's saying? It sounds like, like, so it's just okay. Okay, we started on that. That's all you got? I just saw Blackfish. I said, it's going to get more real than you didn't like shooting a movie. Oh, wow. Can't wait to hear the real truth from you. Dolphins like me. You're a Nemo, baby. And I don't even say that. I like that movie. Like, when you brought it out of me, Chris, this is such a crazy thing to say. Now I have friends that are Nemo babies, but this is Nemo. Look at that fucking release is outside of Brooklyn. Let's go movie. Good thing that they took me out of that. Your therapist needs to be fired. Yeah, dude, he's actually getting sued. I'm sorry. You can tell a lot of this. Very, very good spicy dish there. I don't know what's going on. All I do is laugh or we do. Alright, so this next one's posted by PJ next week. I honestly, too, I should probably say this. I just went to Jake's today. You did a lot of what I was saying. I just went to the top ones and I went from there down. But I did put myself at the beginning because I love that. I need to say I went to Jake's today. I thought you were going to do a bit. They were like, I went to Jake's today and I did like you had something, but you literally made the question. That's how deep we are. Because they did like that. But yeah, I showed up on Jake's. I just went to top this week and went from the top down to the. Like, usually I'll do like curated, but I didn't have time today. So the first one is PJXP posted the look of contempt on Office Space when Eddie starts talking about stand-up. Shout out to young Jamie for switching cams to Caps. That's nice. Alright, let's see what this is about. He's like, I don't know what to say. Anything I say about this topic, I'm gonna get you douchebag. That's what he's thinking. Real quick, how many months you smoke? He's probably like, you ever taken Natty right before you've been taking what, 30 minutes an hour before time relates? That's his thing. Never take dick juice before podcast. Yeah, I wonder if you guys ever take dick juice before you. There's a lot of claims on the subreddit today that, or not today, I'm saying this last week, that Jamie is trying to contribute to some point. Jamie's trying to contribute to Jake. Yeah, but I switched the camera on him more than the thumbnail that he made where he posted the same thing. So I have that look too. I missed that on the Reddit. I didn't see those posts. Yeah, that's hilarious. They always say that. It's always like a little conspiracy. High shade. High shade is like another classic. But it makes it more fun to read through. I don't know if that's right. Yeah. Alright, so this one's also looks like All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Not Even a Peek at the Mothership. Do you ever tune into this world show? No, I've read some of the books, like not Taco Bell material. Taco Bell material. That's one of the names of the book, not Taco Bell material. Oh wow. Oh yeah, like it's like Taco Bell message or whatever. Which I'm trying to stop saying because I feel like it's bleeding into my brain and that's making me ridiculous. Now you're asking me like on that one. I know. Now I know famously Rogan said you gotta stop fighting, right? Should there be a version, I understand. Should there be a tribunal? Tiny secrets so naming the waters. Yeah, bro, it'd be cool. Look, other comedians just say to somebody, it's been 11 years. I just saw your animal and it's gonna get that job in the supermarket with 4 years. I think 11 years is a good marker, but that's what like Mitzi was for, right? Mitzi showing this. She was wrong sometimes, like she turned outside the film and she took some L's, but she took a lot of W's. But there's that aspect of it. Sometimes he talks about one thing like what do you think he thinks? I think he thinks Mitzi's still get looked at the problem with comics store. I'm dealing with the grocery store. It's Rogan's Club over there. I didn't get a chance to go either because I did the show on Saturday. I came on Friday because Carol had shows at Cap City. Also, I did the 2 shows at Carol at Cap City. Going to the mother show on Saturday. He was like, let's go watch it. Let's do it. We got kind of like 12.5. You decided not to do it. It's because that my companion went too long. Right. How do you think modeling is legitimate? You can use shopisms, all the shopisms you want. And how do you think he asks Joe Rogan to go to the mothership? But he's also very nervous to ask because of the implications of chicks. Oh, how he comes off performance stand-up. He probably, when he's on the fight opinion, he probably just like brings up the mothership a lot like off the Euros. So the club looks really good. Someone saying it's the best, right? And Joe Rogan's like, yeah, it's doing really well. He gives him nothing. It's like, yeah, I've seen a lot of my friends, Callan. He did great there, Callan is so good and he keeps you busy. And he said it's really like I should definitely go there sometime. And Joe Rogan's like, yeah, Callan did really great. And Bob was like, can I do the flight? And Rogan's like, hey, don't you have that flight? It's at 5 a.m. or whatever. Good dude. Or he starts to aggressive. He's like, it's real Taco Bell. You go to it, but I want to order what the fuck is the club. You think, you just get free talk wireless with them? Awesome. See, the addies are bad at the club. Why can't it come to do that? It depends on how many addies he's on. How aggressive he is. This next one's also posted by I'll do his line to you. It's called Papa Conveniently Forgets Theo when talking about Nashville. Says he's sad in LA and he gets defensive when Toe asks him why he has a Texas tattoo. That's interesting. It's so funny. You can do a slide against Papa and not do this because Neil left his show. And Joe's like, yeah, he didn't really like it out there, but it's like he didn't like the other show. And then Papa's kind of doesn't say anything about it. And he's like, yeah, I've said they're being impressed, which is actually kind of funny. But Joe doesn't realize he just kind of did shit. He just wants to say something. Yeah, what you said, and also what I was way better than what you said. Boring. But the thing is, like, I already had mine down here, where it's just here, wipers are open down here, and my family's in there. I get the fuck out of LA. Like, it seems like a good one to get out of LA, and it's Texas, which I'm always born in Texas. I just ended up in Texas. I've always loved coming here. It's like, when I was the most loved. Yeah, so I was the one that you loved the most. I watched it a little while ago, but I don't remember what it said. You want to guess? I think he's going to say because he always does both. Okay. I saw it, but I didn't listen to it. I just read because I was my girl. So let's see what happens. I wonder because I think there's someone on Twitter on this kid that follows me. Is that the guy that had the job? Do I know him? What happened to you? An extended degrees of Kevin Bacon from the homeless kid. It would be fun to watch, I guess, but only about once we had said many times it's this show is non-violent. Against violence and really pro-Bob, actually. We're all a little bit pro-Bob, so that's a big shot wants to do. I think Shovel's going to come cool if it happens. I'm going for Shovel. Really. Sorry for you. But then there's like the discourse in the comment section about if Shop wins, he can we're all here to see Cajel's fighter talking in the comments. They're using Shop Top. W or L's are both to speak for Shop because it's less about the outcome and more of what he says after. That's if he gets W's, he's going to have Shops. If he gets L's, he might win harder, but they might be better Shops. Plus, we decide what the L's and W's are. He clearly thinks some of the W's are L's, like the Bearded Dragon story. To me, that's an L. You kill your pets. But to him, it's like a hilarious story. So, this notion of deadness, it's a problem. I am the beholder. He makes the difference. No, I am the beauty. I am the beauty. Alright, so this one's posted by Big I 2782. It says, this crutch marks Precious ego. Or pressure. We bark many times till we love the turbos. It's actually a more precious fix on it. If that was Alright, well, let's move on to the next one. This one's posted by Wise with Pennies. Alright, so this is posted by Wise with Pennies. It's called Broken and Penny. Bulldoze right over Brenda's conspiracy talk. More Blackfish talk. Why do you think in the submarine, they knew they died in 5 days. Did anybody the submarine? What about the submarine? Oh, yeah, Paris. That's what I was. Is facing any repercussions zero. That's a great base. They never saw it. That was stupid. Yeah, okay, whatever. We're getting out of that shot. I told you I was the conspiracy. Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called There's No Good Comedy Movies Anymore. Yeah, this is the latest comedy. Dogs with human voices. Oh, Comedies, man, they went away. And you think about, obviously, Marvel movie, but there's one or two good comedies a year. Used to be tons. Is there even one or two in the last, what's a good comedy in the last 6 years? A good comedy. One that everybody tells you how to see. It's been Superman, Superman, The Hangover, Bridesmaids. Bridesmaids. Those are all funny movies. Funny. For the World Wait, did he say spring training and then they asked if it was the World Series? What? Let's see.
We flew 2 weeks ago. We flew to Kansas City on Saturday morning. We flew to Kansas City.
I don't think they brought us spring training at all. Wow. I don't know anything about baseball. Yeah, we're not baseball guys. Farthest thing from baseball is baseball. It does look like you have red seats. And I do wear a Dodgers hat. Yeah, just for LA, maybe. Oh yeah, and then last week, Monkey made a lot of comments about what I said last week. What was that? Remember when I mistook Monkey Master Walking News? Oh no. Some funny ass comments. Okay, I didn't miss those comments. Nate from my post goes, maybe you're right, and then you're the stupid one. I forgot the reference. But shout out to Monkey Nose. I said your name last week, called it that. It's quote, getting back to it. How did that go? And it's hilarious that road safe. I don't know why that's it.
I get that's the whole thing. Like, I've been too protective of this guy. You know, he does interrupt. He does fucking talk down sometimes. He does behave in an arrogant way, which is the defense mechanism for him. It just is.
Damn. Alan took a truth serum, or he just suspended. But I feel like this is a while ago, right? This episode, because that half white shirt he gets her feet up into. Sure. I think that's it for this one. Yeah. I'm not gonna say that. Damn. Well, I wonder what did he do to set him off? I don't know. But let's see what there's.
Man, we're gonna get back to shit, man. We're gonna get, you know, I said to him, I go, we're gonna get back to getting you and I having conversations that are go beyond ourselves, fucking picking up on fucking rhythms. You know, I said, Tony, hey, what a good time to do it because, you know, Chappelle went on to his own, he's building his podcast and he's having his own shows. And so now it's just us, and it's back to the original crew. Yeah, I'm so excited for it. You see that new thumbnail with the intro coming, so there couldn't be better timing. Can I get better as a podcast? You know, I've been doing it 10 years, and
yeah, dude. Let me tell you one thing. If there's one thing that can happen, is you can get better. In almost every facet. There's room for growth. Don't worry about that. That is a possibility.
1,000 hours, 100%. Do I make mistakes? Are you kidding me? You get better at and stand up. He said to me with the bottom of things, especially, he called me and he goes, all I wanted to do was just show myself and the people close to me that I've gotten better, that I've been working. It's so fucking hard. Stand up is the hardest job. It's so hard.
Do you believe that, dude? I just wanted to show before he's like, why would you go on podcast starts like, no, I don't believe that because it's words. Yeah, it's like words of the most good. I think he thought it was good because he's just not. No offense, although we're going to find out. We got to review the first special. Yeah, we got to see that. I can't really remember if I think it's worse or which one's worse. Let's see.
It's the hardest job in the world, but B, to do a special do on your own or live your TV, we have to deal with all the marketing and all that stuff with it. Like, I didn't realize what an animal it is. It was such a beat. It's all one continuous mistake, and so is life.
That's a slip there. I agree, Brian. Brian literally took the truth serum. They put some truth serum in a head paper he drank before this one started.
You know, I made a mistake. I will pay for that, and I will do everything I can to make it up to somebody I love, Dave Bobby. And I've only met Kalila once, but she knows
This is from that episode. Yeah. See, I thought the mistake was real about it. That's why I was like, that hat looks way too familiar. Because he wore that on the Tiger Belly episode, and then they had this episode. That's great.
didn't deserve that shit either. So she seems like a great person. From what I can tell, she seems like a very fair, good person. So, and I'm gonna tell this to her face. I told her this on the phone. Dude, we're talking about smart, educated. Like I told her, like we got done, we said some things we both didn't mean. So we finally got to that. That's a growth. I told her, I went, man, I know you do this podcast thing, you're crushing it. If you don't want to be a lawyer, you would crush it. I'm savage. Yeah, exactly.
Because that's how he is. That's how he is. He's not somebody that should be a lawyer. Yeah, we got 10 more seconds. Anyway, yeah, I hope that I hope I can get some. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I just wanted to take responsibility. I told her after she called me out, look, you're smart. You get the best brains for the arts. All right, so this next clip, what are your thoughts on it? Just yeah, I no longer like it just because of the Shane Gillis thing. It was talk shit about Shane Gillis. How dare you? Alright, so this one says Anthony just like almost posted by shit my piss. We're back to these crazy ass things. What happened to the shooter throat slash maybe shooter throat slash AIDS what's that? Fucking right to me. Condolences. Aaron actually called me this morning to talk to me to see if I was okay. The guy, one of the backers, the financial backers for Sound of Freedom, was arrested for kidnapping. I don't know the guy that well. We had dinner a couple times. We've never been on the road together. I've never seen him do anything illegal. Go see Sound of Freedom, Aaron. What do you think of Sound of Freedom? It's good. It's a lot. Detroit, and it's also the same shop thing where it's like it's not their colors. Is that Detroit? I think like it's white. I think Detroit. It's usually white. Yeah, they are just their color. All right, let's get back to show the jersey. I don't know, it's so funny. Aren't they purple? They're purple, right? Oh, you're rough. Aren't they neon blue? Look, they're not even in Detroit. I went in there and I was like, they're not even in Detroit. Alright, this one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's this one is long, but I thought it was pretty funny when I saw it the first time. It's POV Brendan John breaks into comedy mothership. Have you seen this yet? What do you think? I love her already. It's great. It's Austin 316. Austin. Oh, there we go. That's what keep in mind. Dude, shout out to Icarus Lives for that little pitch. That was really good. Very good. Hopefully that doesn't get confused for WWE. Right. But if it does, I apologize. This next one's posted by Dull Aspect 5882 with a couple of underscores and then name. It's murderers discussing how to sharpen their proverbial blades. Then B Shop comes in. Why are you telling me your shows? Because you're always recording your shows. You always say, God, I'm recording your shows. I listen to your show. It's hard in the beginning. You try to get listening to my shows. I said, Friday, the first fucking 20 years, it's painful. Because I go back and listen to it and you go, oh, it's very hard. Just like the last 6 months, now I can listen to my shows and it doesn't make me cringe as much. It's like you come on something new on stage recording shows, you might have a close up bit. You might be your best bit ever. I would have every show. I would have like one by accident, but every show I record shows. I can't. I'm afraid to go back and listen to it. Julie, did you start when did you start what is it? I don't know what you think you're doing. And it's funny that he just sitting as another example of that. Don't. They want to go with the more recent ones. Julie, did you start that? I don't know. I know it's not ours. It's true. When you start with ours, when you get balls deep. Alright, this one's called Bob Book in the Beer. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It looks like a golden hour podcast. Favorite podcast. Cherry Pie Baby. Way to go. Seriously? Yeah. Honestly, no, I'm saying, like, I don't know if I want to answer that. Oh, you don't want to answer my time. Let's go win. Yeah, well, he is Nicole. But yeah, Tyson has some unimaginable ammo. That's true. You know, all he has to do is dig deep in the waters. Everything he's been through in life is released. Yeah, I guess I was leaning towards Tyson, but I just also too, when you're like the fucking reference point for like the baddest man, like he hasn't boxed in how long? You know what I mean? Like, or he hasn't been heavyweight champion in how long? He's still the reference point. Nobody's saying, oh, that guy's like Tyson Fury. Nobody's doing that. You know what I mean? This guy's the reference point for years. But he has also never beating people past their mind. He beats him. Tyson when Tyson is 70 years old. Yeah. It's like I told you. Tyson's in a wheelchair. It's like I told you. I got him. Alright, this one's supposed to be a healthy following 27. It's titled Classic Smart Shot for Repair. You might have already seen it, but it's been on the top of chains this week, so let's check it out. They're fucking killing shit out of me. Chip on your shoulder in the next game. This week also seen drawbacks. It was tough to deal with. It's not tough to deal with. Tyson pass. This is like you and me if we're talking about burritos and taco. Yeah, it's so good, dude. And I'm like, it's so good. The chicken is really the sauce is spicy. The spicy, I'm like, this is spicy. I don't know. This burrito is like one of my favorite burritos. This is the most favorite. It's like crazy. That was a great parallel. Yeah, that's great to me. All right, this next one's hosted by Tyson Uppercuts. It's called Awkward Sounds After Papa's Totally Real Story. That's how Enzo Crazy he got his back and started dropping. Remember he stepped on his neck when he stepped off. Yeah, apparently the guy was on the shit. And the guy kept calling him in his hotel like all throughout all hours of the night so he wouldn't get to sleep. So fans did. I forget which fight was the name. I'm like, wait, can I find out did you get down there? The trial. His creators the show. All right, Papa from left field with the ground down. Dude, this baseball ground. You don't feel bad for him, dude, at all. I mean, he's on this really popular show. You know, they like him. It's fun for us to watch him and stuff like that. We're enjoying it. The fans like it. Boring story. Never heard of it. He should just say boner. He should say that. He should just go, you're waking up my opponent. Alright, this next one's supposed to be All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Brenda Drops Knowledge About the New York Comedy Suing Hollywood. You know what's so funny? Every time I see comedy spelled that way, it stops me in my tracks. Like, I'm going to say something wrong. Let's see. Because they made a sex person. The governor of Texas sent a bunch of shit. You just say a bunch of shit. Yeah, they shipped them. I've been in New York City. I stayed on the planet. The seminar there beginning of September. I haven't been there. I have no desire to go there, but me and Sam True, we were going to be there next Sunday, first time. After the show, Temple had comedy there. New York City. A place called the Cutting Room. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that place. Yeah. There's not a lot of clubs that have like that. Coraline shut down. Coraline's. That's awesome. Somebody should open a comedy club called Coraline's. Oh, that's such a good idea. That's so funny. And then have shop. This is like associated things inside it. For those of you that don't know, it's called Caroline's. It's on Broadway, right? they shut down. Oh, they moved? No, they shut down. They're gone. Yeah, I guess the reasoning behind it is because the rent. There was a price increase in rent, and they were like, fuck that. They announced it December 9th, and they closed by December 31st. Wow, that sucks. I forget which year though. Caroline Coraline. That's right. That's what my son is going to move. It's a great movie. It's already I love how he got the worst Nazi of all time. Fuck yeah. Coraline, it's like he has a sixth sense for what to mess with. Yeah. How do you know Caroline's Coralines? It's as if he's coming up before he always will mess up. He is a genius. John is JT is right. JT Farm. One of the episodes of Passy Call. Right, guys, never been He's scary for kids. My son loves him. He's crawling through all of the walls. He's going to your other family. Dolls. But yeah, so New York Gotham City's not headlines so much anymore. They just use like spots. Like, we'll see what you do in New York City. Yeah, I'm in Ramsey Theater. That's where I was. That's the last place I played. Ramsey. That's a great place. But it was booked. So, I don't know where she was. So she I've never been there. You are yeah, we got a lot of boys up there. Like Schulte's up there, the stuff up there, Tim Taylor's always up there, Chains up there. Yeah, New York City spots are cool. You imagine you're one of those guys who get to get a spot. Schultz is like, yeah, can you get my guy Brandon Shaw on? He's got a lot of merch. Can you get my boy Brandon on? That's what Schultz sounds like. Hey, he's good. All right, so this next one, the post, whoever posted this, their account got deleted. It's called We Did Smelling Salts in College and NFL Me 20 seconds later. Everyone's already seen this. Yeah, you know what's going to happen. Let's see. Papa says he can do something. He manages to out-Papa himself every time. Yeah, Get beat up Mike Tyson. Yeah, smelling salts for like what? Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the next one here. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Makes a Stunningly Dumb Admission. You've seen this, right? I don't remember. Oh, you don't know what the admission is? What would you think it is? I feel like I have seen it. I'm pretty sure there's other clips about this too, so it might not be the first or last one. I mean, I don't remember, so I'll just guess he doesn't know where something is. No, you're wrong. I'm like, shit, this fucking time. Mama's so stupid he doesn't understand the difference between being on a podcast and not being on a podcast. It's like, yeah, maybe tell that to your friends when you're not being silly. Don't go on the podcast and be like, yeah, I got a gun on me one time. When it's illegal. Is it called concealed carry? That's fine. He gets his catchphrase, but I can't say that's fine. I don't know what it's called, but I think in LA, some kind of partner, right? Yeah, I think concealed carry is when you have it. Oh, you need to have the gun in your trunk or something if you're traveling with the gun, right? That most people, like, we're not good guys, we don't know anything. This is posted by Stephen the Tune. It's called Rinse Wallachia B. And the player is best brains define bullying. You kidding? I've been shitting on Brian Callen today. I'm just saying they're gonna put him in the promo again. They put Dan in the promo. If anybody follows me, I'm showing up at their house. Here, Brian Callen, you're a bitch. I don't want to be a loser. And you're. How do I work this? There was a mysterious friend. I think I see what you're getting at, and I believe Brian Callen has allegations for what's this podcast called again? I forget. It's like I work on it. The podcast. It's heavy. It's literally me in a sequence. Too many guys. Too many guys. They're probably not far behind TFK. I cannot stand it. I really don't know much about him other than Timmy Bush. What's that saying, dude? You call the kettle black? I'm calling it black. He declines one of them. He criticizes people. Not to say that he's talking shit about Brian Callen, but his podcast sucks. Jordan of needing the water. Fuck you. They're homeless. They're a version of homeless. You sort of told that. I'm certified. Alright, this one's posted by Toxopolis Moses. Probably Toxopolis Moses. It's called The Two Types of Monday Morning Quarterbacks. Let's see. It was about getting money. And according to John Nash, who spoke to the manager of Nate Diaz, he is going to pocket somewhere between 15 and 20 million, vastly more than he ever got for the second Conor McGregor fight. So I think fans were happy to see him get a little bit of freedom, happy to carve his own path, and get a huge payday. Mission accomplished. The Nate Diaz fans, I don't think they're really look at this like some kind of disreputable loss. Why everyone, on the other hand, for Jake Paul, he was coming off of the Tommy Lee fight, and he needed to get right. He needed a big name to get right, to get back on the winning track, to then set up whatever subsequent opportunity he was going to get. Obviously, he got a big payday from this as well, Shaq. But my point being is, Jake Paul needed a little bit of redemption against a known name. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. I feel like both guys needed something from this particular moment in time. I think I know where this is going. So, anytime a clip on Chase goes long, it's just sort of like this. Anytime it goes long, I'm just like waiting because I know there's going to be a boom. It's going to be like Shop doing something that's so redacted where you're just like, you're Shop. That's exactly what's going to happen. I love this setup, dude. I love that. I'm addicted to this shit. I cannot stop watching this. It's not even a joke. We used to joke around about. You told me I gotta stop doing this in interviews with people, like doing too much shop stuff. Like I can't. I'm like, this is not good. I know for a fact the second Monday morning quarterback gets shot. I need help. Wait, great. I mean, what's behind it is better. I guess. I love the careers. It's like Luke's. This journalist, he's great points, best brains, just laying it out. Interesting to watch in his office, like, now it's not right. There's like 200 punches laying in, and they just repeat all the shot. It's like weird. Shout out to Richard Reloaded. Maybe it's the meme of him being like, when that Ravens hitting. It's just like that. Richard Reloaded, he's been making a lot of memes on his Discord. Which, by the way, we gave the Discord a revamp too. Yeah, there's a lot of rooms now. Yeah, that's organized. Alright, so this one's posted by Pinhead X Larry. It Yeah, he's got those great teardrop things. You're there. You're there. Smoke. You smokes. He's saying also, he's saying like we need a race. You're weird guys. Let's see, lifts all these weights or whatever, how many reps he beats people in races, but none of it's on tape. Let's see that. Let's watch that part. Great teardrop things here. You're there. You're smoke. You spread against you. You pass the chief. I don't know why you put in this situation. I'll ask you questions. I guess this is. That's just me. When he realizes he's gonna lose, he stops for 10 seconds. Yeah, of course we do, dude. You lie constantly. Everyone calls you a liar. Even if that wasn't a lie, you'd be vicious because so many people are here to tell you a liar. There's just like 3 times during the episode of every episode. All I do is lie to you. And also, it's a fun joke that I feel bad for him. I'm lying also. Mars Scott's Bars is the poster for this one. It's called Papa Already Lying on the live stream. Let's see. always think there should be something doing this. What's in it? What's this? Listen, I'll still give it a Netflix. Alright, so, I don't know, I think I believe in Tracy that she was saying, or what he's saying is that when he first started saying it, that's a very important thing that he's saying. And that, I mean, that's possible. I don't know. Because there's no chance now, right? There's a guy that counts how many times I say that. So, he does? Yeah. Oh, I forget his name. That's a funny guy. I think he enjoys the show. We have our things that we say too much. What's his username? I don't know. There you go. Alright, so this one's posted by Wise with Pennies. It's called Papa Tries to Shoehorn More Culture, More Talk into 500 Indian. I like to use the Indian there. Good thing the Padres beer menu is available online to make sure. Spoiler alert, of the 3 beers he mentions, Bud Light is the only one available from Padres concessions. It is the same price as all the other beers. Why does he always say Modelo? Idiot alcohol. He's just botching words. Just make the story shorter, and you won't have this problem. You need to go to the story class, and they're like, all right, let's get to the point. Stop being Stop being Don't say Mexican. Don't say Taco Bell. And then it's showing 1350 from Michelob Ultras to La Artois Pacifico. The Bud Light and the Bud is $12. Yeah, I mean, anybody who's been to a baseball game ever knows that an 80 visit knows that that's horrendous nonsense. $8? You're telling me there's a beer for $8? I'd be so happy. And the Dodgers game, nothing is $8. Probably not a single thing is $8. Maybe like the peanuts, maybe a keychain. DJ's probably 25 times. Like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. He's trying to make this non-redacted political point. Hey, nobody knows who you are, man. You lie. You're marvelous. Oh, really? Okay, so this one's posted by Joe Rogan Truther XXX. It's called Callan is part of the quote pushback. Aaron Sketches, which he will be launching his weekly show on September 1st, Brian Callen Show. But a couple goals will be producing Brian Callen's next stand-up comedy special on that minute, where he can finally pull the punches, show them everything that he truly is, all again, because of month. So please, welcome to the team, part-timer to full-timer, Mr. Brian Callen. Thank you, my fellow Americans. Thank you, Steven. Listen, let's get serious. There are a lot of bad ideas out there that have very real consequences for our democracy. It is no longer safe to speak the truth. It is no longer safe to even question the edicts handed down from the establishment kings, the gatekeepers. Today, they will crush you financially. They will censor you. There's no way this is real. Like, how are they not all in on the joke? I know they don't ever think about how they're viewed, like how they come on. Yeah. This is so crazy to use the word of cringe. There's a press conference. I'm confused. Yeah. Like, what is this? Are they, when people join Crowder's show, they have sort of, what do they have, like an NBA draft situation? It's like, congratulations, or like, or are you running like a board meeting or something like that? Like a corporation. This is so late. It makes sense. They will deplatform you, they will label you, they will vilify you. Scientology shit. Go more specific. Brian Callen is David Miscavige. He sounds like somebody in a sales meeting. Listen, people aren't going to want to buy Tool Homes. Alright? They're going to tell you, I don't want to wear flip-flops. Only morons wear flip-flops. That's bullshit. We love flip-flops. We wear flip-flops. We will find a woman. Be in love with you in a second. Everybody was going to sell 25 to 50 flip-flops before 9 a.m. That's where Tool Homes. The people in charge don't want you to sell Tool Homes. They'll tell you, hey, no one wants flip-flops. Flip-flops suck. They're uncomfortable. But they are just following their LGBTQ agenda. I do not have wrinkles. I don't have any wrinkles, too. Crowder's my boss, man. Weirder and more plentiful by the day. As I speak, you'll need to be punished if you stand with traditional beliefs and values. Well, welcome to the pushback. Steven and the Louder and Crowder family have been battling it out on their own for a long time now. Well, I actually ignored an ever-expanding group of misfits and comics that have had enough and want to join the fight. Pushback is just out there. Could you imagine that it's like a superhero thing? Like, you know, when the superheroes team up, what are they called? Justice League? It's like Justice for Avengers. And instead of like the good superheroes, you go there and it's like the Blue Beetle and like people you never heard of like that. Blue Beetle's the only one that's even oh yes, I've just never heard of it. Oh really? Damn. That's ridiculous. Alright, well that was a bad example. You go there and it's like Tree Man and like Zoom Lord, who's like a superhero that turned on Zooms and different guys. I don't know. We'll shout out to another open mic or Decker again, Taser Man, you know? And you're just like, I don't know if I want to join this group. So that's rude. Yeah. He's like, a couple of misfits are joining, and then I sort of really steamrolled this by saying the only one is bad. Hey, what is Blue Beetles? Blue Beetles? Yeah. Who's it? What are his powers? Some Beetles. Okay, well, go see Blue Beetles and we're going to see the movie. I don't want to be like shocked. We'll not ask you anything about it. Well, honestly, before the movie Black Panther, you put Black Panther, or maybe I did Black Panther. a smile thing where he's like, so I didn't write this, and I feel stupid doing it, but I'm gonna say it because money is involved and I am in trouble. And I'm gonna keep it. You can't help it. There is no one in the conservative space pushing back on the list of terrible ideas that Stephen's on our party. No one's even in the same area code. So when Stephen asked me to join the family, I was like, where do I sign up? This is much the same pushback. We are an army of funny people. Just like that. Funny philosophy. We are not your grandpa's conservative show. Meaning a strict chaperone standing in the corner telling everyone not to dance. The part that's really easy here. This is where you get to laugh, learn, get heard, and I get excited to be part of the football. They're not offended. They're not offended at all because they know who they're talking to. A brain dead zombie. That's so funny. No, Francis like tries to save him. That's the thing. He can't be offended by it. Most of stuff that Papa does because he's so stupid. They're like, oh, come on. Really? That's our show. They're the Patreon if you want. Later every day.
Whatever she wants. She can ask for that, whatever she wants.
As always, join the Patreon. We have reviewed Ari Shafir, Brian Callen, and Andrew Schultz. And this week, we're getting to watch a canon special. I forget what it's named, but highly recommend it. Highly recommend the name of it. No, yeah. So if you want to put a little something on the end, that is Drumline movie. We're gonna watch that. Also, everything's on Spotify. Shout out to Brendan Rothschild'S, one of the regular podcasts for the merch. Shout out here on our Discord. I posted a picture of all the merch that Brendan bought us, shirts, hats, basketball jerseys. And if we get up to 40,000 Patreon subscribers, then I'll wear the basketball jersey. Get some shows. Okay, I did the show at the ISIS. It was awesome. It was amazing. It was my show all the time. There we go. So, well, that's not why you're here. you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So play the chain clips, turn the timer now. Alrighty, so this first clip is posted by Jimmy T77. It's called Dude, Every Need. Let me know what that's in reference to. Let's see here. Dude, every need. I'm sorry, Dak, that I didn't even know that's what I thought it was going to be every day we boogie. Oh my god, I love the resurgence of bean cheese. I've been saying it way too many times, dude. Yeah, that's like your dude. Bean cheese. I mean, look at him, dude. That is now like the more you watch it, the funnier it is. Dude, every day bean cheese. Yeah, I guess the stepmom does that. Like, make bean cheese. No, but it's a great actor. Yeah, honestly, that's, you know what I mean? It should just be like, it shouldn't be the Mexican cookie bit, beans, cheese, and the special. What flair did he pick? Was it highly rated? Let me see the flair. Oh, yeah, he's 1.7. It's great. Anyway, that was a nice little, we have a couple of great pop clips to start this episode with. I'm trying to like segment the clips again because there's so many this week. This one is, this is weird to watch this one because I couldn't believe it. It says, Hot Mike reveals the real reason for Mitch McConnell's episode, posted by Toto Rikiti. Toto wrote, so however you say it, it's amazing. Dude, this is amazing. This is the kind of clip where you want to shout and come to the table. Yeah, kiss him on the cheek or something. To finish it, this week, with our corporation, He's at the end, but he's one of them for ending that Schultz. Oh, I don't know. I'm not redacted enough to get that one, but that was amazing. Yes. Best of the shop. Alright, so this one's called Interesting to See a Convo About Ringo Coffee Prior to It Being Recorded. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, one of the best shows we got in the kitchen, dude. Let's see here. Hey, looking to get up this Thursday, Friday in LA. Like 30 minutes before she went special next. 11th to 13th in Dallas. Yeah, there in Dallas. So you're shooting in Dallas where? Is that where it is now? Oh, really? But the backdrop. Oh, gotcha. Where the whole set. I was fascinated by that. Okay, so what they do? Because what is it? It's a half-hour special they're doing. And like, I don't know what kind of stuff goes down. They don't even understand what he's doing. What are you doing again? It's simple. It's a special, a comedy special, but it's so redacted that his friends are like, and you're gonna do another one? It's gonna be how long? Also, dude, I love how the universe just does not understand Gringo Coffee. He has this moment with Logan Paul and his friend where he's like, YouTube, what? And then right now he's saying, like, wait, so Comedy Central, I know they do 30 minutes. Like, oh, it's not Comedy Central. You're right. Well, everyone is sort of hinting at it being a bad idea before it even comes out. They're too nice to just tell him straight up, hey, man, don't do this. But then, like, he's hinting at it, and Logan Paul's like, YouTube, like, it doesn't make sense to them because it doesn't make sense. Oh, God, okay. I told you when I met with Netflix, I'm like, yeah, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan, everybody stops at 20 minutes. I go, it's so weird. Why would I give you an hour? You know, especially my demo, like 10:36. I'm like, why put an hour? People just watch 28 to 30 minutes. Because it's the best special of all time. We need to see it. Yeah, we needed an hour. We need to imagine an hour. You know, like Jackass, they do Jackass 1, 2, 3, and then they have 1.5, 2.5, something like that. We need Ringo Coffee 1.5. You know how people say that Oppenheimer, they're like, you ask them if it's good, they go, oh yeah, so good, but it's 3 hours long. Could you imagine if people said that about Grego Bobby? Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it, but dude, it's 3 hours long. 3 hours of shit. You're talking about whatever. Stay tuned for it. All right, for the hard to half hours always, because you have to be more disciplined. You gotta be more, you know what I mean? Fat. Yeah, you gotta cut the fat. Dude, give me it's hard. A shorter special is harder than a longer special. It's over. It's talking to things discipline. More discipline, you gotta cut the fat in half. You know, this has to be 30 minutes of fix. It's gonna be 30. It has to be for fire fury. That's what it's good to it. So you chocolate chips all over. What are you talking about? Look at this trash. Disney fury. That's a messy. So you gotta figure out what to put in, what's to I got that. You know, like the alarm jumping out cocaine. You know, like he's struggling with cocaine. Like if there's cocaine on the table right now, I'd fucking snort it from right field. You feel me? It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts. Death by 1,000 cuts. See, he knows. He knows. Because the clip of them talking about it before Delia and all that, that's kind of like the, before 9/11 happened, they were getting reports about Osama bin Laden. It's Donald Rumsfeld talking about the trillions of dollars lost. That's what it is. All right, well, next clip here. That was a great little dish. Thank you all. It was like this one's posted by Monkey News. Weird name. It's called Sam Alvey Names the Waters. Is it Monkey Nose or News? I think it's 2 O's. That's a big it's Monkey Nose. It's Monkey Nose. Alright, let's see what this is all about here. So much. Here's the second one. I don't want to watch certain. What's he talking about? I mean, I know the always talk about Grego Bobby. I've seen this clip. And I like this guy's funny. Clip. I think it's funny that I think he just started his podcast and he already has like way more setup than we just do. Oh yeah, dude. So he's a white boy that works too much for sure. And he's not about Grego Bobby. The second one. I did not do it for me. No, you're talking about Grego Bobby. He hasn't seen the first one. Oh, okay. I've done it I've done some research on what it takes to become a comic. It's really 5 years at a minimum before you're there's research in the back. It's almost common with people like you have to get out there and just grind it for at least 5 years before you wait outside. This one is a great show. You can hide with friends around the campfire or in the living room. Play Call of Duty. And just kind of took what he said better and put it on stage. It would be cool saying absolutely though. That's like that's a Fury analysis there. That's amazing. What a learner he is. I'm sorry, Mr. Schwab. I said you were an amazing UFC fighter. You were in the UFC. You're like organic also. I believe you were in the NFL too. Well, that's nice. That's a kind of a compliment there. That's not true. Okay, you got your talents. I talk show. I never listened to talk show. Well, I know that your podcast, The Fighter and the Kid, is done very well. So I apologize on that. You have an ability to speak, but to speak cleverly, not so much. Or at least you haven't identified your work. Let's call it attempt 1. Let's call it attempt 1. I should use the new special attempt 2. Do you think when people say Schwab, it's on purpose or by accident? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's on accident. I think he's saying it on accident. Because if you can't say Schwab as sort of an insult. Yeah. But yeah, because you see how Brennan reacts in the moment to somebody who's not saying his name. It's a frequent occurrence. Does he realize? I don't remember. I guess with Rampage he realized. Because Rampage is Schwab. Did he ever correct Rampage? I think so. It's funny because he gets names wrong so much. It's sort of like his punishment. Your name is going to be one of those names because this is, yeah. Alright, so this one's posted by the guy that building around we walk on Sword on Bird. Nice. It's called Started the CEO Chant. Let's see here. I love you as well. I So is there, bro. Yeah, I wish I could go into that chant. 4 more years. Alright, let's go to the next one. We got a lot of tips today, guys. This one's called A Very Awkward Interaction Between Squab and one of his paid fans, posted by Max Powerbike. Let me see how I can get this. Alright, so you said that we've seen this before. I don't think we have. I love the shirt. It has donuts. We now see some of the shirts we have merch. That one, I got the Tiger thing. I got the Dicey. That one has donuts all over the pink. That's just awesome. I got them into. Anyway, yeah. Look at that. It's like a NASCAR. I almost started crying. You saw me when I got the hat. I was like, no fucking way. I got a Big Boy hat. Yeah, dude, our balls keep that Big Boy merch now next to merch. Yeah, I wore the Rico Poppy shirt off stage at Vice House. That's highly predicted. I wouldn't want to be in either way. Alright, so this one's posted by a scientist mystical. It's the flare is called Papa's Patties. And it's Papa punching the air right now. He's out here, dude. Yeah, he's doing very well. Oh, yeah, it's everywhere. Podcast #1, all that. And then Shop is doing Shop. Shop is doing well, too, though. It's not as in our hearts. Yeah, it's not as if they're not right. That's it. Alright, so this next one is posted by S.O. Jerzer. Is that say that right? Yeah. It's called Theo given good intel early 2019, but wasn't ready to receive it. Yeah, this one's good. Highly redemptive.
So you have a new show with Shao, right? Everyone knows this. So I'm flying solo here. I've listened to 2 episodes. They were really fun. They're really good. Thanks, man. I'd say 90% of the reason it's really good is you. And I feel like when you're hitting punchlines, he pops the balloon purposely. Yeah. Oh, you think? I know. I know. It's all filming and it's shit that went. When someone's rolling, obviously as a listener you can feel it. And I know when you're setting up that joke about that boy back home, and then boom, like his word will just cut it off, and it'll take away your ability to drop the hammer and boom, and do that tender. You know what I'm saying? So that's like fancy. It's competition. So you're a smaller guy. You're probably aware, but that dude, you guys may be partners because he's got a good following. You got a good following, but that dude wants to outshine you every show. Straight talk wireless, brother. Every show. I don't give a fuck who it makes uncomfortable. Brendan's uncomfortable because you are fucking funnier than him. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if he is. What I'm saying is, here's a bad look for Theo Vaughn and all the hard work he's put in. So you got a new show. If this dude keeps stepping on you, if he does theoretically, when you're dropping those fucking hitters, that's gonna make the listener say like, man, I listen to this show for show. Because you're
that's highly ridiculous for him to say that. But I appreciate that he's trying to give Theo advice. This is 4 years ago now. When somebody has too much law, listen. I don't know, he's giving good advice, and I agree with most of what he's saying. It is funny that it's advice about where the job is being given in the cadence of a mindset person. Yeah, it's like, listen, 90% of the jokes are because of you. Yeah. 10% or like, and then 90% of those jokes, shop is trying to get gadooshed. 10% of the 90% of that is you to get good. So what you need to do is leave the podcast, start your own podcast, be Maddie's at UFC. I also like how there's shamanisms and there's Theophonisms. The Theophonisms are hilarious. Yeah, he's very good at it. Shop's just kind of trying to. But shamanisms have their fucking cults. There's no like, is there a cult of people speaking like Theophon? I don't know. That's a good point. At that point, it's straight talk wireless.
Your greatness is being kind of pushed on because you're allowing it. funny, but if I can't feel your punchline, yeah, man, I'm gonna check out another podcast. Appreciate you bringing that up. I don't keep saying this about feeling good that occurs. There's moments where, like the other day, I was not feeling good. I didn't want to do anything. And Brendan is like extremely charming. A lot of people tune in. He's like this kind of big, like lovable kind of, character, and people love him. And so I was grateful that day for his energy because I needed it to get through the episode. Yes, and I was just so grateful for that.
I don't want to talk him. I was just using that as a It'd be funny during his rant that somebody just comes up, where do you want this? 5 Nelson Mandela picture. Be hanging out over. We have another Che Guevara thing. Is it okay if I hang it up now? I think you're hating on him, but I think he's got the best brands. I know. I just, he has the best. I'm trying to think of Chavez when they go. Does he ever say, yes, which is not one of our guys? No, at the end, I think the end they got the clip is right now. It's just,
look, I'll say this, man. Like, that's a fucking great example of present.
yeah, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, dude, right? It's really cool of him to do that. Maybe not on the airwaves, you know what I mean? Yeah, don't talk about that on the airwaves. Yeah. But it's really cool of him to see that it's only 2 episodes in. Yeah, no, he's right. I'm being a little bit most of the time. Alright, so let's go to the next one. It's postmodern blues. It's called Papa Tells Chappelle he's not good enough to jam with his boy Travis Barker. 2023 updates. Let's see what this is about. But I still find it. Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is one of the best people on earth. And he fucked up, so I can imagine he's a good person. Thanks for that follow, Travis. He's great. Yeah, such a great power. Let me know if you want to jam. Copy that. You want to mention it on our live right now? You want to jam? Why not? Why not? Let's do a jam. Like a full band? Yeah. It's been a minute. Probably 2000. Remember when I did it on stage?
Just think how many years ago.
It was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's like a long time. He plays every day.
Sean has this history of like asking questions, but not looking for the answer, knowing he's right. Yeah, no, it's kind of like I don't see that too. That's true. The way he asks questions, I think, is sort of it's like a redacted way of following something in 48 laws of war, or how to win the president, full people. And then I like it when he does this like Logan Roy character, where he just he's like, "Oh, really? You want to do that? Is that what you think, son? You think you can take over from me? You can't." But he's so down. Chappelle's just like, "What? Yeah, why wouldn't it?" It doesn't mean I'm not in jail with a band. You play music, you play music. You go when you're from, we're going to a gym right now and get some UFC shit going down. That's pretty dope. Yeah, thank him, dude. A beast of an editor. Congrats to Chappelle Lacey. He fucking built the Cody Rock up. You know what he did? What? Yeah, he bet on himself. Fuck this Ringo Pop. You tell me what to do, dude. Alright, so this one was just funny. It's posted by Independent at 8:04. It's What Are We Doing? Yeah, I saw that, but people were taking it, but stuff. Yeah, pretty good. Almost even fish beat. Alrighty, well, let's see the next one. This one's called Papa Inserts a P Shop Anecdotes to Prove That He Knows Eminem Has Social Media. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Have you seen this one? No, I've heard about it. So, reading it, it's freaking sweat, dude. You get a heart on his face. He looks so amazing. I don't think we do you know the story of Eminem? So, Brad, I think on social media was like, he said media, correct? Yeah, that was actually very good. Good job. Big time musician. Well, now maybe I'm happy with this one. Eminem sees it. Eminem's on Instagram. He used to work on saying Eminem. Yeah, that doesn't do with words. So, give him time. He says Eminem without the and in the middle. Eminem. Social media. That's crazy for you to be. I take with him that way. So I know he's on social media because when they were doing that, like kind of they were trolling the UFC Dana White. They hit me up, blast him out, so I did it. So I did it. So That's when they created it. It was a great style of my life because I'm such a fan. But so Black Rob coming out to the for big piece of short, I don't know but I'm serious.
He's telling a story about how Eminem walked out for Terrence Crawford, and he has to throw in there that he has gotten DM'd by Eminem.
Yeah, well, he's got to name drop a little bit. Tell show everybody how big in every facet. He knows all the celebrities.
Also, probably not important, but there's no Diet Coke on the art there. As you can see, it's a vintage cola. He's drinking something else.
I don't know, he's trying to be healthy or something pop. I don't know. Or maybe they paid him to.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Never once have I seen him drink a Reed.
Yeah, no one ever drinks Rain. He doesn't need it. He's all up. If he drinks Rain, he's going to be in trouble. Be careful. I didn't know that they put it in Funko Pops.
Oh, yeah.
They always had that?
Yeah, he's balding, so
He's ballsy.
he's balding with Funko Pops meat, right?
It's easy because I'm down. You're my favorite boxer. I'm paying nothing. It's all with the 10, you're just flat. Yeah, all right. Okay. Don't blow back on that. No. You got it. Oh! No. He knocked him out. Yes. Well, the heck changes. He knocked him out. So he's going to give you a lot of money. Anyway, if I start being distant and genuine and authentic,
So that's one of the whip acts.
yeah, some big hits in here.
What kind of telegraph the punch there? We're going to go into some Girl Best if I can pan it later. Well, let's go to this next one. It's called The Poker Tell Indigestion Flares Up When Talking About the JREFC Posted by All I Do Is Light. Do you believe him when he says that Eminem DM'd him?
It's possible.
Yeah. Highly redacted. Let's see.
What a weekend for believing. Fights, man. What a time to be a fight fan. This is why we do it, man, for weekends like this. I had such a good time with my kid. I got a little down because Cheeto couldn't do it. And she was my boy, and he was moving. He said he had some help with his mother-in-law. But Cheeto's not here. Cheeto had emergency at the crib. So we went back and forth. I was like, this is stop, dude. I told this down myself. Like, we'll catch you on the next one. This should be fun. It should be stressful. He's like, let me, man, got it. Just do your thing. Take care of your family. So I thought about can fight, and boy, my God, I did. It was such a fun. It's the best show to do. Now, it's the best show I do here, but nothing's better when it's Rogan, Eddie, Brian, and me, which we're doing this Saturday in Austin at JRE Studios, where, of course, they made you run from. And it's a fight night. Just gives us an excuse to get together. Yeah, but Simon Paper is here. It's fight night, baby. That's a good idea. It'd be funny if Cheeto Bear and not doing the show, he just became huge. He's like getting all of a sudden has a really good podcast. Things are going up. Every time you leave Shop is like the Dane Cook movie. What is it, Chuck or whatever? Oh, Good Luck Chuck. Good Luck Chuck. He's like basically the Good Luck Chuck of entertainment. Good Luck Chuck. Alright, so this one's hilarious. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Good Start, and you gotta get ready because this starts off hot. Oh my God. I have not seen that. That's one of the funniest ones I've ever done. I'm surprised I'm not laughing out loud. That's shocking. He says it. He's Michael Scott. Whoever pulled Michael Scott's alien. He's Michael Scott in real life. It's like, well, you just that'll be a great stand-up bit for him. You should do that on the next special. Yeah, the job is steroid job became middle management, but his middle management job was doing podcasts. There we go. Come on, ding, ding, ding. We're about to get started. Monday morning, July 31st. July 40th. July 41st. First. What's going on? Dude, sounds very okay. Look at us trying to see. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. We're about to get started. Monday morning, July 31st. 31st.
Party first, baby. Oppenheimer, daddy. What? Dude, I'm gonna start watching the Shop Show. This is lit. This is lit. I got a Whopper this weekend. I got a Whopper last weekend. I thought you were saying he's got a Whopper this weekend. Like he's not gonna have any Whoppers. I think he said last weekend. Let's see. Oppenheimer, daddy. I got a Whopper last weekend. Whenever Jay shot my brothers in town. We were born and raised on Burger King. There's one in my house, so that's how we used to eat at Burger King. So me and Danny gets it. We saw Oppenheimer brothers. We get one cheese and ketchup on each and a large Diet Coke. No fucking fries. Toast and the other stuff. That's all you get. Best burger in town. Crushes anything else, dude. Burger King? Already, dude. What's a better burger than that? I mean, almost any fast food is better than that. I'd rather take a quarter pounder than a... Oh, yeah, definitely. It's just the nostalgic factor. There's not a ton of Burger Kings out there. They're closing up shop. Yeah, because that's like blockbuster burgers, but it is. I said blockbuster, dude. I do want to like fuck that. That's my favorite burger. You got to nail it. Why do you got to nail it? American boat. That's what makes the waffle for me. Oh, I like the lettuce on it. I can't vote for that. Dude, he's on one today. He's on fire. I want to say this might be like random lists. You know what I mean? Maybe if that's the case, do that more. Do that more. Yeah, take it random. This is a solid 1 minute 23 seconds. He is firing on all cylinders. Yes. It's just ketchup, cheese. That's it. It's a fantastic burger. What's burgers? That's a good thing. My kids say it all the time, so I know. It's not sad. I was endearing, dude. I don't know the rules. I know that the Whopper song is that. That's true. You roll. Okay. Yeah. And I know that because my girlfriend's kids sing it all the time. Alrighty, yeah. So let's go to the next one, dude. I might be just as reductive as Sean, but you know what? I'm here for it, Papa. This one's played at 5. All I do is lie to you. It's called Another L Dumped by Papa Toe to Papa. I haven't seen this one yet. Let's see what this is about. Yeah. You know we're gonna find it, right? We're gonna have really sharp more programmers. Let's talk like that. You're not talking. We're talking. What the fuck? There might be a check. It's one of the most traumatic moments in the history of us doing podcasting. I was convincing you to stop fighting. I know. And I'm pulling back in. Now listen. Hey, if there's a number on the check for you, like the fucking the girl and the Elvis one, and I'm a big shit. How about this? Mighty Mouse. Probably more than Hill Brothers. So it's Brandon. It's a bro. I would joke to you. I can't bet on the UFC, but I'll bet on that. Brandon, wait, so Brandon's gonna fight Derek Lewis? No. Is that what they're saying? I don't know. Well, like, it's almost I like Rogan, as I've said, but it's a little offensive almost to talk about your friend like this. Yeah. On a huge podcast, almost like he's the friend. Yeah. Well, there's a difference because they're friends, so he's probably like, Joe's being a silly guy. Yeah, but they're like, I don't know. Yeah. Who knows? Alright, so this one posted by the homie Haphazard. It's called You're the Only Person Whose Head Looks Weird with Hair. We'll see. Hey, Tinder's it looks good like that. I shaved it. You chose the one. No, bro. Just get one long view of it. It's not. First of all, it's not. You're the only person whose head looks weird with hair. Your head looks weird with hair. I agree with Chris. You look attractive right there. And now you look fucking dog on. What's up with even all that stuff? Look, with the little ball that, hey, so with the bar, so
boy's handsome, shaved or with hair. No, I'm more paying attention to what he says than how his hair is or what he wears. You know, I think the more colors and baseball jerseys and basketball jerseys and ridiculous shoes, the better. Yeah, that's about what I want to see. Yeah, more Diet Coke, more shoes. Yeah, more Diet Coke. All right, we got another one from Haphazard here. It's called Nothing to Do. Double leg can't figure out. So now we're getting into the 10K clips of the week. So let's see what this one's all about. So what do you want to know? This is oh yeah, great stuff right here. Colorful shoes. Diet Starts Monday with what is it like? They have like a square pattern on the pants. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know what's really. Yeah, but I heard you guys want to people on my promo. You would hate that so much. I can just see you being like, I gotta fight. You know, it's money. It's money. You know what? This is a real thing. What's a real thing? I'll be in your corner. I'll be here for you. With my fucking silver tongue in your ear, and you're like, I can't tell it. I'm like, you got this, bro. You got this. Yeah, distract my opponent. I thought the free agent thought she was fucked up like we're doing with JD. I would say no to Jack Close when you grapple. Wait, what? There you go, my son. Come on, I understand that people's heads are just fucking arguments. Ryan can't wait. He had like just a chance to do his redacted stupid voice. In your code. I still can't do it. I could do it. I don't know. Because remember how I told you it's like the monkey dance thing? Yeah, it's so hard for me. John goes in corner, he's beat to a ball by here. That was surprising. You gotta watch out for that. Double leg can't stop, okay? Listen, never be a hawk. Never be a hawk. Alright, let's check out the Patreon to see the rest of that special review. This one's called some more enthralling January FC talk by Convenient. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see this here. Another one from TFK. So I went to Austin this weekend. I got Cap Cities Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yes, we are. I will see you Friday. I'll be there Friday. So far, how much a month? We should call it after this because you're going to be down on Companion. We still got to come on. We're going to do Ryan's big shop. Yeah, real shop. Not Japanese like we do. Like he literally understands what his monkey is. I understand you, monkey. I think I should have said that Cap Cities are probably 7:30. Guess the main concerts at 8. Central Time. Yes, 8 o'clock. So no, Saturday 7 and 10. So you definitely missed that. Yeah, I'll be at 8 o'clock. Yeah. You can't see my face. So even if we did, if we started like, dude, yeah, we just started over. I'll be paying. I thought there was a prelim thing. We started at 4. We're gonna have dinner, I think. Yeah, we're having dinner at 4. For fun. No, we're gonna have dinner at 6. So I'll join you guys at God. And we'll go to yeah, they should just agree with each other on camera and then after be like, listen, let's never do that again, but let's, now we have time to like get the times. When you vacation, I can't remember the name of the app, but there's an app that will plan your entire vacation if you just put in some information. It goes day by day, like dinner and time zone stuff. So make sure to suggest that to them so they don't have to do this on camera. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds ridiculous too, but honestly, just don't talk about this on the podcast. Flight night, we did the early prelims for the watch you guys get the meeting and watch me. I get to see. I'm serious. Your 10 o'clock show. I like it. See what you can do. We'll see. I'll say the name of your app. I'll go, never heard of it? If you need an app to go on vacation, dude, you need to be in prison. Whatever, hater. Hater still matter to me. Coming below is more protected mirror than bull calling. Alright, so this one's again is posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Must Have Had to Wait in Line in 2021 to Conduce Yourself at the Golden Gate Bridge. I watched this before, it didn't really make sense, but let's see what you think of it.
You know, 3 people in the house jumped off the Gate Bridge. Well, that's why they put those fence down there. They're crazy. Yeah, that doesn't stop it. Still 3 months. Still, yeah, it's just a little right now. The economist theory. Now that you're mad, it's not something. Why'd you read that? Dad. Did you that magazine stand? I'm always checking stand. There's an ocean of stand. I don't want to make fun of him so much for this because I love when he does topics he has done because of the tag war. Yeah. It's almost my favorite thing when Shab starts with something like, what happened with the Holocaust. I'm like, yeah, there we go, okay. Talk about it. We do have security at the bridge. Going in and out. 18,900 people. So they come in there, 1,800. Only 35 survived. Tally rate is 98%. That's from hitting the water. It's water, dude. That says the recorded 48,000 suicide according to 2021. But that's total suicides. It's not funny to go through. Right, it's all those things. Just, he's like, he doesn't understand that, he can't count that high, so those numbers mean nothing to him. Yeah, I mean, don't do that if you want to. That bridge is not meant for that. The bridge is meant to drive across, walk across, tourist destination. It's not meant to condition yourself. What do you think Brendan walks away from that conversation? And then, there's just a line of people waiting to jump off that Rodney thinks probably that Gavin Newsom is not doing enough for the DA with her call or something. I hope he brings it up to Joe Rogan. Joe, you heard about the Golden Gate Bridge? 48,000 people died last year. So people that couldn't start their businesses because of COVID. A bunch of small business owners do that. Alright, so this one's called Beast of a Way to End the Episode B, posted by Toronto Rapture. This is a dicey clip, dude. Ready? How do I do this? I have. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was gonna say they don't have sign on. No, I've had experience. I had a person I was with who. I could have done that to somebody very, very wealthy. The very good at this, and did. And not her style. Yeah, you can do that stuff. You can do that stuff if you want. If you have to try and rap it. Nice, dude. I can watch that 7 days a week. Wow, dude, he's a black belt. Black belt and singing too, dude. Or lip syncing rather. Alright, so now we're getting into the Carl Bassett Michael Cannon clips for the week, which we watched live. You can see that it's our third 10 minutes of shop live. But honestly, dude, did we pay attention? No, not really. We had the fights also, so we were watching the fights, trying to comment on that. It was, impromptu stream. But you join the Discord, we'll post in the Discord every time we're about to go live, because some people don't get the notifications. Right? Yeah, some people don't check stat. Yeah, check stat. Alright, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Hair is the Entire 10K Grand Event Scenario. Here it goes. So I guess making up money. I thought about it. Main event, or you talking about main event coming? Main event. KG. I called it, dude. I had KG at 4 a.m. Yeah, you owe me $10,000.
past that. I think we did 5, so we had 10 GS. I mean, listen, I know you're a car guy. I know you're a car guy. You got some nice stuff in the whip the other day. Yes, yeah, you fit. I had no. Was that like except for us? I don't know. But shop, trying to get those shots to do some catnip there. It's the only takeaway. Yeah, like you can't believe it's other people's only takeaway, but it is his only takeaway. Yeah. Both ways. It's like it's 16. I'm confident about myself. All right, I'm confident about it. Chief shop, you really believe for it? Yes. Why do you believe DG? Tell me how he beats Morgan. You can't beat his guys. It's around there a little bit, just like if you look at the last fight, Corey was killing him. Here's like now, Corey was messing on the cards a little bit, and also with the leg kicks. It was not. I watched that fight 2 days ago. I looked at the scorecards. It was heavily in Molrea's favor. The only thing Gaethje had was the leg kicks. He was getting countered. He was getting ripped to the head. It was outside of that fourth. Okay, the fourth round, Gaethje was kind of taking over into that fourth round, and he got clocked immediately. Corey timed that leg kick in round 1. He was launching that left straight in round 1. Look all that. I saw a clip. Corey was talking about like being bigger guys is easy, and that just kind of pissed me off personally. That's fair. That's 260 mindset. It's not bad. Changes fighting style according to him and Trevor Whitman. Let's fight smarter, which I think it's his strength of schedule allows him to fight smarter and get wins. I don't know. I mean, Gaethje's a world or he's just a monster. Well, yeah, that leg kick was crazy. First clip though that we watched with Bradley Martin. What do you think? Your thoughts? Bradley Martin, I think he's Netflix. He just goes. He just goes. Just right now, just go. I think more than Longwas, he's Netflix. I think Bradley Martin's such a good companion to Brendan Schaub. Yeah, I think they work well together because no part of him is judging Brendan Schaub. He's just like, you're Brendan Schaub, dude. You know? Yeah, he's doing the companion the right way. Yeah, he's having fun. And I think I said on the companion we did. These 3 people together are probably the best content I've ever seen Brendan Schaub make. Yeah, because they're actually talking. Yeah, I mean, we never watched them live besides that was our big guy reacting to but all the clips that get pulled are like just them putting away rappers, like thinking of ice cubes and things. They're not really even talking to each other. Let's see. James Vick, Edson Barboza, Donald Troy were the 3 fights after he got parole. Exactly. And he got first round KOs and all because again, it's easier competition to follow. What do you want? Shoot, with the 10? Yeah, just flat. Cash out. Yeah. More like whatever. You cash me. Come on, 10 G's cash out. Come on. It looks like Steve Jobs. Okay, whatever. No, he just. A lot of mention to Steve Jobs in this fight competition. I feel like he just watched Jobs or something. Like this. Okay. No, back on that. No, you got it. I'll be stressed out the entire time. I'll make it so intense. What do you think over or under on thing paying? That's a good question. I think it doesn't pay the people that work for him. Yeah. But this is pretty public. I think it's all depends on the numbers. It's true. If you got a lot of viewers with Bradley Martin on, he has to pay. He's like, you know what, dude, it's good. He wants to do it again. And then also you want Bradley Martin out there being like, Sean never paid. Mystery is a big range. Yeah. All right, so this one's called Bradley Checks the Stream Chat. All I do is lie to you as the poster here. Let's see what this is about, dude. I know you hate when I read the chat. Nice. Don't tell me you want. I just, he's lying every comment. They like you. I've got 7 death threats, so why do people like to talk shit about you? Yeah. I do a lot of shows. A lot of audience was introduced for me on Ultimate Fighter, where I was a cocky fighter, which you gotta be when you fight. So for them, it's tough. I can't come to odds. It's tough for them to separate that. So they've been following me since Ultimate Fighter UFC days. Yeah, I thought I was gonna win every fight, knock everybody out. Let's take it as a fighter, dude. So he's arrogant. No, it was his job. He says that maybe that guy. I haven't even talked to him, so what's the guy that did that big famous video? Which one? He did the big thing on Shaw. He's frequency. Maybe he's like that. I think most people liked him when he was. No, I mean, dude, this gives me some sort of I feel better about this now because Yes, I agree with you. But what I was saying is more of the viewers, like the actual, like, of course, we are a transit shop. Oh, man, we didn't even see, like, he's so off base like this. Yeah. So, like, he's very off base, but it gives me hope that one day when I see him in person, he doesn't furrow his brow and start to throw punches at me. He's like, because he thinks I'm a fan, dude. Because I am a fan, dude. This is the best shit of all time. This is so funny to me. Am I wrong? Look at the confidence in his face. He's like, listen, I want to walk up to him and go, good morning, Vietnam. Who's the actor? I was just saying, then you transition when most fighters stop, once they stop fighting, they go on to open a gym or do it. There's nothing wrong with that. I went to something completely different, started doing comedy podcasts. I can stand up. It's just not natural. So it's and I do a lot of content for people, and I have a lot of opinions. That's why I have a successful podcast. I have a lot of opinions. So like I say, a lot of people fuck with it, a lot of people don't. But either way, you're talking about it. Well, at least he has that. We're talking about it. We're not wrong. We talk about it every week. Where's the lie? No, this is our favorite time of the week. As the song says. So it's not the I look forward to meeting you. I just want to meet him and be like, yo, I love you. I mean, it may be weird to say, I probably shouldn't say that. No, you should say that. And I look forward to you meeting him first. Oh, you don't want to meet him? No, I do want to meet him, but you first. That way I'm going to say, like, if he's safe with you. Yeah. And then I'm also, well, I'm going to be wearing the thick boy hat. You're not going to be wearing the dicey shirt. You know what I want to get is that fucking jacket. That golden hour jacket. That's the PSD resistance. And then tight starts Monday pants. Yeah, I mean, got me still. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go to the next one then. You ever fantasize about meeting Sean? Yeah, I think about it. I think it could be funny. I just don't know if we have hurt his feelings. No, I mean, I don't think we have. He's a big guy, but he gets his feelings get hurt. Yeah, I just hope there's not a back room where he's like, well, let's send him back there and then they fucking chin beat the shit out of him or something. Chin beat, yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, that would be beautiful. Harley, I think you got chin. You need to take that. I mean, I'm a terrible fighter. Okay, so this one's supposed to be redacted as fuck. It's called Emergency at the Crib. I think we already seen this, but let's see. Oh, Chino's not here. Chino's at Emergency at the Crib. I don't give too much away, but it's an issue. We got here late. Yes, he is like, they see me rolling, redacted, strolling with my daddy on the back of my mind. So stupid that I tried. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's just go to the next one. Do you think he was, what do you think the emergency was? I think, I don't buy any conspiracies. I think he probably did have a family. So, yeah. No, he's a good guy. I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying he would. If what it was, I don't know. That's his business. I'm talking about mental humor. I like how all of these flares are stacked. Every single one we go on, so it reminds you, it reinforces the name shop. Alright, so this one is again posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bradley is Getting a Pizza and Papa is talking about Bud Light as the 10K grand bet fight is on. No shock, the Schwab cruise continues. That's the end. Yeah, coming in with the Modelo's. I think Bud Light owns Modelo. They're starting through the roof. Everyone's like, yeah, take that Bud Light. And it's like, we own them too, dumbass. Another 6 pack. So we got Bud Light too if you want one of those. I'll crush any beer. Oh, yeah, drink Bud Light. Bud Light is like beer. Here's beer the other day. I like to people start sucking cock. What does he mean? Oh, because of Bud Light. Because of the thing. But people on Twitter were saying that it's actually gay. Allegedly. So it's even weirder. Yeah. Oh, is it just alleged? I don't know. Just say allegedly, dude. That's right. How do you know? That's right. They could just be making up. You never know. I saw online like he's a sheik. Allegedly. See how that works? But yeah, so it's kind of weird for him to keep saying jokes. Yeah, people like to attribute political meanings to shit. Here's the idea. Yeah, come on, real motherfuckers. They try to deals. We call deals. Actually,
That became a thing. Like, I went to Father's Day, right? My brother and I said, couldn't say what happened. But I wanted to hear the story. He's hilarious, dude. He's so funny. You should do stand-up. Alright, so this one's supposed to be my good account. It's called Bill's Narrative Brought Up Again, Pulled a Hammy. Let's see. Okay, I think I remember exactly college football, NFL. You were trained, or not trained, Buffalo Bills. Fuck, I don't know, trained kid. I could have went that off for Miami, Dolphins, Giants. But when I realized that we don't show like a guy, it might be perhaps one guy. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like a lot of people in that situation would have taken the practice squad for sure. And one of the guys too, that's making most go. So you just put this practice squad guy. People are like, oh, we got that guy making millions of those practice squad guys make like 7 teams. Yeah, I don't agree. So like, he has a double major. They say he has a double major. That's what he said. How he played that one again? I guess he played a double major at the end here. Let's see. Just put this practice squad guy. People like, oh, we got that guy making millions of those practice squad guys make like 7 teams. Yeah, I don't agree. Wow, that's an interesting narrative to hear that. Yeah, that sounds neat. You're gonna look it up. Sure, see what it's talking about. Yeah, I mean, what I was thinking about is Shotgun is in the area. He's obviously in the NFL, but Sean cleared it up that he wasn't. A lot of people point out that he wasn't ever part of any kind of squad, practice squad. Yeah, what's our opinion? I would have kind of used Shop if the show crashes and burns. Be a narrative to say that Shotgun was shadow the reason that I close because we're in Shop's reach. It's just like, yeah, he thinks that is. Yeah, it doesn't say anything here about his double major. Oh, and he's a pretty smart guy, man. Okay, no reason not to, you know what I mean? Double major in Maddie's eggs. Oh, there you go, that's what it is. Double major in Japanese whiskey and podcasting. Black belt, double major in pretty successful guy. Alright, so this one's posted by a good account again. Shout out to you, Mr. Chef. It's called, quote, fucking loser, end quote. I'm suave, looking dejected, coming to terms with losing the 10K grand to rally. Let's see here. It's not fucking. You're like, it feels so good. Fucking loser. Oh my gosh. What do you do with vocation? You can't do manga channels. Bunch of weird shit. Dariush, maybe? Get your Dariush. I feel great. Wow. How tall that is fucking tall. Holy shit. If you would have predicted, catching my head. Oh, I love to get a commentary. Fuck, man. Wow. Yeah. Sad day. Yeah, Gadoosh have been there. Shouldn't have that money. Yeah, I mean, you know, don't count your chickens before they roost. Hopefully he paid them. You know what I mean? It's the shot. What's your chicken? But obviously, PF Chang's the talk around the kitchen is that he's not going to pay him for sure, right? Yeah. It is what it is. Be heard both ways. This one's also posted by a good account. It's called After Previously Stating Dentist and Brushing Twice a Day Was for Soy Boys, Brandon admits his teeth are all fugged from the nicotine. Okay, I'm so glad I made it through that time. That was hard. Right, the pizza's trash. Just more cookies and ice cream mess. So, yeah, I'm talking to myself. I can't eat more bad teeth. My podcast. You can eat fucking flavors and shit. It's like I just it's my teeth. It's a nightmare. When I eat anything with sugar, it ruins my teeth. What's wrong with my nicotine? Not doing things for actions. So if
In John's world, you have to pick between your brain and your teeth. Because raw nicotine gives you great teeth, but it also hurts your teeth. It's a tough thing to have to choose from. It's like that meme of the fucking, you just push one of them. That's a good meme, dude. But if you choose your teeth, then you're going to be like kind of upset, right? Because nicotine is like addictive. Right? Well, you have to get over it. Wow, do you think he's going to stop? Oh, no, right? At the beginning of this fucking video, he drops some like 6 in his mouth, you know what I mean? He's going to have to get veneers made. I think that's what this clip is about. Now, we watched this on the pod too, live too, because everyone's like, they're talking about BJ's. It's nothing to do with Suki. She was like, her super sensitive toothpaste. That's it. So insane. As soon as I started using that charcoal toothpaste, it's something for me. It's not fluoride in it, so you look at that enamel and your teeth wear out. I'm surprised at how many stimulants and shit you talked about. Apparently, Marvin, Florida's dentist say this clip is redacted. I got attempted to say, Yabla's beat. Yabla's. Oh, yeah. She was actually present. 100 years based. He said it's impressive how many stimulants you can take. Like, oh, yeah, it's impressive. It's like really small. It's like, you know legit how much the veneers are, man? Oh, they're well, here's where are, man. Like, somewhere. That's what I'm saying. You get some cheap ass. But I'm trying to get teal money. They shaved down your teeth and shit. You can get it. I'll hook you up. I don't have it, but I know places. I have been going to. You either gotta go to the Taco Bell dentist or Guadalajara dentist. Taco Bell dentist. Cheetos. I haven't looked into doing it, and I was like, I feel like I get roasted. When I saw you, you're 100% getting roasted. See, Bradley Martin's got it again. He's cool. He's a cool guy. He might do steroids. Looking at his Instagram, you know what? I'm saying he's a cool guy. He roasted for guy. Also, he was fine. That's right. He was fine. Here's man, you should totally do it. So I just show up and don't say that. Just get the fat shower. Everyone's talking shit. Yeah, 100%. And some dumb area. What do you think he should get the veneers in, Obi? If he has the money to, sure, yeah. Teeth are the one thing where you can fix them, and it's like it can make sense. Everything else is dicey. Everything else is busy for sure. All right, so this one again, good account. He was working late that night in the kitchen. Chang's. Nobody knows who you are. Just trying to use sophisms. This is the last clip for the day. It's called "When Even Guests Like Bradley Are Dumbfounded by Brandon's Stupidity." What do you think he's going to say that's stupid here? I feel like I've seen this before. I can't remember anything it is. Alright, let's say Sneaker gets so he's going to lost money. I don't think my guess is the country and state type thing. Listen. He was very out there. Think about that funny concept. The out there, that fucking Brazilian Native American thing, which confuses me. You're trying to see it all. It doesn't sound right. Looks like a long and soft Brazilian Native Riley's listening. Shout out to my Brazilian Native American. wild card. Yeah. I want to look like a Mexican cookie. But I have that energy. Yeah. I heard that the first take of Recon 3 to decide was about beans and cheese. I heard that too. Yeah. Yeah. Beans and cheese, cause my Mexican wife. Beans and cheese, beans and cheese, beans and cheese. That's true. We should have done that. Maybe next week. All right, Larry. Jim Morrison just goes being. Welcome. As always, join the Patreon. We reviewed a bunch of specials on there now. Ryan Callan, Jake Gillis, Andrew Scholes. Yeah. Keep you busy. Yeah. Anyways, you have a show to plug? August 3rd, I'm going to be at the Ice House in Pasadena with his Open Up at Zippy. All right, well, that's not why you're here. As always, join the Patreon. Check out Discord's free. Discord is free, but and everything's on Spotify. We have a lot of clips to get to today, but and that is why you're here. But you are here for that other stuff. So start the timer now. Play the change the lift. All right, let's get right into it, dude. This first one's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's called Brenda claims he was gonna be the host of the Fear Factor, which is something you pointed out. Yeah, which that's my favorite clip that I've seen recently is that he's calling Fear Factor Fear Factor. I think that's really fun. He was gonna be the host of the reboot, and he gave it to Ludacris. A nice guy, Hank, great guy. Luda's like a host of Fear Factor with Salsa. So yeah, definitely. He's a fucking like something. Yeah, he does stand-up comedy. So maybe he's just the host for the Fear Factor. He's like, what a legend! I like that it made the other guy laugh. Like, what a legend, dude. But why? It's probably just because you gotta say something when you're talking about him. He reminds me of my friends because I'm like, yeah, because Brendan Cooney actually started doing stand-up comedy. People just know him from the host of Raccoon Tweeties. And my friends are always like, what a legend. You know, they're gonna say T-Mouse there, but I think no, Tweeties came first. Dude, everyone knows that. It's true. Way before Tweeties, it was Titties. Tweeties, yeah, Tweeties built the ground that T-Mouse walks on. Yeah. I think, you know, it's like, what? That was 15 years ago. I'll never forget this. I'll never forget Fear Factor. Good job, Disney, for those, but it's time to be the nerds. I know this is the bulk of it, but I always, first of all, I love Brandon John, dude. I always love it when he is acting as if somebody else is doing it. That's the fucking bread and butter me. Yeah, he doesn't get it. When he says, what? I live for those moments. I like the idea of him competing against Ludacris because you know he's going to lose. It's a competition. I'll never forget Fear Factor. What is going to be doing over here? I shot this for those, but it's time to be Ludacris. Dude, you would have so much hate for that. Really? I pulled myself out. I was like, I didn't get it with that. It was like, come on, you're trying to do the path. Yeah, already goes with Joe Pal on the ghost stuff. They would have fucking, they would have like, oh, it's kind of like he creates these scenarios in his mind, and it's like, that's his form of joke. There's no way that, yeah, it's a fantasy that he's making up, and he's like, oh, you know, it's kind of funny too. We should talk about this thing that happened in real life. It definitely happened. The future of Fear Factor was in my hands. He's lying so much that what does it matter? More ridiculous lies. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. Really read it. Fuck you. Oh, really, dude. I saw that hate wave coming. I'm out. Ludacris. Ludacris. Give it to Ludacris. Ludacris Steakhouse. Move, B. Get out of my way. Just on the team. There you go. What do you think about that? So on the believable scale, do you believe it or not believe it? I don't believe that. Oh, come on, bro. He just goes. This one is called Eric Calls Brenda Out on His Selective Wedding Attendance, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Rachel Dennis. Okay? You just saw that one yet. You didn't fucking show up. So how's my daughter? No, you told me like a month before. Hey, friends. Hey, I'm sure that I'm shocked at what. Anyways, whose wedding did he go to? He went to Crystalia's wedding. Okay. Interesting choice. Interesting. Leah's, but not earrings. Yeah. What's going on there? All right, so this was posted by Agent Orange Chicken. It's called just a nice little reheat. Brendan lies a lot. Let's see. Did either. So just to give Josh, like, I was outside a guy who's no longer here. But he's like, hey, will you do Theo Vaughn's podcast? I'm like, sure, I'll do it. I showed up to the Theo Vaughn podcast. It just wasn't his podcast, though. And he came on, and I was like, where's Theo? They're like, well, he's not here. It's like, that's weird. It's it. But it was a totally different podcast, so I didn't care. I was just confused. Right? No, it's funny because I just thought Brendan's shop was lying because Brendan lies a lot. So I thought Brendan had just made something up. Because Brendan's like, oh, yeah, 4 going on. It's going to be great. I'm like, he knows it's awesome. Yeah, he's really excited about it. So I was just making things up. So that's all I was talking about on my show. It's hilarious. Like, what the fuck is going on? You're like, why am I talking to these two idiots? But it was a good conversation. But you seemed a lot pissed up front. Like, you were like, wait a minute, hold on. Does Brendan have does Tim have a lawsuit coming his way? Maybe you're saying he's a liar like that? His name in the waters a little bit. Honestly, if it was me, you could say my stance bad. You could say all these things be, but when you cross the line and it turns into defamation, I gotta do something about it. Yeah, if you're doing defamation on me, man, I mean, and talking on airwaves, especially when you get all those topics of my favorite stuff, cancel culture, Tim Dillon, Tim and somebody talking about Barstool. It's like I'm giving this guy a beautiful. All right, this one's supposed to be Beetlejuice, the CX. It involves Luke, and there's like a assault gate happening on the chains. What do you mean? Everyone's putting salt like a movie poster of Saw, but it's salt lit, like yeah. I said salt. It's called Papa Salt in every facet. Posted by Beetlejuice CK. Let's see. I'm not hating any facet. They're both very nice. It's just solid. I just fucking saw my Jeff destroy John. I just saw it. It's not like just saw it. Man, that's funny. I'm not hating any facet. He has no idea. He doesn't need or he doesn't care at this point. He's like, I sound ridiculous, and that's me. He's so flustered. I'm not hating any facet. I'm not hating any facet. Like Addie's done that. Had a couple of Addies, some baddies. Next thing you know, you're on a podcast with Luke, and you never saw me. Alright, this next was posted by Sufficient Milk. 5405. It's called Papa texting people about his chommy. They don't curve. Did I send you anything? You ever wanted to Brendan Chop texted me? Hey, quit bragging. There it is. It's how it's doing. Everybody's having girls now. Have you noticed that? Yeah. Everybody's having girls. Really? Jules is having a boy. I know that. Really? He got checked out. I think Rosebud is having. Only 1,000 can do it, you know? Yeah. Only 1,000 comedians can have chommies. Is that what you're saying? No. We're both tired today. I mean, that was one of the most boring. Yeah, it was pretty boring, honestly. This one's all I do is lie to you. Yeah. This one's not gonna be boring because all I do is lie to you. Have you seen this one yet? It's called Barndor took the video of him executing feral lizards down because of those idiots who report animal abuse. That's literally what it's about. Shout out Diet Coke and the three right there. He's talking about those bear dragons. And I thought they got a lizard in the backyard. And I thought they could be friends and put it in the tank. And they ripped his head off and made him alive. And so then if I got a bigger one, I'm like, oh, he's too big. This guy's too big. He's gonna be friends with him. And I give myself once another lizard. I don't want to buy one because they're annoying. And so we got this bigger lizard back then. I sent it to the group chat. If I sent it to the group chat, but then I posted my somebody else, a clip of someone else doing this, you would be so concerned. You'd be like, what? What happened? How many lizards? We gotta call him. No, I was thinking like his mental state. Or like, his cognitive abilities. You would be worried more so used to him saying stuff like this where you kind of just like don't even know what he means. And he's a bearded lizard. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? This lizard, I'll show you guys one come here. The first one is the story. I was like, nature is nature. Yeah, but is it nature? I'm not sure it's something that you did. Yeah, that's not really nature. Yeah, it's nurture. Nature really classic to me. The whole nature where you put your, I guess, was it fish? Is he talking about a lizard? I don't think so. I think he caught two bearded dragons, right? Which are lizards, sure, right? He caught a feral lizard and put it with the bearded dragons, thinking they'd be friends. Okay, but as opposed to him when he parts with predators, they don't eat him, right? So he was probably thinking in any facet it's not gonna happen. And then she puts it in there, and then they just fucking. I'm thinking that if you're the pet store and you see Brendan Schaub coming in, you're like, hey man, you can look at stuff, but you can't take anything out because you fish got holes in them. You are like a bunch of lizards. You keep giving dogs back. You're done. We can give you a picture of a pet. That's it. It's like not even enough for so many humans to be homeless. He's trying to like cross species with humans. Definitely. What's it? It's been reported as animal abuse and shit like that. So I just took it down. Okay. So that's the part where he calls the people that report animal abuse idiots. I didn't see that part yet. Yeah, classic Papa. He says, those idiots that report animal abuse. He's not doing it. Nature is nature. Yeah, but you never know. You see, you get those idiots who report and animal abuse and shit. Those dummies, just when they see something horrible happen to like an animal reporting it, those are freaking fucking morons. Dude, shop's right, dude. I don't want to be an idiot. I'm not gonna report animal abuse anymore. Okay, that's not happening. No, it's like cats and outdoors to me. You can ruin your status. That's pretty funny. Isn't that funny? What? He's saying that if you're a lizard fan, you go across the story, it's gonna ruin your morning. It might ruin your morning if you see Shop like almost deliberately killing his pet. Posting about it. Oops. Oh man. I love that part. So it actually made me laugh. He's like, it might ruin his Saturday. When you're a lizard fan, the fight's still over. Okay, that's not happening. No, it's just like cats and outdoors to me. You can ruin your status. It's just nature, baby. Education, I don't think so. Because your pages and that's the thing Instagram, like, dictates. Like, no more of these videos where lizards stand against each other in rich people's houses. Brendan Schaub talks about Instagram like it's a person. Instagram, how he gets. He likes to judge people. It would be interesting to hear exactly what Schaub thinks goes down in these companies. What's his view of how they shadow ban? Are they in an office? Are they around the cooler? Is there a CEO? He probably thinks it's like plus baby. He's like, well, there's like a baby that makes all those decisions, and people are laughing because they think he's not serious. But he literally thinks there's like a baby in a suit. All right, this one, speaking of, social media and how they shadow ban people, we got a fire clip from All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Why Papa Can't Make Snapchat Content and a Twitter engagement claim. Let's see. You've been using Twitter lately? Yeah. It's been the best it's ever been. I stamped. Yeah, it's my favorite app. Good. Play it like unbelievable. Next to Snapchat. Shut up, Snapchat, my favorite. Snapchat's coming back, right, bro? Snapchat has been incredible. Like, they're the only platform. I think they pay like, I don't know, some crazy amounts of creators to make content on their platform. Like they pay, bro, like everyone tells me that too. I just, yeah, bro, it's $40. And I know Twitter's paying too, but we gotta impressions elsewhere, like on Snapchat as well. But you have to hire me first. There's an ocean of views under our feet. Ocean of clicks. Why are you guys talking about this on a podcast? It's so boring. Yeah, but it's kind of like infectious. You know what I mean? Like, if you're talking to Brendan Schaub, the numbers are getting brought up. He tells you he's a numbers guy. He made a decent point there. When he's like, they tell me on Snapchat I'm 40. I know if you're a cat, you would say this is an excuse, but Snapchat, I don't really understand Snapchat. I think I might be a little old for that. Yeah. Snapchat is a single man's game, and where it can be, my best skin will not approve. Fair enough. All right, so this one's posted by N. Murph. It's called example number 547 of Papa being a lying, jealous peanut. Like when we, Kimbo was in the house, like a friend of mine, and just watching his videos, you're like, oh my god, like, obviously all of us came up the traditional way in organizations, local shows that got to the higher level, and when Kimbo, like, had such, I'd say even more respect for him because he came up from literally from the fucking backyard to the big time. That's 16, man. We got one more guy coming. Questions of the martial arts. Oh my god. I was also laughing originally at them saying traditional. Wait, let me see. And just watching his videos, you're like, oh my god, like, obviously all of us came up with the traditional way. Sorry, but they had a malfunction there. Jay's fired his computers. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Is it traditional to say fuck him when the guy walks in a room? Maybe where Shop's from. Yeah. I don't know, which is a good question. We're still looking for the birth certificate. Oh, yeah. If you know where the birth certificate is that can prove who and what Shop is, we'd like to see it. Yeah, Brendan calls me late at night with claims that Shop is Mexican. Well, I don't know what he is. I'm not claiming to know the race. I don't know if he's a Taco Bell Mexican or a Guadalajara Mexican. But there's something fishy going on. Balls deep in it, too. Oh, really? Alright, this was posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called First Time Hearing This One, but we got lawyers after him. I think it's the one I haven't seen yet. Lawyers, brands. Have you had any, like, problems with employees or with, like, brands or, like, any issues that you had to overcome? She's like, where do I start? He's like, well, there's all the sexual harassment stuff that hasn't been litigated yet. And I think I'm being sued by a former employee who used to be my friend that I put faith in for wage and hour violations. I mean, not really. I mean, if you consider like a small YouTuber that I copyrighted, you cross the line. He's so unique, and he's getting sued by other people. Allegedly. Not really. I mean, I'm trying to think. When I was at Showtime and I had COVID, they wanted to fire me because I had COVID. It's like, what? That's big. Dang. That isn't true. It's not true. No, I don't think that Showtime would fire Brendan Schaub over protected categories like medical issues. I got fired for not watching avocados. You know what that means? We don't want you to work here. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could have done an individual case against them. You know why? Why? Because I watched the avocados. And you know that. You're fired. For what? Avocado. You didn't watch it. It's too bad they didn't change, like, filming the change before it edited it and show it to them. Like, do a video. Yeah. Oh, shows. They're very few change, but, turn it around a little bit. Yeah, you know what they always say is, like, when one door closes, you can blame it on COVID. Avocad's the hardest one. That's it. Very cool. Good luck. Is that my contract? Good luck. But, shout out to law free parties got COVID. One of the lawyers was out from the network for saying Showtime. It was like, oh, this person can file. So they got a hold of like this big meeting. My boss, Brian J, was like, dude, it's not good. You got COVID. Like, what? Brian's like, toxic neighbor. It's funny to think like one person wants him gone. Yeah. It's like the one guy that realizes how like stupid he is and how bad he is poison for use. And he's like, we gotta figure out a way. You can blame it on me, but we gotta figure it out. COVID, we can fire him for COVID. They're like, that doesn't sound right, but anything you can do, if that's what it takes to get rid of COVID, it is. It doesn't have to do with So he's saying that two absurd claims. One is that COVID made him stronger, and the other one is that it's not that he got COVID. He's saying that because he's saying that COVID's not a big deal. That's why you have to wait till the end and you hear the real ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, it's basically lying by omission. Alright, so this one really quick. I thought this was hilarious. It's posted by Riff Raff, the Alley Cat. Coincidence? I think not. It's pretty good. You know what I mean? Just take a closer look. You know what I mean? That's 1,000% the reasoning behind the comedy man. Not that they could get this past the chef in the kitchen. Change shit. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Last Minute Narrative Change After Being Proven Wrong About Snake Anti-Venom. Like people are Rocky Mountain chocolate, they put a bunch of snakes in a pan, they melt. Yeah, so you make venom. It's snakes into it. That's actually not how they do it. That's not whatsoever how I really do it. Ryan said it with so much confidence, I believe him. Well, you know why? Because he's right. You'll see. Right when you see why, you're like, oh, that's what. Actually, give it to horses. Oh, it's about horses. Brian knows about it. He's a real horse guy. Brian knows a lot about horses. He's always been a horse guy, too. You know that this goes horse girls? Brian was one of them. They get the horses, and then what they do is they extract that from the horse, and the horse produces the antibody to those things. But you don't know how they get it. How much it is obvious that's 40 to 70 grams, which is crazy. Right? My girls too. Like, how it goes to like, oh, yeah, at one point in my life, I thought $1 million was like, oh, I'm rich forever. And then, like, and then you start making money in California. I was like, no, I'm actually broke. I'll leave government. I'll leave broke. Like, I have like 10 times the amount of shit I have to pay for. It's just, it wasn't really good out for me. I don't necessarily understand the aside. I don't know about government. That's so fun. That's like the Leonardo DiCaprio movie where he's trapped inside of the Congress. There's a big, I don't know how I'm not going to work for him and the government. I got $100,000 bill from that recent one, but I have insurance. Yeah. Wow, really quick to say kill a dog. You could just let it die. Well, I guess they euthanize. Horses. Maybe using donor animals, there's just horses on the power antibody shit. You can line some snake venom components. They really are own immune defense to eliminate these toxins. Yeah, you shoot it up, you shoot a snake, you shoot a sheep or they don't just hold a fucking snake and let it bite the horse. They melt it. Every time he says milk, it's like the first time he says milk. So as he's saying melt, like milking, I think it was like melt. I think he's saying melt, but the way he says milk is very similar. He's saying milk a horse? Yeah. Where he melts the snake. I'm confused as hell. They take them out and check them out. Okay, so you're saying they melt snakes and then check them into horses? Why would they melt a whole snake? That doesn't make sense. It makes sense. How would they give anti-venom to horses? If they're bit by a snake, they're giving the horse the venom. Do you understand? I don't know. Okay, so if they give the horse the venom, it takes a lot more venom to kill the horse. So the horse is going to develop the anti-venom. So they take that anti-venom from the horse and they put it into the ring. Oh, so he doesn't die. I see. Yeah. Well, basically, do not go camping with Brennan Shaw. Also, don't go to those for fucking science. Definitely not. Alright, this one's supposed to make a cell for 8510. It's called How Did Showtime Go? Let's see. Alright, I didn't mean to. I mean, they cut into it one time. I was working for Showtime, and then went out to the
When Mayweather Conor fight, I said Conor's he's not gonna win the fight, but he's gonna land punches and win the round two. I got all this blowback from the community. So Conor lands punches, one maybe around two, and I'm like, oh fuck, hell yeah, let's get that right. I'm walking off, I want to get the fight. I'm walking off, and I see Nate, and that whole arena is all boxing purists. So I see Nate, it's like, oh, UFC alumni. Thinking, oh, thank God. Then it's like, I see another comic in a room at a party, like, oh, thank God, which is fun. So I see Nate, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, what's up, dude? I go say, what's up? He's spicy, dude. He's supposed to fight him. He said he's like an asshole. He's Latino. Is he spicy because he's Latino? Next. So he didn't like that I was pro Conor the whole time. That was my job as a page. My sole job was to be the MMA expert and sell people on Conor and Floyd. That was my job. That's what his page did. I say, unbelievable. No. Interesting position there. So the only reason he was saying Conor would win is because it was his job. Well, he did a great job, and he still got fired. He's gonna be a UFC homer. It's my job. He thought it was real. So I was like, oh, what's up, bro? That was crazy. How do you get fight? You don't know shit about boxing. I was like, whoa. I mean, you were not a fight. I'm in skinny jeans and Gucci boots. I was like, such a tall guy. Why would you dress badly on purpose? I was like, such a tall guy. That's how he's humble. I'm not saying anything. It's what he's wearing right now. He's like, I was in Gucci jeans and, or what does he say? Whatever he said. It's like Gucci shoes. That's probably what he has on at this moment. And he's like, nice. He's like, nice shoes, bitch. So I was like, he's like, Gucci, bitch. More like, are you about it? And then it was about to go down. And then Steven Espinosa and my boss went to like, if you get in any altercation, you're fired. I'm like, all right, man. Shut up, Steve. Oh my God, this big storm. Yo, so that's hilarious because always a good sign when your boss is warning you that you'll be fired. You drink every day. You take patties. You bring your patties. We're gonna fire you in the fight, dude. It's not like you're going way to last straw. Yeah. All right. So this is the. And also, too, dude. Do you believe in any of that? No. I mean, I believe that Nate would fight, but I don't believe that that happened. I believe it did happen, but I'm talking about like the articulation of like I was paid to think this way about all this. Like it's like everything always happens to Brendan. You know, he's a very selective memory, and that's being generous. All right, this next was posted by Julie Calabasas. It's called Theo's at Hulk Hogan level? Question mark. Let's see. What are those things called? That's crazy. So many famous people around. Hulk Hogan's not. I mean, Hulk Hogan was very big when we were kids. Yeah. I was shocked, surprised by that. Yeah. I think he'd be surprised. And he is. Dude, he's like comedy mothership level. Alright, wait, do you watch his show? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, you just gotta figure things out. Alright, this is supposed to be the Dunk to Dunk. Haven't seen him in a while. It's called Brenda Keeps Repeating Diddler while acting like he feels laughter. Diddler gets sick of it and calls him a parent. That's kind of like a clickbait title. I don't think he necessarily calls him a parent. Okay, we'll see. Before I watch it up, man. Like looking at the back. This is real boy. He's a book on the pirate shit. Oh, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Also, fucking play, man. I like just repeating that. That's funny. Yeah, I love that. That's probably that's a great clip from some fun. I also like the camo hat. What do you think of that camo hat? You know, I've thought about a camo hat before, but I've never tried it. Is that a Padres hat? Oh, it's called San Diego. Yeah, I think so. No, it looks like actually a Thick Boy. Is it a Thick Boy hat? Maybe. Thick Boy hat camo. By the way, plug for Thick Boy. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of just 20% off right now. So if you need a camo hat or some ice cubes that are metal ice cubes, what are they called? Metal cubes? Whiskey cubes. They
got that. They could get a golden hour, golden jacket, a dicey sweater, there's all that stuff. 40% off. Help the show. Yeah, you're helping us by helping, right? That's right. So who do you know this play? You'll beat me down right. That's what it is. Jamal Sparrow. Squawk, bitch. So you didn't call her. Yeah, I don't think so. It's a pirate baby. Yeah, I think we're all just having fun right now. Yeah. But if you're in Israel, why would you allow for gay? Yeah. There you go. Cheers, Pete. Bring it back. You know they dress, the mascara, the hair, and shit. Of course, they're wild. That's what everybody says about pirates. Yeah. My YouTube algorithm is all fucked up with gay pirates, dude. I didn't know I was going to get a history lesson. Pirates are gay. You ever heard of it? It's good. I know it's coming. Come for the jokes, stay for the facts. You know what I mean? Blue Bear, he was dating Black Bear. That's the best I got. Alright, this one's posted by Bone Salad 7249. It's called Eye of the Beauty Beholder. This one made me laugh out loud, dude. It was like, gay, yar. You're gay. You're gay. I just like penis. Alright. Yeah, ever since what I'm saying is, what's the parents all know? That's Eye of the Beauty Beholder. 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 He did right all these things. Yeah, that's such a good one. Fear Factor, Eye of the Beauty Beholder. Yeah, unbeknownst to me, I never heard that one before. Traditionally, it's not Eye of the Beauty Beholder. Traditionally, you're right. Traditionally, it's not. Yeah. This next one I'm excited about. It's Dicey Tights. It's called View and Delta Might Have Shared a Patty by Con Jr. Okay, like, ooh, I canceled one. Crystalia. Yes, he's canceled. I was running him. He's problematic. Yes, yeah. Then he's really trying to say he's to respond to him. So, okay. Well, what a weird life. Like random videos online saying that you're DMing someone ongoing. Yeah, ongoing. I see, dude. Any thoughts on that? Definitely sucks. What if she was like, oh, comedians, Brendan Cooney? Yeah, he won't stop. DM, really, dude? Shit, I got a no-show DMs from the 300 lawyers coming at you. I need 300 pages of evidence to back up that claim. Well, that's how many DMs you sent her. Alright, here we go. This one's called Wait, I Thought Pantoja KO Islam Dicey. Posted by Rodrigo34891. Knocked out Adriano Martinez way back in the day. Yeah, not Alejandro Pantoja, Brendan Shaw as well there. That was like a silly one. Thank you. We got two more cats. They're certified homeless. Just in case you don't let you out of the anyways, that was just a nice little appetizer garnish. Spicy dish. Let's see, this one's Julian Calabasas yet again. It's called Flynn spontaneously grows a pair and corrects Papa. See, let's see if you can find the mistake before Flynn does. Orange County Fair. Yeah, go. What's going on? He's the guy in all black. So he's like, what's up? And they're kind of cheering for him. They're like, oh, he's like, that's all good, baby. Here we go. I got this. I mean, so there's two mistakes. One is that it's Kali, right? Who's the guy in the green. He's like a Gen Z singer. He's like, oh, it's like that weird voice. And then the second mistake is that he's saying that the security guard that fell down is DJ Khaled just because they're big guys. He's trying to take that small space, you know. That's all he can think about. It is his only takeaway is that this big guy is trying to like but just getting somebody wrong, and it's not even, there's DJ Khaled's not anywhere near this dude. There's nothing to do with it. Honestly, too, like, he should just make this the shop show where you guys talk live video, like, watch this all day long. The malapropisms that he does are amazing, like, and just so funny, and then on top of that, he's also, there's not words for some of the things that he does wrong, man. Like, whatever this is, I don't think there's even a word for it. Funny. He's like, what's up? And they're kind of cheering for him. They're like, oh, which is new thing. Boom is winning another one. Good, baby, here we go. I got this. He gets so excited to see him. Oh my god. Oh, fire. He's excited. I don't think that was his security. It's a singer. Oh, that's not DJ Khaled. It's DJ Khaled. How's Khaled? It's different Khaled. Oh, that's the black guy who sings, no, it's Khaled. That's a different person. I built this city on rock and roll. I don't know what band does that, but certainly not a black guy. Right? White costumes. He's really is right there. So I think it's wrong. He gives a shout out to Jason Aldean. Is his name Jason Aldean? He's going to guess right now. Jason Aldean. Okay, yeah, the country singer. Try that shit myself. Alright, so this one's called Brain Dumb Slobber Complaining About How Much Slap Fighters Get Paid While Simultaneously Not Paying His Own Employees. Posted by Man Unted Fan 1998. Let's see here. I watched it once and my girl couldn't stop laughing. She can't believe it's real. I can't either. And then once that dude's face got fulfilled, I was like, oh, now I'm sad. And then you find out what's that naked, like, can anybody win it? I mean, I guess, hey dude, here's some 2Gs in your face and you cut off a line. And then someone in the comments lit up data was like, man, what are you doing? 2 and 2 this and 2. Like, educate yourself. Yeah, like 2 and 2, that's what they used to start back in the day. Like, yeah, but to be in the 90s, like, yeah, from 23, 2 and 2. These must even work at Starbucks. It's got a little bit of that Callan voice there, isn't it? Yeah, you're good at it. In 93. I do it. We do a great. I might post it to the public. That fucking bit we did for the Brian Count special. Yeah, that was hilarious. Gerardo really nails the Callan Dillian voice in it. Yeah. But even the year, I forget exactly what it was, but I was thinking about it the other day, and I started to masticate. What's called? Here we go. This one's called BS Me Too Movement. It's posted by Guild Guitars. This one is a spicy dish. It's a little long, but let's see if you like it. Somewhere in Rita. The pandemic hits. Pandemic hits. Brian goes through some bullshit Me Too movement. Really? He has to leave. Because Toya goes to some bullshit Me Too movement. Great, heavy. idea of a documentary about COVID that Shop narrates, where he just goes over, but instead of what actually happened during COVID, it's just him talking about himself and the stuff that happened to him. He's like, well, we all remember that day when Brian went through some bullshit, Me Too stuff. Like, oh my god. And then Dalia went through some bullshit, Me Too, and I just had to do shots of myself, and it did really well. I got a lot of numbers, and everyone was watching me, and they're cheering me on, but I was worried about my friends. As much as I'm being special time. Also, too, with the conviction, he says, bullshit. He really believes that. He's like, everyone knows it was bullshit. It's so strange, because even like, remember we were saying earlier how it's like everything happens to him. It's like, not me this time, guys. Like, what happened to me? It's like, oh, what's the proof? Oh, is that your takeaway? Like, it could be. I mean, he has CT. He wasn't that smart to begin with. And, he's like a guy, like, I think I'm leaning more towards he's an idiot that is surrounded by evil, like I said before. I'm starting to think that. Well, don't think too much, because we're going to look for your channel. This one's supposed to be all it was like to you. It's called Papa is Amazed when he finds out support pastors do their own thorough prep for the shows. He's also, what I would do this man is, wasn't much, is he in disguise? Like, this is absurd. The pink hat, the thunderbolt green glasses, the sweater, the rollie, I'm assuming, the khaki system. It's like, dude, it's a lot that goes into his wardrobe choice. I'll tell you what, though, if we get 500 patrons, dude, I'm going to dress like this. Yeah, we're going to start dressing like both of these guys. I think that's you, and the other guy's me. Yeah. Get us to the page. We look like we're going to I don't want there's a guy watching that. I don't want that. We're so close. I'm so willing to I will go to any lengths to watch the episode from T5K the week before and try to find that outfit. We will dress like this. We will rent a studio in Calabasas. We'll drive up there. We'll have Howie Mandela. We'll have freaking what's the guy that calls him Schwab? Rampage Jackson. Yeah, we'll have Rampage on. We'll have Xanos A. Jack Johnson on. We'll do that. We'll keep it busy. Oh my god, dude. I will do stand-up videos like that. Is so funny. I want you to get us, send us links to what this is. The time starts Monday, dude. Pink LA hat. Barbie's out. You can wear that to Barbie. You haven't seen it yet. He does look like a weird Oppenheimer box. You know, you're all your close, but really, if they pan it again, this is Barbie, and that's Oppenheimer. This is Barbie. It's like a job, like, if you want to we'll screenshot this, post on Jake saying, y'all like my Barbenheimer fit. Like, that's great. We're gonna do we're sleeping on the point of the cliff, and I apologize. I was not even listening. Yeah, not at all. But your teeth, obviously, cliff's great. Otherwise, why would we be watching it? We haven't even seen it. Great guy, great clip, never seen it. But I mean, this is Barbenheimer, right? Dude, Brendan Chop, if you're seeing this, I know he's coming up. I'm not dumb, right? I know you're coming up to that, but I want you to know that I will talk to you about watch time on YouTube. I will talk to you about being shadow banned on Instagram, but I'm going to ask you about the outfits and how that changes the fact that people want to watch more of your stuff without even hearing because of what you look like. If that's the motivation, or if he's just loves dressing like this. I don't know. I love it, dude. I love the green, the blue, or the green pink. It's amazing. It's great. It also looks like the glasses are broken. I don't know about that. Could be. For me, like when I was at Showtime for 6 years, I was like in the talent. They took your bucket, everything, the shows. I didn't have to worry about just showing up and be silly and break down fights and be silly. All about it. Like you, Allah Akbar. Okay, so basically the point of the clip, I've seen it before. It's he was amazed at that. All these people were so ready to go. Right. Like he thought it was just all scripted. Well, obviously he just goes. We know that. We know that well. Come on. Is that your takeaway? All right, so this one's supposed to be on the sky 2305. You know what that means, man. It's probably gonna involve some hands. All right. It's called Papa Tells People Don't Take His UFC Bets. Let's see. Last Thursday, and I walk in, there's a bunch of Fargos, biker gang guys, like people with gym hats, like all in the back of oh my god, it's intense. So I get on stage and walk out. 4 of them fall down, like, oh god damn, this thing doing good. So I walk out, like, oh, we're such big fans. They're like, oh, like, well, listen to the shop show that we bet on your picks. I was like, oh, that's not good. I was like, you're making a lot of money, man. I was like, don't lose my bet. Videos of your picks. No one's on the show. No one's good at betting fights. It's tough, man. It's fucking. I'm biased as shit. I told him, don't bet on my picks. I'm biased. I don't get it. Don't my picks. Whoever's supposed to win does it. That's usually fighting's tough. There's too many ways to lose. Yeah, they don't eat enough carbs and shit. For real. So I don't have a bad weight. Personal life and after being that good. It's like Patrick Mahomes. I almost went to the gym yesterday, you know. Dude, biker gangs, Antifa, Proud Boys, what do they all have in common? We're in the chop. Yeah. They're all like, man, we bet on that fight that he said that Conor McGregor would beat Floyd Mayweather. Damn it. About $500. It's hog money. You go broke, let's see a shot. I don't know much about sports betting. It's not legal in California, right? Well, yeah, I don't really. I know that you can't do like FanDuel or like the live betting. I don't think that's allowed because they were trying to pass something in the last vote and it got crushed. Like the live, whatchamacallit, DraftKings, FanDuel, draft. Yeah, you can't do it. You can have DraftKings. Fuck. You do that. I never bet on it, but like, so Shop's able to bet in the state of California, but like not live betting. It has to be like, yeah, that's an interesting point. I don't know if he's doing it legal. I mean, I don't know. I know that you can, like, if there's ways to do it, like if Movado, maybe because Movado's like in another place or something like that, or if you have a bookie, but that's not legal, I don't think. Maybe he has somebody out of state, but then there's interstate. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just saying because people are betting on things he's saying, and he's not even putting money on. Oh yeah, he's not betting. Yeah. I think what he means is that he's like saying these are what his take, these predictions are. Yeah. So he's using the wrong word there. Chuck. All right, so this one was posted by Tiger Summer 2023 Beast. It's called Chris is the Victim of Sex Addiction. Let's see. I haven't seen that. Did you watch this episode? No, I saw some of this because someone posted in the Discord. They had Richard Reloaded. Okay. You guys been doing a lot of memes? Oh, yeah. Shout out to Rihanna. We're solid. Oh, yeah. Where's that? Where's that been all this shit?
But it's not recognized by the DSM. So,
A lot of things that the DSM don't recognize.
well, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
What's the DSM? I have no idea. Okay, cool. Yeah. They recognize it more, don't they?
I know, it's so weird that sex addiction is added. That's
Sex addiction. So they have hoarding and shit. Like they talk about gambling, right? And
I think that the DSM is like the American Medical Association was also.
oh, okay, got it. The Rejecteds. Okay. The Rejected Medical Association. Exactly.
I mean, yeah, gambling is one. Sex is so much.
It's like, dude, that's your takeaway.
Basically, what?
It's gambling.
Kind of talks about it, though.
Yeah, I know forever. It doesn't ever have insurance companies who want to pay for it. It's real. Dude, it's real sometimes.
Does that mean you think it is?
Yeah, there's insurance companies. They don't have to pay for all kind of rehab and shit. They have to come out of my pocket. But to make a dead. Nice. I'm going to say about that one. You go to rehab, you're just like, I can't stop having sex with people that I've asked to have sex with. All right, so this one is posted by Haphazard. Shout out the homie. It's called I'm in the Business of Likability. Let's see. You know, it's funny. What if the woman showed up and she's just like, I was just like, oh, yeah, I'm getting married again. And he's just like, yeah. But look at her. Just like, she's like, she's like, this. Okay. should have asked her. Is this girl on the farm? Was that there at high school and middle school that I went to? They let the special needs, there's a special needs school, and they had them sell Lotus Smartwire cookies to us. So we would literally buy them. Oh, good cookies. Oh, okay. Yeah. We wouldn't have you. None of them are French, though, sadly. See? Look, oh my God, Dark Smith. Redacted. I am holding hope for the day that Brendan starts to do the shamanism consciously. Yeah, no, I mean, if he leaned into it, as we've said many times, it could be scenes big, huge. He'll be like Giovanni. This one's my weekend warrior. It's called New Personality Incoming. He's a nerd. He loves filtration systems. So daddy likes it. Perfect start. Oh no! Daddy likes it. If you want to get me listening, you start a sense with daddy. Child starts daddy. I'm all ears. Papa. Back because I like to look at the filtration systems. I'm a nerd. Pretty much the opposite of a nerd, I would say. Although you did sell comic books the whole man at one point, so that is a little nerdy. I love the fans insane. These filtration systems. What are the odds that he's actually setting up these things in his house and all these like fish tanks and all this stuff? Is he doing that? Maybe he is. Yeah, maybe he does have some sort of technical savvy that we're discounting. Like, or does he pay people to do it? I think there's no chance he does it himself. I think he's paying people to do it. Maybe. He seems to be asserting that he is doing this stuff himself. Yeah. I'm not sure. Good question. Because, like, I've known repair guys that, well, not a lot in LA, but there were repair guys, like, the biggest front on earth. But back home, like, repair guys, they would do a good job, but they were not, like, when you talk to them, they were kind of slow. Well, not slow as they're, now I sound like I give filtrations millions of dollars. Well, to answer your question, no, he's not putting together the filtration system. Like, he's, I don't know, it's the same with the Showtime thing. He sees the people doing that. I do this too. I'm like shocked. You know, I'm a Seahawks fan. Well, like, I'll see somebody doing something and imagine myself doing it, and there's probably some, like, I don't know, lost in translation, sort of like, I imagine this, and this is what he's saying it. He's acting like he did. Yeah, I feel even more dumb. I think both of us there, like, I don't know what you were saying, and then I was thinking about the repair guy. The repair guy, I was talking about one specific guy. He was slow as hell, good at his job. And I think he probably is a veteran. And now I'm just even digging a hole even deeper. Just digging it deeper, Papa. He's a good guy, smarter than me. Just not as much talking. Sometimes we just go, honestly, the engineers have to build a filtration system. All the waste, the food, circulating the water, the bacteria. Right, so you have a completely import water. They gotta import salt water in there. All those aquariums, they can't be using ocean water. And they put all they can take forever for it to cycle so the fish is healthy. He just has an ocean of bullshit in his head. He really just goes like he's just saying shit as if it's true. I don't know if it's true because I'm redacted too, but I just have a feeling it's not. Right? Because how would he know all this stuff? He acts like he's a guy that knows everything, but he knows almost nothing. Close to nothing. Right? Close to nothing. But also, on top of all that, he enjoys it too. He's not really like, oh fuck, I didn't know that for real. He doesn't really like backtrack and try to fix what he said. It's impossible to tell whether he knows that he doesn't know or not. He's like, I'm just podcasting me. He's the inception of stupid. Like, his answer to everything is like, yeah, but it's podcast. I can't look up everything while I'm doing it. You know, I want him to interview Christopher Nolan. Yeah, to those two to talk. That'd be nice. Okay, this one's all I do is lie to you. We got a lot of clips today, me. We're almost at an hour. Whoa. It's Papa talking about the upcoming Calbass FC co-host. Right, the other results. Right, 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, yeah. There's only 30 seconds. Yeah, let's see. They always hit me up. They always yell me out. They're like, yo, I need to get some fight. I'm like, so what's that, Ryan? Ryan might have some of that thing I just talked about before I talked to you. Some of the
because Ryan's like feel fine. I don't want that. He's really supposed to talk Jim sometimes. We feel very like he's such a good dude. I fucking love Ryan. He's one of my favorite people. But like last campaign, an hour before, he's like, "Oh, dude, I'm in Vegas." Cool. So yeah, now we're here. Like, I can't, man. He's like, "Okay, did you told me this 2 days ago?" He's like, "I literally just flew." I'm like, "Okay." This week, he's like, "Oh, dude, I'm in Vegas again." Like, I would tell him like, "I committed 2 weeks ago, dude. My team makes me go to." So basically, you, me, Gio, Gio. Yeah, it's like top 5, 45 in the world. He's great. Yeah. I'm excited. By 8 o'clock, 7. Phi Companion. The Carl Bassett Phi Companion with Bradley Moss. Wow. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to watch it. Maybe do it for yeah. I don't know if I'm going to game to watch the whole thing. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Clips are different. You know what I mean? Well, we'll see how that goes. This one's supposed to be Joey Calabasas. What are they going to bully him for? Is the title. Let's see. You always kind of think what the kids are going to bully him for. Oh, well, that's what I always do. Yeah, what are they going to bully him for? I mean, they're going to get bullied anyway, you know? Yeah, like things don't like that. I'm not kids. You hate your sons. Yeah, you hate your sons. In Boston. What do you place? They're just trying to talk sense to him. They're like, but you're different. And all of us men just go, aren't you with me, racist? You named your sons Tiger in Boston. Almost like a Tyson Clay too. Yeah, that clip could use more seasoning. Not really much there. Dickory, Doc. You named your son Tiger. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, JRE, Companion Talk. Of course, dude, they're going to talk about Jerry. Let's see. I love this. Their Fight Committee is so fun because it's just chilling with the boys fucking drinking. And it's funny. I love how much shit you got originally because, they were like, "Oh, this is Joe Rogan's thing." That was Joe started it. Yeah. It's funny because he stopped it. And I think he was like, "Yo, can I do this?" Yeah, Joe's the one to give me the idea to do it. I just love how next week I'm in Austin with Rogan doing his Fight Committee. He calls it his Fight Committee. But first of all, he's wrong. He's a hater. That's what he still does periodically. Just with me, the original crew, me, and he probably Brian John. So the 3 of us are flying out next week to Rogan. Hey, real quick, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Do you think that Joe Rogan has seen the movie Oppenheimer? He watched it. Yeah. And when he watched it, do you think any part of them is watching Oppenheimer make that nuclear bomb and thinking, "Wow, this is me doing comedy. I made the Gringo Poppy. I'm the destroyer of audiences. Good times." I think that an argument can be made that Joe Rogan is the Oppenheimer of comedy. Yeah, right. He made the worst comedian of all time, Brandon Shaw. He might be the Einstein, and then Oppenheimer's into comedy. You know what I mean? He just there's gonna be something worse than Gringo Poppy. Wow, dude, that's dark. You always say we just got dark, and he just got dark. Yeah. I pray there is, dude, because Gringo Poppy makes me laugh every time. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called "The Future's Not So Bright for Rob's Upcoming Events." Let's see what this is. I'm at Skate Fest in Las Vegas. That's right, Skate Fest in Las Vegas, September 29th to October 1st. Get your songs. It's so fun. And then next weekend, I'll be joining Joe Rogan, Teddy Bravo, Brian Jones, for Fight Comedian, JRE, for our San Diego versus Rob Fun, the fight night. I'll be against Jason in Austin. I might be there too. I want to try to sneak as a companion. During fight times. During fight hours, we're going to set 3 hours earlier. Also, we'll be with Brian for Saturday, right? So I'm going to be in pussy now. In Phoenix, Arizona, Joe shows one night, Friday night, August 11th. It's on Burning Hot. Phoenix, Arizona, we do not play. Useful 7K. Oh, God. Stop working, man. I mean, in all fairness to Brendan, I do hear that it's tough to sell tickets in Arizona. Well, right now, Arizona is 118 degrees, so be live. Yeah, big comedian told me that they don't like to see big comedians. They like to go to like the niche comedians that are coming up. Oh, that sounds like something for us to do. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Well, if you're in Arizona, we're hop, skipping, and jump away. We're not too far from Arizona. What is that small ticket area? I think you said before. Every slab ticket area. Every slab ticket area in Arizona. Let us know. Yeah. I know if you want to go on the road, though. This is the last clip for today. Finally, you fucking yeah, 9:55. Kind of hope this happens for the chips, but it likely won't. Most of my all I do is lie to you. One of my favorite shows is because July Ranch, so I take Zach who just got done with the episode of the July Ranch. I never got 5 minutes from there. I'll never tell my kids. He goes, can I go? Yeah, I know. I said, that's dope. The other stuff is dope. And then he goes, yeah, man, you down to come back on. I said, I'm not doing my favorite show. I love that stuff. And I go, which one are you doing next? He goes, the one we're doing next now is not scary enough for you. He's like, what wait do we have like most scary, like most history one? I don't know. I was like, I say less. Yeah. I love that shit. That's been going on for a long time. He loves it when he rips his knee. Oh, that's at the tell? I'm just, yeah. Brennan has tells. That's the way we haven't really thought about it. There's tells. I love that shit. They're called shitties. It goes to my church. I for this 20 he's got all the money. Damn, all the money. You got a show that goes out 20 Can we come up with a show that everybody would watch? Can we come up with something? Can we just do that? Job is such a perfect guest for a ghost show because obviously he believes in the ghost, no question about that. Yeah, definitely gonna get scared. Hilarious, and the guy is clearly just telling him that so he can postpone shopping on the level. We're gonna get something really scared for you. And then his producer's like, okay, good. Keep telling him that. All right, that's our show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. It's the big boy. It's the big boy. All right. Yeah. Welcome to 10 Minutes of Shop. San Jose Jack Johnson Pie Companion. Yeah, the first ever in its establishment. Me and Gerardo just go. We decided we love the Pie Companion. We love Brendan Schaub. We're just finding out who Bradley Martin is. I don't know who Ben Knight is. Yeah, this radio is his old boss from Showtime. Yeah. I don't know. It sounds like it. Yeah, as usual. As you guys can tell, this is a different setup. You still have the comments on screen. I made the screen so ridiculously large, so hopefully we don't do comments as we do this. All right. This will be our first comment. No notice, by the way. We didn't announce ourselves. No, so we'll see who joins us. So we are excited. Keep in mind, this is our first time doing this, so we're just going to go live. We don't know what we're doing here. I don't know how it will work. We got that work ethic. We're just putting in time. Maybe we did an episode earlier. Maybe we'll keep you busy. So here we are. Pie Companion Live. Are you ready to start this? Or do you want to get it? Am I ready to start this? Maybe next time we should join our Patreon. We'll get the UFC fight. Yeah, dude, we should have it playing on there. Yeah. Next time. We need more stuff for that. A lot of screens in front of us. We can watch the fight while they watch the fight. I mean, I guess I could do that. No, we're good. Not today. We can do it before we show up. It's true. Let's go ahead and do this live. Bad or just like, oh yeah, he's looking at it. Or like they don't understand the detail. Why are you it's you? It's like Bradley Martin. Whoa. That's not what I expected. I was just any ring looks like the guy that is
Getting with Ariana Grande. It's Broadway guy. I never saw this. I don't know about this. I'm not so sure. I might have killed it. So, Mike says turtleneck. He does look like a Ted Bundy. I wonder how they would have had a shop say Ted Bundy. It's funny. He calls him Al Bundy. Al Bundy. Al Bundy. Data is it working? Excellent. And people see us in the chat. Mike Aranda, great guy, never met him. Can you see us, Mike? Okay, so Ted Bundy. Alright, so they can see it. This guy is like a strong choice to come up with Electro. I like Electro. We just, with the rest of them, you know, they're going to be wearing weird baseball jerseys, trucker hats. You come in dressed up like Steve Jobs, Broadway. Just got done watching your video. Oh, thanks, Kitty. Thank you, Kitty. Kitty's huge. We just watched Man Tears by Greg Calhoun. Welcome to the Patreon, Kitty. Hope you're enjoying it. So we are honest. Except for Shane. Shane was funny. Yeah. Also, it looks like Ari Shafir Jew is going to be next, right? Yeah, the next one is Ari Shafir Jew, which I like Ari, so I don't know if I like it. We'll see. Haven't seen it. So we're watching a live campaign, so it's hard to like kind of pause it and talk about it. But let's just go off of appearances. We've got the Fly's fresh fit. I kind of like the turtleneck thing, to be honest. I mean, that's the worst. Weird cats and snakes and all that stuff. He's an animals guy. Feral lizards. Long shirts. You might see some rich guy wearing Vegas. His brand growing a mullet. Yeah, I think he might be stealing a bit there, yeah. I actually like Brady's hair. I wish I had hair, period. I would definitely take that. Also, we had a curtain for the viewers. We got pizza. Maybe we're waiting for the pizza. Maybe I should just blow my wad on the plate. We are going to be stuck here. Yeah, just do it. Oh, shit, for sure. Why not? Can you buy it here? Yeah, no, that's TV. I'll just buy it on whatever. Alright, so go for that. I want to hear what they're saying, and then I'll keep you updated. Alright, is anyone else watching the fight? Yeah, is anybody watching the fight? We should probably put that in the title of the UFC. If you're to buy it, it's be like, there it is right there. Amazon. Never heard of it. How much is it? How much money am I blowing on that? Maybe $70. You got it. Well, it's going to be more than that, but it might not be much more. Me and Johnson asked what we have on the pizza. We just did a simple pepperoni today. I don't know. Want to download the ESPN from Fire TV. UFC fight fan. What the hell is UFC? 291. It's a big boy. It's a big. They're talking a mile a minute. A lot of addies. It's just fast talk. No breaks in the action. My companion. San Jose Jack Johnson, my companion. We take breaks, mate. Look at Mark. Why are they talking about change where you're at on the screen? What's that? Look where you're at on the screen. Dude, you're going to be over here. Over the other way. You're good because you have to look at this screen. Still small. Maddie's more of I'm watching the fights, dog. It's tight. Dick Winkler, dude. Oh, Dick Winkler, we're about to be watching the fights, too. What topics are we talking about? Waiting for Sean to see something to do. I mean, you don't have to wait too long for that. Alright, let's get this. Does anyone know who Ben Davis is? That's Ben Davis. I have to assume that's Ben Davis. Unless there's a cancellation. Plus, I can get ESPN for a year. I think so, ESPN Plus. Yes, and that doesn't sound crazy. And then every fight after that costs $7. So basically, it costs $123. Okay, join the Patreon, dude. What am I gonna do now? Oh my god. Just here's another nice candy cane here. Do you want to try something? So I might have ESPN Plus. Mods can I can post a link, but I don't know. Yeah, no, we're not gonna watch any illegal. You can talk to him. I'll do it on my phone. Okay. Alright, so long course of the challenge. He lost his last one. He says, well, let's see his part. I think we'll find out if he truly loves fighting or wants to do it. Do you know where the origins of bourbon comes from? When I say it, I'm not trying to say invalid code. No, don't say it. I'm sorry. It's tough because everything else is done in their life. Like, hopefully, guys, make sure you don't push the button from too much well, I mean, it's something Fire TV. It's one of those things that you it looks like that email is this is like, dude, it's the worst name. I'm gonna get my other Brendan shop just roaming in the back of your ears while you're trying to buy a fight. I thought it was gonna do a San Jose Jack Johnson thing, and of course that ESPN account. I mean, how could I not, right? How could I not? Daniel Jimenez would be great on fight payment. So I should probably try to get it. Oh, Jesus, great idea. His name is not Jesus. That over there, Jesus. I gotta read the chat. I just did. Oh, shit. Are we about? Yeah. We'll cancel this next. How would you like to confirm your purchase? Is my phone. Why do I have to confirm the purchase? It's tough because any updates from MB2 Part 2, no. Like people ask us, like, we're like, oh, coming up next week, we got an update on BGL. Update you never. Did we say we had an update? No, but then I was out. People just ask us questions like that. I can see forever. Make me feel like this is. I mean, I've never even met Don. Or a guy never met him. Questionable guy I've never met. Bradley Martin versus Mark Barley. Well, we've only seen one of them do any kind of fighting, really, right? Shit. Well, when it comes to lifting cars, we know who's going to win. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Terrible for those R.I.P. Joe Rogans. No, I don't think that's funny. I don't understand the joke. Yeah, it's oh, and I'm not talking smack to Joe. I meant like this Twitter thing, like the year stuff. I think he's saying R.I.P. Joe Rogan. It's mistakes. His comedian choices. Yeah, on this week's TV Sunday night. Yeah, spoiler alert, McGee over here. I didn't say that. He's an Oppenheimer. I forgot. Shout out to you guys for covering the fight with me. Oh, so I buy it now. I see, like you said. Yeah. It's worth it. Oh my God, again, dude. Oh, really, dude? This is why they don't start the fight right away. Like, we know people are going to take 45 minutes to win. I can't imagine John being able to handle something like this. Because something's about like Jesse on fire, and you two can be a better than I mean, this is like our audition, really. We're going to try our best to do a fight right. It's the big boy. Big boy. I got that stuck in my head, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, was that guy was on fire, Jesse on fire, was he on Rogan? Or no, he's on the Cal, that's what yeah, was he on the Probably. I know he won You want to give a big boy guy of the year, commentator of the year. You're talking, I'm on that's Live Destroyer. That's exactly what we're talking. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna turn that down. Although what was Andrew Schultz about to do comedy or something? Whoa, in the red corner, a guy doing Black Boys, Andrew Schultz. Alright, so time clears whenever that 5 starts. Oh shit, Michael Jansen's fighting. So it's a good guy. One of our guys got he got the glass in his eye. Oh, snap. We're gonna have this very low, so we'll catch things that we got. These dudes have not taken a breath. They're adding up and Modelled out. Quick talkers. Yeah, but you know they're having fun. That's why they're with their friends. You know what I mean? There's some good hair going on here. Though. We got this guy's hair, and then we got Rolly Walnut's shove over here. Yeah, crazy. Some gray streaks in the side. Yeah, blow that back, man. We watch them with their hair. So. All right, we're synced up with them, dude. So I think I have no idea who these guys are. I think I've heard of all. Oh yeah. What's wrong with Kevin Hall? No, I did. I haven't. He's unranked now. Is he going down a weight class or up? Didn't he recently he took a flag with short notice and somebody and they beat him? Yeah. Like that guy that's really good. Who got Mountain or something. Oh yeah, I don't know. Main event creator, where's Atkins? That's what me and Gerardo are going to do there. Strikes! Either one. Well, I think we said 300 patrons is the creator number, isn't it? Yeah. I think it should be more than that. 500 will go to creator. Definitely make a good part of 5. It's not as awesome. See, Bobby Digital gets it. He gets it. He went with a couple of calls. Go ahead, baby. I'll talk to the people. Let me know. He's going to I'll be right back, guys. You heard that I'm a beast of a podcast critic. Hey, listen, your words. Thank you. I'm just talking. What do we think, guys? What do we think about the turtleneck on Fight Companion? Oh, he just said turtleneck too. That's the opposite opinion. If they see a turtleneck there, you're rich. This guy went to Uniqlo today, bought a turtleneck. Now he's rich. I don't know who the guy in the turtleneck is. We're thinking it's Ben Davis. But I don't know who Ben Davis is. If anybody knows who Ben Davis is, let us know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, Unique, he definitely loves to talk about that, but he's got kind of an annoying voice. If you guys were gonna go to the Fight Companion, and let's say you get the call of your life, and you're invited to the Calabasas Fight Companion, what beers are you bringing with you? Because this guy apparently brought Modelo. There's no ways that the nicotine rip is that real? Matt Davis is a mystery man. Oh, that's a good one, Dutch. He's got Four Loko. OG Four Loko or new soft Four Loko? I do like Modelo. I don't think it's a bad choice. Calamaro Bud Light. Bud Light, too. They're arguing about something. I missed it. You totally stopped paying attention. I bought this fight at dang, Holland just gets Holland loses his body language like he lost. No, he still won. I'll let them say if he makes, and then I'll say my take. As long as we don't get gadooshed. I don't want to get gadooshed. Because we're trying to add to this. Not just watch. What are we doing here, Bob? These fight companions, they're not really talking about the fights. They don't let any of them talk. And they all, Bradley Martin just has merch all over them. He's like plugging something in his shirt, but it's blocked by the microphone. Yeah. You guys should be watching this on your own so you can hear me talk about them, not to tell you what to do. That's my redacted take. I think it's probably better if you're watching this and also listening to me. Also, support the great fight companion, you know. Shop apparently is not selling tickets now and is going through it, so we gotta start buying merch, going to shows, and retweeting it. This would be like the worst one rotation of the year, right? Oh, Jesus. Pauly Shore was there and saw the guy in the turtleneck. He's like, "Hey, get me out of here." Weasel left the building. I heard tonight is a very good card. And I don't know a lot about UFC, but I do know Holland, so I've heard the name before. This is one of the earlier fights. He's not even ranked. It's going to be a good fight night. Oh, it starts like all the local people. You know, he's about to make a big fixed point about politics. Shocker, they're talking about Instagram as a mixed point. If I met Bafa in person, what would I say or ask him, says Jeff? To be totally honest, I think I would probably do some Shabbos. Like, I wouldn't try and be a dick or anything. If he came up and talked to me, I'd be like, what are we doing here? And then I would just try and be friendly, but also throw in Shabbos. Brittany Griner. Do you have a beer so you can see the fights now? We're not going to do anything illegal, Bafa. That's hilarious. For science is over, under, and talk about money in the next 10 minutes. Talk about money. These are numbers, guys, all of them. They love to talk funds and business, you know, because they're business minded. They've always been business guys. I would say it's about 70% chance they bring up how much money they're getting on something. They're just talking about Instagram. So Joel Melvin, great guys, never met him.
Good morning. Let us begin.
It's probably pizza outside. Yeah. It's on the blue He's just like, I turn it up. He's like, you know how TikTok works. You know. Is it Mexican pizza? No, dude, we're not putting any salsa on this pizza, Bobby. I want to close that. So American plates.
For Esther Rockoff,
We'll take over.
chaos. The late drinking captain transition. Just
How we doing in the comments?
to the children yelling at Cuba Strokes,
What do you think?
nothing from right
Brand dogs.
so I'm
I'm
sure
I love the
Turner,
coverage.
and got Flora, the
We'll
football,
be on that
the
page.
races,
Fantastic.
was it that what I'm seeing in the last ahead of us today? We got the past 140. We have
So it's kind of like last minute.
but actually, we got the let's just do it. Not getting over your own embarrassment and just getting the job done. So, you know, themselves a little bit. Remember, we're talking about the concept of without any is this. He did it all right, so, or he did it
Yeah, good news. I think he got choked out. Dude, I love Tony Bruce. I mean, not for his off-the-court antics, but any live music tonight. Stick around long enough, we might play a 2-2 beat. We did a Doors cover today, dude. What's up for science? How's it going, sir? I'm so glad to be here with you. Yeah, guys, watch the fight. We want to encourage everyone to buy the fight and watch it, dude. I'm talking social media, dude. He's a bulky daddy. Shadow, times 2 minus some stuff.
Relationship is done in collection is
Like what? A chain show? Big boy pizza. Yeah, we're in San Jose right now. We're sitting next to Jack Johnson. Do you remember the more he said to me? No, I just remember we were watching Walsh. He's like, he said something like that. So maybe I knew actually. I don't know why I just used it. It's from the Magic Johnson. Really? He said that all bad says to Jack Johnson. I wish this was stuff Crosby, but my money has to be on Tony Ferguson, dude. He's lost like his last 6 fights. I'm always going over Tony Ferguson. Yeah. That's not a good guy. That's a great fight. That's the thing. The pizza is definitely there. Thank you so much. I've been on pizza for you. Get the fuck up, they keep making Tony Ferguson fight Young. Oh yeah. He's like, what do they say in boxing? It's like can fighters is a Tina. What is it? Tomato can or something? It's a meat can. A tomato. Tomato. Isn't that what they say? I don't know. I'm not a boxer. Everybody should sue cans. All right, thank you, Josh. Zion Taro did that. He labels his tomato can. So can soup can. I don't know whatever he means. It's probably both. 12 down ball plays. Dude, that's a great idea. Oh, Jesus. Go down some thickness. Tell me the secret. Come on. I was just talking about before. we're talking about Nike. I'm like, track that. We're gonna get one. We'll get there. A mock neck is like Jeff. A mock neck means like nothing cool turtleneck. Like turtlenecks are big. All the way through. Mock neck is like half that. I'm not a fashion guy though. Not always fashion that paintings. Steve Jobs. We're gonna eat free slice. Steve Jobs. They can talk to him and like I've never been so stimulated watching Brendan Schaub talk about things on Snapchat. We got Tony Ferguson undressing himself. This isn't my mouth. My big dick's right there. Sorry about that. It makes me want to yell that. I don't want that to be on my watching Brendan Schaub. Boba Fett. Can somebody check this? Do me a favor. We all know what is king? Audio. Audio is king. Please don't talk to me. I'm just kidding. It's fine. I did that on purpose. But can somebody please close their eyes? Mention the big great idea too, Meanwhile. Can somebody please close their eyes, listen to our audio, and tell us if the levels are all good? Because I didn't really have time to double check it. Also, let's get some crime movies from Tony Ferguson in the chat, dude. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, I'm going for him every time he fights. Every fucking time he fights. Bobby, he's saying it's an awful fight for Ferguson because Bobby's explosive. That just doesn't sound like a good MMA take to me. Not knowing anything, obviously, but like, of course he's explosive, right? He's a UFC guy. That's a big fight. Strong, they're all cool as fuck. 36, 39. Oh, yeah. So it's nice. 36 is the young guy here. Tony Ferguson better not get knocked out. I can't watch this one. Can you do a few minutes of Bill Burr? Okay. Let's see. Don't put me in the spot. Watching this fight campaign in San Jose, Jack Johnson. That's good for the guys. Sweet Jeff. You know, I mean, I'm watching my computer. You know what I'm saying? Yours is more like that. Yeah. Like, whoever wins this fight, Brian Chop loses. He's still good. Was that good? Thank you, Boba Fett. Thank you, Jack Roy. What's the Bill Burr? I don't know what was your favorite, but he's right. That's Bill Burr. What are we doing here? You know, I'm like, people think that Tony Ferguson is going to win this fight. Some people, I make this different. Unbeknownst to me, Bobby Green, he's explosive. He's different. Sorry about that. I have the volume on. I like that they're telling us that alone in Vegas, man. Oh, here we go. watching the fights, our clock is at the same time as theirs. What are they talking about? Again, it's always the case. I haven't even said Tony Ferguson once. That's one of your friends telling you, like, oh, dude, you totally watch the fight and they talk about the fight and you're like, that Jesus. They ain't even talking about the UFC. Yeah, this is like TikTok competing. These guys are going to Instagram. They got a random dude. I'm trying to love you for the time. Yes, yeah, I'm like ready to chop. You know that Sean is going to do some commentary when he gets the fingers close to the mount. Yeah, like inside the mount, that's what he's doing. It's some Netflix commentary. Here we go, Tony. We spoke too soon. No, he's like, I think the difference. Tony, come on. It's all about threads now. He says, oh, shit. Maybe she's watching his stunning moves extremely. Oh, yeah, that's a high price bar fight. How many times do you think everyone's going to the bar fight? Too many, B. I can't count that high. She doesn't recall any of them. How much was the do the shop show, you just know that you can drop this like a nice today, get to use dicey a lot. No one will judge me. Just like dicey constantly. Let's go. So Tyler goes, he actually, I think it's a good week scheme. You like it? You're one of these 1,000 that's right dagger thing. I think he's going to do it. I forgot whatever my head. Is the turtleneck guy Matt Rife? It's going to be. Never mind. Matt Rife is wearing that Diet Starts Monday shirt. Oh, yeah. There was a clip recently that popped up on my Instagram, so I followed him like every step of the way. I want to get it for the jersey. And also, like, the redemption arc, I want to show it. And so I saw the Diet Starts Monday, I'm like, I'm not doing it. You're just trying to say right up. No. It's going to be a positive stuff. It's interesting that this company, Diet Starts Monday, is trying to get comedians to wear on their marks. What a strange strategy. To be like Jim Gaffigan wearing a Diet Starts Monday hoodie. Talking about how, I mean, that's like saying I'm Scottish, but I'm from London. What is? I don't know. Scott in the country. Hey, cool, Bob. Oh, shit. Green's trying to talk to me. Unfortunately. Us watching this is just guys being good. Pizza, UFC, dicks right here. Pizza, cheese, cheese. If anybody is a fan of Raccoon Today's too on the stream, please write us an Apple review. Oh shit, yeah. Write some Apple reviews. Okay, Tom. Hey, so Glocko, what's up, dog? BGL should be here. Tyler, been cool, dude. Oh shit. It's incredible how y'all seem more engaged in the show. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I'd probably say that anyways as a bit, but we are actually watching this. This is fucking long. This is a good fight. Yeah. These guys are really going. But I will say Tony Ferguson has lost his step. I'm trying to say something. Bobby is explosive. That was a good call. He's just like beating Tony in the ground right now. So you're talking about Bazooki's, dude. He just said Bazooki slap. I didn't hear that right. Like, yeah, you're good way until me. Yeah, it's like, is John Africa on this podcast? If Shaw wants to perform in the mothership, then he's gonna stop talking about BJ's Pizza. Zuki slap. He's like an endless bread bowl at when you hear your family, Olive Garden. It's a great fight. They're doing the fucking Olive Garden. Can you see the fight? You don't even know what's no, I can see it. Because there's, for whatever reason, I redacted as with the TV, not the show. What do you think's going so far? Good. What emails got the knockout? Tony got the knockout the first one. That's right. I guess, yeah. I'm just in the moment. So, as of right now, Tony's not doing anything. There's some Bazookies in the crowd tonight. Welcome to the Calabasas Play Convenient. What's your favorite menu item on BJ's Pizza? Awesome. Yeah, they gotta have 4 moving beers in this. Hey, be cool, J.E. Tony's looking like it's fighting like a full kid at Pringles on his shoulder. Yeah, he's got a chip on his shoulder, mate. Right. Chip after chip. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Come on, Tony. Oh, thank you. Much more smell. The guy in the black shirt was like a digital ADHD man. That's what he was doing. Dude, Tony starts doing this thing like he's young. Like, hit me. But, God, dude, he's got us. That shit used to fucking light me up. When Tony would be funny as fuck. All of these guys clearly put in the work ethic to make this song funny. Tony, until once, like this. Have you ever got knocked out? Oh, yeah. Every fight, only every fight. If you ever heard of it? I don't have a strong chin. You want me to tell you where you got some work? I'm good. I'm probably 3 hours from now. Like the pizza was for I'm like, okay, for a fight, you know, perception. That's what we're going for here. Ryu Ken. Yeah. Christopher Nolan should direct this. Ever heard of him? God, dude. Oh, got him. Oh, shit. Let's go, Tony. This is in Salt Lake, right? I was planning on going to this one. I'm gonna look up and name some of them. Do my research. Yeah, I looked him up. He's not over here. Let's figure out. Oh, we already did. Look it up. Records. Davis Company. It's just like self-merch. Oh man, that's funny, dude. Of course they're talking about Instagram or TikTok. They got a merch sale. He's probably dying. He probably owns Dinosaurs Monday. There's like, I don't even know if this is a thing. Oh. Does it need pictures of himself? No, it's all his shirt.